So, 4 games, 5 points. I'm a bit late. Let's do this. And if it isn't apparent, I just got back from some other stuff and I really did not have time to think about Football Manager up to right now. So, the thought process will probably be on stream. Okay. What do we have to do? Well, first of all, let's have a look into the schedule. So, there's 4 games to go, that's correct. Against Sylvia, Dalkurd, Solentuna and Vasulunds. And I think I recall that we had a look into the opposition schedule and none of it was particularly difficult. So they don't play each other or something like this. So, well, there's no guaranteed point loss there. In that sense, a 5-point gap is very, very large at this point. It's possible, but they need to lose. Well, actually, they need to lose a lot for us to make up for this gap. Okay, I have Sylvia are the last club. They are last in the league, I think. Yes, 16th. So we need to win this. No excuses. This is a home game. We absolutely need to win this. And we will win it, well, just like we win every game, with hard work and specific tactical instructions, hopefully. What's their formation though? Let's have a look into this. So they play a 4-2-3, 4-1, no, 2-2-1 or 4-3-3, however you want to put it. And 2 of them are banned, so that's a good sign. Are they good players? We have no idea. Not at this point in time anyway. We still like the scouting, so yeah. Then there's a bunch of trials that will finish, and we will have some additional English players coming in. That's good, at least from the supporters' perspective. But they want them to in the first team, I guess. Viden has been fined for his 3 yellow cards automatically. This is fine. So, going forward, will we need the overall training? Probably not. I think we can go with more training that's appropriate for the fixtures. And in this case, given that it's a home game and that we need to win, one might argue, yeah, let's go with attacking, training and that stuff. Sure, why not? Problem is though, we scored considerably, well, more than we actually needed, even to go up. And I'll just show you once more. I think we had this last time. If you look into team detailed and go for goals, we're third. That's a 2 goal gap for the leaders of the league and a 1 goal gap for the second. The others down here, they are not up to that standard. Well, Hammarby is, but this is a B team, so we don't care. The rest of the league really doesn't score that much. So in that sense, we're already outscoring the opposition, most of them anyway. It's of no use to score 2 additional goals, probably. Statistically speaking. Conceding though, conceding doesn't look good. We conceded 41 goals throughout the season. This is too much. Plain and simple, this is too much. So we will need to defend better. Now, we will still go with a positive mentality and try to score as much as possible. But I think in training, it's probably a good idea to go with some match preparation that is specifically suited to not conceding. And in this case, I'll probably go with defending set pieces too. Because it's highly unlikely that we will not score something in some circumstance. Isaac Alholmström, he's not called Ian. Isaac Alholmström is probably good for another 2 goals in every one of these games. So it's not like we got a problem there. Also free kicks and corners are always dangerous. especially the corners from our side. So I think we can score the odd goal there here and there. I'm not so sure in defense-wise, and not conceding is just better. So he comes over. He's on a really expensive non-contract for our level of play, but it's not like we care. Because we will not play him. He will not play in the U19. He can't, because the U19 doesn't play. There's no friendlies and nothing down there, because we cannot afford them. So his only opportunity to play is in the first team, and if we play him in the first team, we give him a new contract first. So he will get used to the circumstances here. And if he doesn't, well, who cares? We didn't pay anything for him. So they still want money for Paul Coleman. We still do not want to pay any money for him. Alright, let's have a look into Sylvia. So, IF Sylvia. They play a cautious mentality, and this looks like Catenaccio. Yes. So, is there a libero? Could be. Well, maybe Strim acts as some sort of a libero, but it doesn't matter much. Ibrahim Begovic. That has a somewhat familiar name, but not entirely. He's a dangerous player. I think I realized that by now. For some weird reason, he only scored 4 goals in 24 matches. That's very unlikely, but it might have to do with their formation. Yes, so on the counter they are definitely dangerous. This also looks like this is a central midfielder in attack duty probably, yeah. He plays the killer balls, and the other guy here, I don't know, he's a decent box-to-box midfielder. None of these are really bad, I think. There's the pace in both of these. They got the dribbling. Crossing is acceptable. So, overall, the squad doesn't look like it is destined to go down. But on the other hand, they are in the 16th place, and that morale should be horrible. I don't know if we can see that. Well, we somewhat, yeah. If this is correct, morale isn't great. So there's that. Okay. So what do we do to them? Well, first of all, we will probably go for the overlap too. This is fine. So if Viden doesn't play, that's for sure. We will need to go through individual talks once more. And we will probably rotate a little bit depending on training performances. As usual. There's that. Okay. So let's see. It's kind of funny that we sign players from English clubs now, but this is the concept. If it works, I'm happy with it. And if by coincidence you see the stream for the first time, just let me know. I'm happy to answer any questions. I'm also always open for critique, but it's been sparse lately, so I don't know. That might mean that nobody has any idea, or well, maybe it's also just the circumstances of the club. We'll see. The thought didn't leave me just yet to reconsolidate the club from a financial perspective and just keep it in the league for the time being. If we don't manage to go up this season, which, to be perfectly honest, was some kind of a goal, but it's always that close. And that's very dangerous to be that close. So he signs for us, also on a non-contract. We don't care. Percentage of next sale, that clause will go out the window. Well, it might be interesting if we ever get him to the first team, but or if we ever give him a real contract, that is. There's a lot of guys with ending contracts here. Yeah. So these are all trialists. Most of them will go and never come back. Some of them we will sign. And we will need to renegotiate a few contracts there, because obviously I'm not willing to pay 120 euros appearance fee for a young guy. It's just an outlandish wage, but well, we've been lucky in that sense that they are willing to go for a non-contract here, because we can afford these non-contracts. I'm not willing to go with a running wage of 50 euros per week for a youth player. So, yeah. And obviously, skill-wise, they are not good. They need some time on the pitch. They need additional training. They need better development. They will not get it here. At least not... well, at least not if we do not improve the coaching, which we cannot afford. So we will probably give them a €6 per week contract and send them out on loan at some point. If they accept, that is. Also, I'm not sure if I mentioned this, just to talk a bit about the general circumstances of the stream. I've been given hints about picture material for YouTube thumbnails. So the YouTube channel now has some proper thumbnails for the recordings of the stream. So in case you're interested, it's the one with the stadium that is situated in Norway. Yes, this doesn't make much sense. And well, it's a stadium in an area that's full of snow. So in that respect, it's correct. But I didn't get any feedback from the real Ytterhogdals IK, and I definitely do not want to commit a copyright infringement to any degree. So I needed to go with a picture that is free to use in commercial circumstances. And given that this might turn commercial at some point, even just for a few cents, it's, I think, the sensible decision to go with a picture that we can clearly use for this. So Jorge, he's not a bad player. I would really like to have this player, but I mean, for us, he would need to play inverted winger here. And if I look at this, he doesn't have weaknesses. This is great. Yeah, this is a good player, and he's out on a 30 euro per week contract. But we cannot afford his new wage. We cannot afford the transfer value. So also we've got enough players there, so he remains at the shortlist. That's a sad reality. I would love to sign him in other circumstances, though. Actually, I'd probably be willing to pay a transfer fee for this guy. I don't know, 500 euros or something. So, small scale, sure, why not? Okay, any news from training just yet? No, there haven't been any training sessions yet. I don't think anyone needs an adaptation in that sense, no. Next season a few guys will come back from loan that are really bad. And but they also are moderately cheap, and we've got well, squad members that are on contract and will have a contract going forward, but I'm not sure if they will remain. Okay, I'll just reject this. Let's not do this anymore. They want to sell them for 7.5k? No, we will not do this. Doesn't matter. It's too expensive. So there's one less player from England coming in. I don't care. We will probably put some others up for trial going forward. Should probably look into released players from England too. Actually, I could do that right now. Right. Let's have a look into it. Because there's always players that are released. Well, okay. Maybe not. But it's likely that some players are released in England. And I think there's a way to get to this. Transfers. There's transfers, and now we can go for released players. There it is. There it is. So this is this season alone. Okay. So... Fee retired. Yeah, true. It makes sense. And we can, without a problem, go for an entire bunch of these. Some of them will have a new club. Doesn't matter to us. So they've all been released a month ago, actually. That's not too bad. We can offer trial to a maximum of 50 players, I think. And some of them might be stuffed these days. Some of them might be really old. Doesn't matter to us. Okay. The last one we went for was Turner. So, most of them will reject a trial, probably. That's usually how it goes. Yeah. Well, some of them are with clubs, right? Okay. Cannot offer more than 30 trials, apparently. And, oh. That was the wrong key. But, we can get some in. Most of them don't want to, though. So in that sense, we've got another opportunity now. We can get some additional trials or additional offers for trials out. Great. Is that it? That's it? Let's go back to it. That's not who we selected last. We were with a guy named Turner, right? Where is he? Oh, this is again all transfers. Where's the released players here? Or was it Taylor? I'm not sure, to be honest. So some of them did not get the offer. Because we cannot offer a trial for more than 30 people, apparently. But I'm given that most of them reject anyway. Now we've taken in some of them. Some of them are with new clubs, but they accept a trial offer apparently. And some of them are not with anyone. Kinda interesting to see. Most of them will have outlandish wage requirements for our standard. But maybe there's one or two players in there that are quite useful and we can just employ them. I should focus more on this going forward. Well, if just to make the fans happy, really. They will not get homegrown anytime soon, but I think we need to field 7 players that are homegrown. So that's certainly possible, and well, there's always the opportunity that 1 or 2 English guys come through the youth system, because we signed them at 17-year-old and they still become homegrown prior to being 21. Okay, so this is the circumstances basically. It's one of us 3 will go up. Well, we need to win everything, right? And if I look at Carlson's IF and that form of 5 games won, we will not be able to outperform them probably going forward. They always conceded 1 goal though, so we got that going for us. We, on the other hand, did 2. This isn't good. Overall, form-wise, they look better. It's just the reality of it. And if I look at the matches, I noted that earlier. Hammarby, yes, that's a game they can lose, probably. Smedby, they should win this one. Karlstad are always dangerous to me, but they lost the last 3, so don't know. Umeå are, I mean, somewhat dangerous, but look at that form, they lost the last 2, so same 2 here. The last game against Sylvia this is a must win for Carlsons. And Dalkurd is always difficult. Dalkurd nearly went up last season, but overall, both of these matchups aren't that dangerous. The same goes for ours though. Sylvia is a must-win. Dullcourt, we hammered Dullcourt for the last few games, I think. I don't want to be too specific about it, but I think we beat him 5-2 and 5-1 or something like that the last times. Not sure if Abdullah Mbob is still around. Where is he? He's a striker. Apparently he is not counted as a striker here. No, doesn't seem to be in the club anymore. What happened? Ha! He's injured and he's with the reserves. So this is one of our previous players. Good guy, but injured too much, and well, we're lucky to have sold him. Let me put it that way. Yeah. Okay. And Solentuna, I'm not sure about them. Solentuna are... To me, this looks dangerous. Really does. Because they do not concede. And... that's hard. Positive formation also, probably a ball control possession system. And Vasalons are, well, whilst they are no longer in the run for promotion, an away game against Vasalons as a last game isn't exactly what I want to have. So, but the story is very short in the end. We need to win everything and they need to lose at some point. And we really need to win everything if we want to close the gap. Now, mathematically, of course, 5 points could do if they give away all of their goal difference and that stuff, but no. These are youth players that get released or are released? Get released. Okay. Well, in that case, can I please have these? Let's offer them a trial. Some of them might be really good. When will they be released? 30, 11, 21. Yeah, 25, obviously. So most of them will decline a trial. Or not. There's one that was rejected. But apparently some want to come for a trial. This is great. He doesn't do. But yeah, maybe they are worth it. Don't know. We'll see. Now, this all influenced match preparation, but on a strategic level, it's a good idea to go with trials as early as possible. Maybe it helps us going forward. Okay. So some of these are really good apparently. We'll see going forward, but we will put them all in the U19, just so that they do not disrupt training for the next 2 weeks. That's a lot of players now on a very different level of play. Some of them were educated and trained with professional Swedish clubs for quite some time. Some of them are released in England and just not worth it. Yeah, we'll see. I'm hoping for somebody here, not even with a great ability at a time, but in a way, I'm hoping for somebody with a decent personality, something like this. Well, he's got good ability too, but somebody who's willing to do the right job for a few years and to be a good influence on the squad overall. And with fairly professional players, we hopefully have a better chance outside Sweden. It's just the way the game works. Well, with regens it doesn't, but the starting database doesn't contain many Swedish players that have a personality that is something that is different from balanced. I'm not sure why this is. Probably because the scouting in Sweden is not as good as in England. Just the scouting by SI Interactive. No, it's not SI Interactive, it's Sports Interactive or SI. Whatever. So, they are 12 points from safety. How are his chances? Well, he's fairly pro. Apparently he's really good, but I want to see this first. I want to see the attributes. Ytterhogdals overall had a really bad season, just due to injury. This is look at this. He missed most of it. His leadership capabilities, not that great. But he's a fairly pro player, so that's really good. And if he's match fit, he might play. Bergman didn't do well lately, and Ytterhogdals did when he came on, so that should be fine. Sandro Moreira da Silva did well in training, this is good. Tillander did well in training, this is good too. These two are really... I don't know, maybe I shouldn't be surprised, but they do well and they perform well on the pitch. Same cannot be said for Bergman. Well, though, he had a 7.3 rating, so no complaints here. So I gotta retract that statement. Bergman did well in the last game. No complaints there either. Tobias Palm. Isn't that the guy? No. This is not the one that's already out the door. There's a central defender. I will always forget the name. That's basically gone. He was sold. He was on a non-contract. This though, it doesn't look that bad. He's on a youth contract till 2028. I'm not sure how these youth contracts work. Yeah, he doesn't have an additional contract. Sometimes the youth contracts automatically get converted into a contract that is basically a non-contract for no money. And whilst this saves money for the club, for the time being, it also means that the youth players can go and leave the club without a transfer fee. So, in his case, I mean, he's 16 years old. Face doesn't show it, but he's 16 years old. This doesn't look bad, right? He's got balanced personality only. But as a wingback on attack duty, well, he's missing, sure, some things. But overall, this is a sample that we can, if we can get the attributes a bit closer together, meaning getting rid of the weak ones, there would be a possibility that he played in our team at some point. Same goes for Nilsson, by the way. Also, he's got the personality for it, and it shows in training here. In 2 years, this guy might have some degree of strength. Not sure. Maybe 8 or 9. He isn't that tall, though. And Greg Henderson. Greg Henderson is new. He needs another contract, that's for sure. But the first thing he does coming into the club is he improves. So this is great. Also, he's got bad composure, so shoots with power is probably a good idea. And he trains as a shadow striker right now. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but we'll try. Is he left-footed, by the way? Yeah, he's left-footed. So he might also be a replacement for Tillander. Or not a replacement, but somebody to play behind Tillander at some point. So that's an interesting idea maybe. But we would need to train him as an inverted winger. Let's just have a look at the stats there. and compare him to Tillander for the time. Where is he? There. So Tillander obviously is really fast, while Henderson isn't. That's of major concern for a role as any midfielder really with us. Maybe not so much for the central midfielders, but for the ones on the wings, they need the pace. He's a bit better in physicals. Overall, for a striker, this is a well-rounded player. It's just not enough of everything, right? But on the other hand, this looks like he could develop into something. And in that sense, maybe we can also train him as a target forward on support duty, or maybe even complete forward on support duty, because he's got some things that are needed there. He lacks on the physical side a little bit, and the rest probably could do if we need to power with our Holmstrom. Keep in mind, I'm not looking at the scar scores here. I'm looking at the physical attributes. He's not good, but for that amount of money, fine, whatever. Now we might enter contract negotiations immediately. He's a youngster these days, sure. Yeah, and I want to get rid of this contract. I want him to be bound to the club. If I would not think that he could develop into something useful, I wouldn't have signed him. So I want him to sign this sort of adhesion contract here. Something like this. Maybe put that down to 10. Now let's go with 15. So the thing is, these settings here are not specific to the league, but they should be. So I gotta adjust these myself. We've got one player that has a 20 matches clause and it will not trigger, just because that player will not play 20 matches. 20 matches is basically the entire season for us. So, no. That's difficult. But 15 means you've made the first team. For us. Or let's say 20 means you've been an important player. 15 means you play the first team, and 10 games means you're a squad player. So if this guy makes it to as a squad player, we can pay him another year of €6 per week, yes. So 10 games is fine. 5 games means you've played at all, basically. Because 1 game I do not count. But he says we're close. I don't feel we are. Sir, you need to sign your adhesion contract. So if he's around, not in the first team, but if he plays enough, like 10 games, I'm really happy with that. That would be enough for me. And we will just give him a non-negotiable one. Yeah, see? So after the non-contract, he accepts this one immediately. We will not have an easy time like this with the other players, but that's something. I don't think the fans count this though. For them, this is not good, because he doesn't play in the first team, not yet anyway. And I'm not sure how this works. If we sign him and he doesn't play in the first team immediately, I'm not sure if this is something to be happy about for the supporters. So we'll have to wait how they develop, if at all. Expectations. Everybody wants us to win. Sure. The supporters also want Westberg and our Holmstrom. Well, our Holmstrom is non-debatable anyway. And Westberg 7.25. Last performance last time was down to a goal that Al Holmstrom scored, and the assist came from Westberg. Is any of the other two here? He's on a 6.7 rating, and Blennestrand will be out of the club in 4 games, so who cares what Blennestrand wants? Also, he didn't develop well. Doesn't matter. Vidan will not play because he can't, so Hagedal will be on the pitch. That's fine. It's alright. These two should be okay too. How has Turngren been doing? 7.05. That's not well done. Forsell, on the other hand, was on a 7.0 rating last game. 8.15 is a great training rating. Yeah. Forsell it is. This is really hard for me. Our best player for 65 euros per week sits on the bench. He might be sold at some point. Play as many matches as possible. Well, you will most likely come in from the bench. Okay. Do we have anyone else that can play in defense? No. That's a problem. We could use an... Well, he can play emergency central defender, sure. So... Let's put Ostrom on the bench, really. Apparently he improved his long shots for some reason. But... didn't develop much recently. He needs match practice. That's part of it. Well, most likely. But it might also be that he really has no potential at all. We just keep him around for the personality and hope that he influences the others. But given that he is not an important player, he will not do much. Okay. So, there's a few decisions to be made. Da Silva? I don't think there is a debate to be had here. He had a great game, he had great training, there's no reason not to put him on the pitch. Khalili has decent training so far. Good replacement in defensive midfield too, if it comes to it. Well, that's not true though. But his passing and vision are 9, so he might even do as an emergency register. I didn't realize that, but that's part of it, sure. Ostrom will not be in the first team for sure, just because Oliver Swan is still around. So yeah, that will probably go well with Oliver Swan. Recently he had decent performances, I think. 6.92 is nothing to call home about though. So, well, he didn't. He had 2 bad performances. We should warn him actually about that. But in the end, it's not like we have somebody that can replace Oliver Swan. We might, I mentioned this, we might go with Ostrom going forward. And this would be a really hard season. If we could do this next season and do not sign replacements that are just straight better. That would imply that we need to consolidate one season. And financially, that would certainly be a good idea. Okay. For next match, what do we want to do to the opposition? At this point, they are scouted. Ibrahim Begovic, he needs to be closed down, and that's all there is to it. We cannot type mark him. He plays as an advanced forward. His anticipation is bad though, so we got chance to intercept him. And he's got a weak foot, so let's show him onto the weaker foot. Engelbrechtsson. This is the left winger, he's right-footed. I'm not sure if he plays as a winger or as an inverted winger, but his crossing is bad. And his passing is better, so showing him to the outside is not a bad idea generally. And with Lucas, he's right-footed, his crossing is decent, his passing is decent too, but his vision is lacking. So, might show him to the inside here. Not that I like it very much, but yeah, we might have a chance. All of these are dangerous if we don't close them down. But on the other hand, man marking these off the ball movement 11 and off the ball movement, well, he's got off the ball movement 7. This is bad. Also, he lacks the strength, so let's go and man mark this guy. Or tight mark him. That would imply that Da Silva will have that job. And Da Silva might even bring the strength to the table to man mark this guy. So that's jumping reach and Engelbrechtsson, right? How's Da Silva, by the way? No, he's not much better in jumping reach and strength. And his positioning isn't great either. But still, this is our best chance to do away with the threat of Engelbrechtson. So we'll try to do that. Okay. So, also close him down probably. In the case of Lucas, marking him tightly is not a bad idea. But, well, with that off-the-ball movement of 11, he will probably outrun it, so let's not do this. And then there's the two midfielders. Murkic. This off-the-ball movement is somewhat concerning. And the killer balls often too. But it would be the duty of Oliver Swan to tight mark him. And this is the other guy. So this one we can take out of the game. Sure. Can we? Yeah, off the ball movement 8. He's got a physical though. But well, there's Nila Forsell that marks him tightly. So we can try this for both of them. Even though this is a bit dangerous. The plan is to take the midfield out of their, let's say, possibility to distribute the ball. I do not want them to be capable to do that. Okay. And now let's hope for the best, right? He's nervous. Who's Philip Casahera? Maybe this is a central defender. That's really great. So in that sense, that would make sense, but no, they look stressed. Okay. Well, anyway, Mr. Ytterhogdals, I think you need to do this. You need to be able to, and you need to cope with the expectation. Oh, Oliver Swan is a highly influential player? I didn't know that. There's highly influential players by now? Well, this will not go down well for the start of the season, but for the start of the next season. With the training facilities, promises and all that stuff. Okay. Well, that looks like a good marking by Da Silva. Tillander, Swan, Al Holmström. Nice penetrating ball for Bergman. That's a penalty. If anything's a penalty, then this is. So who will take it? Probably Isaac Al Holmström. He didn't score the last one. What will we do with this? Easy. Made it look easy. So we're up 1. We do our job. Now, sure, we need to see this through first. But this is basically the start I would have wanted for this run. Also happy for Isaac Al Holmström. It should be his 21st goal, league goal of this season, or maybe just the 21st goal overall. But this is good. Bergman. And Bergman got a penalty for us, so we got that going for us. That's nice. Voltigord Blom. And, well, apparently nothing happens so far. That's not bad. How they laid off the pass there. Lucas. He's not marked tightly. Doesn't get closed down. Oh no. A cross by Lucas and Ibrahim Begovic immediately heads it in. What the... This was a really unlikely goal to be scored, by the way. Let's have a look at his stats. Well, okay, let's have a look at the scene first. Lucas here doesn't get closed down, even though we instructed. And Ibrahim Begovic and Westberg doesn't look good. This is one of you gotta save. Sorry. I want to look at the attributes of Ibrahim Begovic though. Where is he? There. His heading is... okay, his heading is 13. I didn't know that. So, sure. But anyway, there's an instruction to mark the wingers and to close them down at least. This didn't happen, so that's part of the problem. But also they are really fast compared to Muteba. So the more I played this game, the more I realized that some parts of the game are just you are able to compensate with either strength or with well, pace. But overall physicals are very important. Hagedal with a long ball for Al Holmström. Forsell wins the ball in midfield. Tillander goes for the pass for Oliver Swan. Nice pass by Oliver Swan, and Al Holmström manages to get his foot on the ball and take the shot. It's not a great one, but at least he took it. This Ibrahim Begovic guy, well, he's offside now. But he looks dangerous, right? It's not just a similarity in name. It makes him look dangerous. Oh, bad defending. But Westberg saves this one. Bergman, Boldegrod Blom. Decent passing so far. Ekman with a nice penetrating ball for Moreira da Silva out on the wing. Goes for the cross. Al Holmström doesn't manage to jump. Bergman. Bergman past Lucas with the cross. Doesn't find Tillander though. Ekman again. Tillander. This is one for Tillander to take. Okay. So it got deflected, but we got a chance here. It's something. They are creating. Da Silva, Tillander, Da Silva again. This is a cross for Bergman. And it gets deflected. So we got a corner now. I still cannot comprehend that we conceded on such a low grade chance, but it happens. Bergman. Oh, Al Holmström just over. I will not say this is undeserved. We should have defended it better, but it certainly didn't look likely that it went down this way. Even without the penalty, we should be... we should be up front, to some degree. Not a bad cross from deep. Moreira da Silva clears it. Bergman. Al Holmström's not the fastest guy. Oh, he tackles it though. That was dangerous. Muteba. Westberg. What will he do? Goes for the long ball for Bergman this time. That's not a good choice. Forsell. Muteba. Now the pass for Bergman. And he goes for the cross. Finds Oliver Swan. Immediately towards Tillander. Tillander. Moreira da Silva with the early cross. Al Holmström. Oh, that was a hard one to save. But the keeper did. Bergman. Muteba. Boldegrod Blom. Hagedal. Hagedal with the lob for Oliver Swan. That's not a good idea. Ekman loses out on the duel too. Da Silva is well positioned here. That's not a bad cross for Bergman. That's not a bad cross for Bergman at all. And this is really unlucky for Al Holmström. Immediately a block once more. Sad to see this. Hagedal. Tillander manages to win the ball. Da Silva. Will he push forward? He will. And this is a really dangerous cross. Well, it was more of a pass, but it nearly went in at the near post. It was close. Da Silva, Holmström. Boltegård Blom with the goal after the set piece, and now can you think of somebody that instructed them to be set up like this? Look at this. This is Monteba, this is Bergman, and there's Boltegård Blom up front. These two lurk outside the area, this is fine. Hagedal's in the back for some reason. So, the instructions don't fit entirely, but some of it fits, I'd say. Yeah, no offside either. Yeah, Boltegård Blom, this is routine for him. It's not routine to score, but it's a routine header. Anyway, to win this header, that should be routine for him. He was also not well marked at the near far post in that case. I don't know who his marker was, but he outjumped him easily. Tillander, can he save it? It's still a corner. So we give away a corner. Let's do this, guys. Okay. They don't like encouragement, apparently. Mukic. Well defended by our Holmström. He's in central defense, in defensive situations like these. He's our third central defender, for some reason. And he didn't jump in that situation, so there's that. That's well tackled by Bergman. Oh, it's Muteba. Well, anyway. Da Silva. This is kind of a weird setup now. And now they lose it. This should be offside. Yes. Boltegård Blom. Forsell. Ekman. Al Holmström. Hagedal. Ekman. Hagedal. Da Silva. Da Silva runs through the middle of the pitch with a short pass for Al Holmström for Forsell, and then they find Bergman. Will he cross it? No! He goes for the pass for Forsell. Muteba, and Forsell with a shot that should have hit target. Tillander immediately goes for the cross. Muteba's in the middle. I don't think this is how it should... I don't know. This is not how we set it up, right? There's something wrong there. So, let's look into throws. Because apparently we create chances here. And I want to see what's going on. So, this is throw-ins. Is this right side attack? Yes. They are considered to... they need to stay back if needed. That's it. So, I think he should stay back anyway. Under any circumstance. And these two. Well, it's on the right side, so a counter to the right is more likely, right? So... I don't know. He can go forward. The other two stay back. On the left side will mirror this. So left side, left defender stays back. He stays back. But the other one can go forward. And just go forward and try to distract the opponent. I'm not sure where they should go, but it doesn't matter at this point. I don't think the crossing is not likely to be targeted towards central defenders in the situation. There's some guy named Al Holmström up front, and he's the better header. even compared to our central defenders, which are really great at jumping and so on. Bergman misses the target. Mikhail, what will you do? Certainly not find Ibrahimovic for now. A 1-goal lead, that's all we have right now. And some really nice short passing. Tillander. He runs through the middle of the pitch once more. Forsell. This is not a good ball. They could have played a bit more through the wing, I think. Would be a good idea in this situation. Now, obviously we could dictate that, but the flexibility I like. And Forsell and Swan don't have a bad game so far. Actually, nobody does. Da Silva. That's good. That's not as good. The finish was weak, and afterwards there was the foul. Lindgren. Moreira da Silva. Westberg. Tillander. Oh, Moreira da Silva again. Hagedal. Boldigord Blom. Forsell. Boldigord Blom. Forsell. And Boldigord Blom. Okay. So, the lead is deserved. I think we can say that. Problem is, we still conceded a goal. And that's not good. So I'll tell them not to be complacent. He seemed to lose confidence. Well, he's on an 8.0 rating, so we can probably praise him at this point. The others, not so much. Not sure why he deserved the 8.0 rating though. He had the assist, sure. Is this enough for 8.0? Maybe his man marking works fine. That might have to do something with that, yeah. The goal was scored through their right attacking side, if I'm not mistaken. So it's Muteba's fault in that sense. That might imply that Moreira da Silva is just fine. Also, he is really not well marked. He is able to contribute just nicely, as we see here. Whilst Holmstrom roofs that one. He should do better with these chances. Swan, Hagedal, Boldigord Blom, Forsell, in midfield, finds a way out of 4 players, Tillander, Bergman, out for Muteba, again for Bergman, will he go for the shot? No. He loses the ball, Muteba though. This might have been a cross or a shot, I'm not sure. Got deflected though. And that's well defended by Moreira da Silva. Again. This is one of the crosses that doesn't reach its target, but he marked his opponent well, just like we instructed him. Moreira da Silva again not finds our Holmstrom. Muteba. Pass back, Ekman. Forsell. Well, we saw that one coming, right? The fact that he took the shot as well as the quality of the finish. This is Nila Forsell in a nutshell. But he has been able to score some, and he improved a bit lately with his long shots. If he ever gets them to, I don't know, 8 or 9, they're 7-ish right now, I think. So if he ever gets his long shots a bit better, that would be great. Do not give away chances, Muteba. Yeah, he goes for the corner. That's not great, but I'm happy with the fact that it's well defended so far. So let's keep it at that. Engelbrecht's on. Well defended. Ekman with the ball. He's got the passing. What will he do? Goes for the long ball for Tillander. Is it offside? Doesn't seem like it. Tillander. Opens the pitch for Muteba now. Bergman. And at this point, this is well defended. Sorry to say this, but it should have gone another way. He should have penetrated more, maybe. Swan. Hagedal. Top netting. Hagedal got a yellow card. Well, so he will not play next match apparently. Da Silva, Alholmström. That's well defended and won back and then lost by Da Silva. A lot of these tackles, they don't win the ball actually. Well, they win the ball but nobody's there to pick it up. Swan with the finish. What a weird one. Ekman, this was a great idea. It just lacked the anticipation of the striker. Should have done better there. Boldegard Blom with a really long ball. That ends up with Mikael. Oh. Well, this is not good. Hits the post only, though. We're really happy here and we're really lucky. So we need a central defender to replace Hagedal. Problem is we don't have one. So someone will do. Or we'll have to make do. And it will be Tørngren. Tørngren has everything we need in a central defender. Except for the heading. The rest of it he really has. This is fine. So at some point he will need to learn how to play it, and it will be today. Yes, it's the wrong position for him, but he's an important player anyway. So he wants to play. It's not his position, but hopefully he can make up for it. Because we cannot play with a central defender on a yellow card for another 30 minutes. Bergman. 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 Bergman with the dribble. Alholmström loses the ball for Swan. This is exactly what Oliver Swan would need to score. He really needs to. With a finishing of 10 and technique of 10 and a first touch of 10, he needs to score these. Now he went with a powerful shot there, but there's just too many of these that go beyond goal, basically. And with better off the ball movement, Oliver Swan would create additional chances like these. At some point, he should be able to score really well in this leg. Probably not for us anymore though, considering his recent differences with club management overall. For Cell, well distributed. Well done. For Oliver Blom here. That's a nice ball by Ekman. Bergman. That might be red. That looked like a 2-feet tackle. Yes, it's red. Goodbye, Mr. Mujic. I'm sorry to see this, but Tørngren. Okay, so we need another goal. Bergman has his name taken, so let's replace him. I think Liljedal's on the bench. Yeah. So Liljedal can come on. And in this situation, yes, we are up 1 goal. But at some point we need to play the youth. So I think against the 16th and yeah, Kalele for Da Silva is probably also a good idea. Do we want to keep one replacement in case of an injury? Sure, why not? Hopefully nobody gets injured, but we can do the last one later. These guys, well, they need some match practice anyway, given that they are the bench players, and hopefully they can do something. Tilander's still on the pitch though. It's not like we exchanged or like we switched every good player. Boltegrod Blom, well defended. Ostrom, good technique here. Telander, 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 Telander with a somewhat questionable cross. Ends up with Ekman though. And that might just go, well, doesn't go in though. But we went with Ytterhogdals here, and we got a chance at the end, created by Muteba, and Telander didn't finish well with the head. It's not his strong suit, the heading. If he had that in addition, that would be probably too much for this league level. Telander's really a good striker, but he's the pacey type. Ostrom, Ytterhogdals. Well, that's been no nonsense defending at this point. Khalili, Ostrom. Ostrom loses the ball, wins it back, finds the pass for Telander. Ostrom. He's not a bad dribbler, is he? I mean, he's not strong, and his passing and basically everything about him is not good enough, but his dribbling is decent. At least he's got that. Telander. Oh, that was close. Didn't find turn render. Telander again. Telander. It's neither a finish nor a cross. It's a back pass. Back towards the own team. And this goes nowhere. Turngren with a free kick. Not a bad one. Boltegrod Blom wants to score a second. Doesn't though. So far this looks really good. Turngren. Holmström doesn't score. Could be the third goal of the game. Doesn't. Well, strictly speaking it would have been the fourth, because they scored 1-2, right? But yeah. Khalili tries to do the same as Da Silva did. This is a nice pass for Telander. This is also a wonderful pass into the center of the penalty area. And Ytterhogdals is not the one to get at the end of these balls. Muteba, Forsell with the cross. Holmström, here's the third. That's it. We got it. Now we can bring Stolt on, because Stolt likes match sharpness. So why not? And those €6 we can probably afford. It's not much, but it will give Muteba some rest. I don't care if it's deserved or not, doesn't matter. And in this kind of situation, we can also probably go with something like this. Yes, this is not their strong suit, but I don't care. I really don't. This doesn't matter anymore at this point. I just want to see it through for another 5 minutes. So, yes, it worked, controlling possession, but the other formation and the other tactic overall are much... They save some of the energy, probably. There's less closing down to do, less emphasis on attack, less emphasis on running, so this might go down well. Even though we're still in control of the match, apparently. We've got 66% possession overall, so this was fine. It's not great, but it's okay. Now, you know me by now. I'm not a big fan of possession football in general, but this does. Well, it's reasonable to go with some ball possession, also in defense. And whilst they're trying to score now, or trying to drive the ball forward, with 10 men against our defensive formation, they shouldn't be able to, really. Kaleli, Westberg. Also, Westberg probably likes it to have some of the ball in this game, because he didn't make the impression lately that he had much to do. It's we had 3 chances that we faced. One was in, and Westberg didn't look well there, and the other 2, not much to tell. Ytterhogdals. Is this a ball for Ostrom? Yes. Can he reach it? No. Ibrahim Begovic. That goes towards Tillander. With the cross, Ytterhogdals. Ytterhogdals with the 4th. Doesn't matter by now, but for morale, sure, why not? Great goal. Wins the header and hits target. Nice cross by Tillander. Apparently no offside, and Ytterhogdals, well, Mikhail doesn't look good here, does he? That's not a great one, so... And that should probably be the game. We've got some time left though, but that's about it. Holmström, Ytterhogdals. Do they go for the 5th? Probably not. Well, Ekman does apparently. Holmström in the penalty area. Back for Ytterhogdals. Ytterhogdals actually wants to score a 5th, yes. I mean, it would have been on time, so... Doesn't matter. But the red card basically devastated this match. If there ever was any chance for Sylvia to win this, the red card made sure that there is not much left of it. So we've got these 3 points. That's great. Last scores. Yeah, now we can see it in the after-match presentation. So yes, this says we deserve to win it, and this is how I want one of these games to go down, right? Sure, the penalty, that's really not needed. And, well, I would have been happy if we gave away 3 less chances. But 25 chances created, this looks good. And we defended well overall. So conceding 1 goal is not great, but it's not the end of the world either. This is good. They coped well with expectation. So, this is fine. $50 points. They are on 53 and 54. So apparently Karlsson drew against Umeå and Gefle drew against Hammarby. And all of a sudden there's some chance that this might work out. Goal difference wise, we will need to get better though. And well, same concept going forward. We will probably be able to score against any of the opponents that we face by now. Silvio. This should be clear by now. Silvia goes down, right? We just put the final nail in the coffin, if I'm not mistaken. He's disappointed. Well, sorry, man. Sorry, but this happened. Well, this is to me this is a standard Isaac Holmström game at this point. No, I'm not. Because we loaned him out to get some match experience. If he doesn't have seriously 6.73, yeah, this isn't great, but we loaned him out to get some match experience, and he has that. He will come back and he will probably play for us next season. Does this mean that I'm happy with his performances? Sure, definitely not. But we can actually we should talk to him about it. So we will criticize his loan spell and the recent performances. Okay, then he will try hard to improve. Well, this is basically what we can deduct from this kind of question in a press conference, I think. We can talk to him about it and improve his morale a little bit. So in this way, this is a hint to go for this. to go for the talk. A staggering 29 players, probably because we sold some. We rotate. Oh yeah. %65 possession. We got 2 yellow cards, they got none. They got a red one though. 14 to 14 fouls, so the referee wasn't happily carding all over the game, but it was really just about that one red card. And 25 shots, 9 on target. The on target rate is concerning. But overall we scored 4 goals, so that's okay. We can, I stand by this, we can outscore most opponents, but we cannot, well, outscore implies that we defend at least to some degree. We can score against anyone. We can probably outscore some of the opponents in the league, if not most of them, but we cannot win the league if we concede too many, statistically speaking. At some point we lose, because we didn't outscore the opponent. And this needs to be resolved. It really does. So, that makes it 3 games left and 3 points of difference. That's better. That's definitely better. Ytterhogdals suspended for next match, so this will set up itself. Next is Delcourt. Delcourt will be a hard one, at least for me. Ytterhogdal reaches his yellow card limit, and he accepts his fine. That's part of the code of conduct, so no big deal. He did improve lately, apparently, but, well, not to a high degree. I don't know, this is... He's really got good jumping reach and strength. This is really great, but the rest of it... I would want to see some 10s there at some point. And Boltigord Blom doesn't have them either. No, Boltigord Blom, at least he's a professional. The coach thinks he's surplus to requirements. I think our requirements are that there is any central defender available at all. He isn't the one to go for. He might be, but dives into tackles is not a trait I'm very fond of, so probably not. Okay. So this went well. We might even go up. Might. I could also have a look into the financial situation at some point, but I don't think there's much change to be had there. The most important part is probably that we will have problems with the players going forward, and we will need to sell a lot of the squad. So either we go up and find replacements that are reasonably priced for the second league, or I don't know. In the second league though, at least the income will be much better due to the prize money. Even if we go down straight afterwards. I think it's 65k or something, or 165 even, that we get. That's probably TV money, prize money, I don't know, something like this. Okay, let's have a look into this first. This is a good squad. They lack bravery overall. Fine. So we can tackle them hard. Well, we already do, right? And they go for a tiki-taka style. So short passing, extreme pressing, and yes. Pass the ball around. Hope for a goal. Now, if they want to do this, sure. We can play something that fits this opposition. Now, we could go for controlled possession against Dalkurd, but at their pitch, probably not, right? Okay, so what was the concept last game? Oh yeah, I remember. Let's have a look. So the entire defensive setup of the training is still exists. I think we can rotate this. So at this situation, we will go with, where is it? Attacking movement. I like teamwork, but it's not of much use here. So the defending we already got going. So now let's go with the attacking of the set pieces, and we will not try penalties, but we will train set piece delivery. That should give us the entire sample of match preparation. So if we want to go up, might as well hope for the best in that regard, and try to get every single attribute bonus going for us. Odelind, man of the match performance again. He set up a goal. Well, okay. He's really fast. Well, or his acceleration is really good. But he lacks otherwise, and does. I don't know. Luckily, we got him for cheap, but he might make it if he plays a lot, and that's just not what happened so far. But it's his first season with the club. Well, not with the club. He was on loan. So now they train set piece delivery on attacking movement. Hopefully we can score a few against Dalkurd. Preferably on the counter. I'd really love to park the bus and just score on the counter. This also means that our Holmstrom will not be in the starting 11 probably. And we might even put Stolt in for him as an inverted winger once more on the right wing. So this up front here will probably be Tillander. He's the fastest of the options, and this is really dangerous to them. That pace and acceleration, this is good. He doesn't have the anticipation, but he has the capability to outrun them. Just outrun them. Simple as that. Turngren would be my preference as a box-to-box midfielder, but Turngren needs to play one position behind. And by now he's wanted by 2 clubs at least. But in all honesty, I'm not sure why no one else wants him. Maybe he's at the end of his potential though. That might be the case. But if anyone knows about that, I certainly don't. Okay, so now he's got a proper contract. Will he develop? Don't know. We'll try. If he does develop, he's got a long shots too. So, as a Metzala maybe. This is also a possibility. Let's compare him to Oliver Swan just for a second. So Oliver's one is a well-rounded player overall, right? I mean, well-rounded with the exceptions of aerial and defending. He lacks a bit on the physical side though. But for a midfielder with more of an offensive taste, this is okay. If we compare attributes here, well, let's have a look at. This is similar for Greg Henderson, I'd say. If we look for the role as a Metzala, come on. Where is it? On the M, probably, yes. Metzala on attack duty. So, the dribbling and first touch are a bit off, but we're talking a youth player here. He can probably learn that to a degree. Long shots is better, even though it's not great. Doesn't matter much. Passing, 1 point. Doesn't matter much. Technique, yeah, technique-wise, Oliver's one is better. So that implies that Greg Henderson, as a Metzala, would need to improve on his on the ball stuff. So ball control, basically. That can happen. So there's a 3-year gap also between these two players, right? Anticipation, composure, decisions. There, Oliver's one is better. It's just the way it is, and but on the other hand, we're talking 2 to 3 points here. That's at least that can happen. Let me put it that way. Flair, Henderson's even better. I think that's fine. Off the ball movement is not great though, and that's in line with Oliver's one's problems. So what's going on here? Well, there's a few points missing, right? We can also see this with vision and work rate. The vision in particular is really concerning as a Metzala. And last but not least, acceleration. The rest of it, he's got. So overall, it's a sample that allows him to play as a Metzala, attribute-wise, as some sort of drop-in replacement for, I don't know, 20 to 25 minutes once the game is won. So similar to Ostrom. Now, if we lower our standard, because I don't know, we remain in the league, and a lot of our players get sold, and we do not find acceptable replacements for cheap, and just need to, well, fight against relegation next season with a squad that might be up to it or might not. In that case, Henderson will probably make a playing squad from time to time. Because all of a sudden we can play the youth. And then we can might as well play the English guys for obvious reasons. I had a look into streaming and monetization recently, not because it's my primary goal. I think I'm quite, let's say I have accepted that streaming is nothing to earn money with. At least it's just like playing football on a professional level. With streaming you will not earn much, and even if you've got a decent follower base, the income's negligible most of the time. But I had a look into a video by Filthy Robot, a streamer I'm fond of, and Filthy described the problems with his channel and all of the side work that might improve his channel's performance. So for just so you have some sort of measure for this, Filthy's on about 80k followers on Twitch. He does some niche stuff. And his successes were Civilization 5, Darkest Dungeon, and I don't know, something. Oh, Battle Brothers, right. So I played 2 out of 3 of those. I've got similar taste to a degree. I really don't like Civilization, but I like a lot of grand strategy games. And it's interesting to see because he puts in a lot of work, like 8 hours a day of streaming, and for some of his niche interests, there's just no follower base. Nobody cares. On the other hand, he doesn't do well on YouTube either. He does make some YouTube videos, but he doesn't do thumbnails, for example. And it's more of he explains stuff after he's put thousands of hours into particular games. And I think I realize by now, by the way, the good atmosphere is, well, it's not all down to luck. It's down to hard work. No, but hi Popple, by the way. Welcome back. And sorry I started at 11:30 today. Some time frames are hard to determine. Yeah, but I was in the middle of talking about Filthy. Well, I think as a channel with a niche interest, getting big enough as a streamer doesn't work, and especially in the today's environment, there's not enough going forward. There's also the problem with I don't know, you cannot retire as a streamer, right? It's not like there's old age benefits and all that stuff in streaming. So yeah. And from that perspective, I realized that basically being a streamer is a multi-purpose job. You just have to do a lot of different things, and you have to do good in them. And then there's the morale question. Do you want to do those clickbait thumbnails? So I've got somebody in the back of my head right now, but with Football Manager you probably know who I'm talking about or why. There's multiple. And do you really know, do you really want to be the guy that uploads videos on YouTube with thumbnails like these, like, and whatever? This doesn't feel well for me, so I don't want to be that guy. And that's something I realized yesterday. I might change my mind going forward, but I don't know. I don't think this is good. Okay. We are amongst the league leaders in fouls and cards awarded. Don't care. Yeah, sure. So against Dunkirk, we will try to park the bus. Will it be pretty? No. Can we win? Maybe. Well, I might change tactic going forward. I don't know. But they think they got us figured out. Let them try. So, Popple, how have you been? Since yesterday it is, so probably not much happened, but anyway, still wanted to ask. Muteba, this is a great training performance. More or less fine. There's always the odd thing about, you know, just the odd thing going on in life, but nothing that's worth mentioning on stream right now. So, but thank you very much for asking. I was just contemplating some of the stuff that I saw yesterday in a video by Filthy Robot. Yeah, I think it's called Filthy's Midlife Crisis or something like that. He's been streaming since 2018, and I think considering tastes, I'm comparable as a person. So you missed a win. We defeated Sylvia, so there's that, and we defeated them 4-1, I think. Conceded one goal that was really not We shouldn't have. Our Holmström scored after a penalty, so that's something. But overall, we look good, and they got one man thrown off the pitch at some point due to a straight red card. So yeah, we got that. So now it's 3 points until the playoff place and or playoff spot, and 4 points until we get Gefle. Both of these, Karlsson and Gefle, both drew their last matches. So we might have a standard chance. 3 games to go, and we need to make up for at least 3 points. Also, if you look at the goal difference, this is clearly a symptom of the fact that we conceded too much. So if we could stop conceding at all, or to some degree, yes, there is a chance. But it's a small one, right? And the matches going forward are not in particular easy or hard for any of the 3. The other ones are out of the game, right? 44 points, 3 games, no chance. They're done. But we will play Vasalons, for example, and Vasalons gutted our I think last season. I think it was Vasalons that we played last, if I'm not totally mistaken. They were in 8th spot at that point or something, and we lost it. So and we needed that win. All we needed was the win. It didn't matter how. We needed the win for the playoff spot. But we didn't manage to do it, and Delcourt rested on the playoff spot whilst losing their own tie. So yeah, I suspect we will see a similar result going forward, but we might go up on accident, yes. Overall, this season has a success though, so far. We also signed an English player, and he can be given a real contract. Well, as a perfectionist, I'm not sure. So he's a right-footed perfectionist that looks like he could play winger at some point. We train him as an inverted winger. Will he become natural in this position? Well, if we play him here and he continues training like he did, which might not be much, to be honest. Inverted winger, where is it? Like this. So he might not have the potential. Is he English? He's Swedish. No, there's other guys that are English, yes. We will need to have a look. So I'm not sure if I ever asked, but the picture you linked me, it was from the German version of the website. I'm not sure if that adapted it automatically or if you linked it like that. So you don't have to answer, obviously. But are you by any chance from England, or are you from somewhere else? Because I was wondering if you were from Germany due to time zones or something. Just, I don't know, out of curiosity. But you might as well tell me you don't want to share, and that's fine too. You're from Germany, alright, so... Well, that makes 2 of us. But yeah, you might have seen it by now. I used the picture you recommended. I had a look into the licensing requirements, and now the YouTube channel is full of thumbnails of a stadium that doesn't belong to Ytterhogdals IK. But well, what can you do, right? So we will praise his training and development. He did well. As a perfectionist, I expect him to be a good addition to the squad, even though, well, he turned 17. Do we want to give him a contract? He clearly isn't good enough, but €6 per week instead of 5. Sure. We can do that. As a youngster, fine. Nah, he would be even cheaper in other circumstances. Well, yes. You could put it like that, yes. You could put it like that. And to be fair, I really tried. Like, okay, I could have dropped them a message on Facebook too, and I'm willing to exchange all of the thumbnails going forward. But at the time speaking, I think this is episode 35 or something. I really lost track. I just increased the counter each or the number each episode, and that's it. But there's a lot of stuff to do because it took me like 2 hours, and it's the same thumbnail all over again, just with different text. But you gotta download them all and gotta upload them all one by one to YouTube, and YouTube's got a limit for additional thumbnails generated per day, and well, I didn't run into that, but I might at some point. So if I want to exchange 100 thumbnails going forward at some point, once Ytterhogdals finally answers and maybe tells me that this is fine, and that I can have that one picture, yeah. He's happy with that. Maybe try an injury release clause too. He accepts that too. Great. Okay, so now we got a perfectionist that might be able to play at one point going forward. But first, we gotta play their card. And this will be a hard game. Definitely. Luckily we lost we won the last one, so... Who will play here? Not Bergman, not Skillermo, it will be Stolt. Am I happy with that decision? Definitely not, but this is the way it is. Fullback. Moreira da Silva had a great game last time. There's no reason not to play him. These two, well, that sets itself up, I think. Sets up, it's, I'm not sure. English verbs. Westberg conceded last game. I'm inclined to go with Zetterberg for this one. He's on a 7.05 training rating too, so my feeling was right. And here we definitely have Muteba. That means inverted winger here, we got a choice. Puga or Bergman. Well, Puga didn't play well, so Bergman it is. Bergman did do well last game, I think, and yeah, well, okay, 6.9. And his training has been fine, so let's recommend, I don't know, probably some additional food to him. He needs to get a bit stronger. Definitely, yes. Yeah. Maybe we will do another stream with a club in Norway at some point. I found out the name and forgot it immediately. But it's a lower league club in Norway, if I'm not mistaken. The picture you recommended, and well, obviously it's a drone shot. So at some point we might go to that club in Norway, and then we will have no picture for that stream. So yeah, or we will not. Who knows? But if I were to start it all over again, I would certainly do some things differently. Not only within the game, but also outside. But it's just the reality of how things work. Blennestrand doesn't need a spot on the bench here. Ekman, sure. Dobrak, sure. Lilida, sure. And now, well, Al Holmström we need on the bench, that's for sure. And then there's Skillermo. Don't need him. Puge. Don't need him. Ostrom. Well, it's not like we have much of a choice. We can go into the youth team once more, but don't think so. Ostrom was on a 6.8 rating last time. Yeah, exactly. Let's do that. Let's do that. No, in all seriousness, I hope that they get back to me at one point. So I was wrong to assume that the pictures would be in public domain. That's also why I removed the logo of the, well, is it emblem? Whatever. In German it is Wappen, right? So the logo of the club, I also removed that from the thumbnail, because I have absolutely no interest to be copyright striked at any point in this entire streaming and YouTube stuff. I just don't want to deal with that stuff, really. So I'd rather have it ugly. And that brings me back to Filthy Robot, well, all of a sudden, because he doesn't do YouTube thumbnails either. And approximately 20% of his income is from YouTube, so sure, he should do some. But on the other hand, he doesn't want to deal with it. Now, that's one of the things I think that guy could definitely improve upon. Just because thumbnails do not have to be distracting or I don't know, false advertising, I guess, and attention grabbing. But on the other hand, a pretty thumbnail is something you can do without. Let's say I think this is part of achieving quality. But now that there are thumbnails on YouTube, maybe you can give me feedback on what you would do differently. And I can talk about why I chose to go about it this way. I'm not sure what to do with these. We need to close them down, all of them. That's about it. We cannot tight mark any of them, right? His off-the-ball movement is 7, but he's too strong. Don't like to tight mark him. His off-the-ball movement is 11. Not a chance. He also cuts inside from the left. So he's right-footed. He plays on the left. Let's mark him. Show him to the outside. Arhin. This is the central one. Off-the-ball movement is 9. Jumping reach and strength are really bad, so we might want to tight mark him, yes. And then there's Philip Melky. I don't know. Don't think tight marking is a good idea. Bigger back, this guy's good. Overall. He's really good overall. And then there's Slotnick. Slotnick is more of a defensive-minded player, maybe. So tight marking is not a bad idea here. Because apparently, well, that's not fair. He's a passer to some degree. More like a passing machine, yes. But a passing machine without physical strength, apparently. He's 70 kilograms, so my weight. About, well, approximately. Alright, let's do this. Or as one of my favorite viewers used to say, let's go! Yes, go out there, score another 4 goals, let them run into the open knife. I also found out that YouTube apparently does not ban on swear words. Well, at least not some of the videos. That 1 hour session by Filthy Robot was full of words like, I don't know. I could use a few curses. Now and then, so if going forward I start to curse all of a sudden, that's the real me. On the other hand, I don't think it's necessary. So, yeah, maybe I can keep it clean, but no promises. So far, they play short passing style, and didn't look that interesting. Sederberg with the long ball, Stiffel, Slotnick. Al Holmstrom is not on the pitch, Talander plays for him. Vigerberg, Bengtsson, Kadlic, Bengtsson. This will be the entire game, hopefully. If this is the entire game, we get a point. That's something. Monson out on the wing, and that's well defended here. Sure, was just a header, but we got a win these. If this is all there is to the game, Oh no, it is not. Well, that was easy for Ytterhogdals to get through to, but if this is the way this is defended, we might have problems going forward. Malky. Not a bad cross. Easy for Ytterhogdals to get to. I already got my first tactical adaptations here. We need these two to mark their not the attacking midfielders, actually, the defenders. Because you might have seen that the defenders push up a little bit, and winning the ball that high up on the pitch of a wide defender might initiate counter situations, even if it's not in a defensive situation. Bergman, there we are, wins the ball. Don't put it out, run with it. Okay. Now we can treat him. Murat. Arin. Oh, Katic is a central defender. Well, that is certainly interesting. Now we got an instruction for Tillander, right? Because in that case, I would love him to man mark dear Mr. Katic. Da Silva with the cross from deep. But he should be able to do that. They don't push up too much on the pitch here though. And that's a great long ball, not a bad cross. We face another header. Was an easy one. Didn't go on target, but Turngren. Muteba with the cross. Doesn't find Stolt. That though goes behind for a corner. What's our corner setup here? Let's check it. So Turngren and Da Silva are in the back. That's weird. But on the other hand, Turngren is a really good defender, but he could be useful in he could be useful up front. Is this well, Stolte being midfield is fine. These two are fine. There's no Ytterhogdals in the middle of. That's a problem. Tillander is on the pitch. Yeah, so there's the problem. Tillander is not the target for what we are going for, but it doesn't matter. So we can probably still put Turngren on stay back if needed duty, because he's got a decent long shot too, I think. No, he doesn't. Forget what I said. He's good at heading. We might include him in the penalty area. Doesn't matter though. Bodegaard Blom is there. I talk about corner setups and Bodegaard Blom just puts one away. Doesn't matter. He's got it in. We got this. Nice one. Straight into the corner. This is how it should go down. A few set pieces, few goals from set pieces, opponent doesn't stand a chance, doesn't create many. I'd be happy with that. Well, that was an effort. Didn't go well though. So I wonder how long they will try to keep control of the ball and so on. Will Tillander close him down? Well, he should. Actually, closing him down is a good idea now. Where is he? There. Let's press him. I will not go for hard tackling on him, because Tillander is not a good tackler. He isn't strong either. But yeah, I think tackle hard is an instruction of a pressing forward anyway, so for all of them actually. That's core concept of their game, right? But as long as he's, I don't know. We might go with the hard tackle going forward. Is this offside? Yes, it is. Lucky occasion here. Banked on. Monson. Deflected. This is the gesture of the season for me, probably. He was completely free. Look at that. Muteba covers the area. So these two are fine here. That's okay. This gets deflected by Moreira da Silva, which is good. Yeah, exactly, that one, yes. And Murad runs away from Forsell. Would have been Forsell's job to stick to his man. And scores from distance. This is, I don't know, this is really not needed. Now, sure, I'm happy to stick the 10 men behind the ball once more. That's well done by Turngren. So as you see, not many chances created here. We then close. Nice free kick by Turngren, and we then nearly scores another one. Barely. What's this? And now it's a free kick for us. But due to offside, sure, none of the two tackles was free kick worthy, right? Vigor back. Banked on with the cross, Backstrom. Not a problem for Zetterberg this time. Come on guys, you can do better. Could mean yes, but in this situation it's not about pressing. He just lost his man. This is about bad marking, I think, in this situation. I don't... Well, you could be right, but I don't want to overinterpret one goal, right? Like, if we concede a lot of goals from distance, that could mean that. But again, it's also about the interpretation of the data. It's easy to interpret data the wrong way. Let's say, for example, actually in this kind of formation, this is easy to argue. You always got the decision. So let's say we play a low block and we engage not that up high that high up the pitch, and we do not concede that many goals, but we concede many goals from long shots. Well, many goals from long shots means even if this is throughout the entire season, many goals from long shots might still mean that there were not enough chances created within the penalty area. So the opposition had to go with the long shots. And even if we concede, I don't know, every fifth of the long shots, which is really bad. Or I just postulate here that this is bad. If we do not give away many chances in the penalty area, which we would concede much more of, then there is no use in pushing up higher and giving away those chances in the penalty area. So it's difficult to interpret this kind of data, I think. And that's what I learned in general. Data is hard to argue with. You gotta be careful. Yeah, it's a similar argument can be made if you give away many crosses, for example. If you defend in the middle of the pitch, that might be fine, because your chance to win the headers is just way higher than to get rid of the cross. Okay, so are we happy with that? We've got a point. Don't know about the other teams just yet. Overall, I'm happy with that, yes. Sure, they should do better, but given the circumstances, this is an away game. Whatever. If we get a point, well, might go bad for us though. In overall, so Hammarby are behind. Carlson are in front though. Where's the last one? Give me a second. Gevle, they still draw. So a draw wouldn't be the end of the world right now. Oliver Swan with a yellow card. I didn't see that story play out just yet. I don't think his conduct has been that bad. But, Swan and Bergman now. Oh. Viggerberg with the free kick. Give away a corner. Yes. Yes. True. I did some... Well, I didn't work with AI, but I had some, let's say, exposure to the entire data mining and AI stuff. And one thing that annoys me about this entire debate is that a lot of what is called an AI these days is really just a decision tree, or I don't know. Well, in reality, an AI is a black box system, and that inherently makes it difficult to interpret. But it's based on Markov chains, if I'm not mistaken, most of the time. And I'd rather see why things are how they are. But this depends on circumstances, obviously. If you do, I don't know, data mining for, well, data mining in English these days is sort of a swear word, but it doesn't have to be, I think. It's just how you deal with it. But finding useful data, for example, in I don't know, sales data, is completely different to finding useful data in, I don't know, medical data. Because in sales data you don't care about the why, you only care about more sales. Or to a degree you care about the why, but it's more about the interest. In medical data this is completely different. Now, I've never been in medicine, but you want to know why people develop a certain type of cancer, for example. And the correlation on its own isn't meaningful to you. That's nice to have, but, well, why? And in that sense, data mining can be hard to interpret. Same for financial industry. You can get a good backtest on basically anything. There's hundreds of good backtests for some sort of allocation that went well previously, but there's not good reason for the why. And this is... same is true here for Melky and Monson. There's no good reason to concede this goal. Look at that. Well, they closed them down and this is just... I don't know. This is unlucky. Okay. We've got a few guys on yellow cards anyway. Stolt had his time. Didn't influence the game much. Let's bring our Holmström back on the pitch. Is there anyone else that definitely needs to make an appearance? Bergman doesn't have a good game so far. He had his chance. He's got his yellow card. Let's go. I would love to work a bit more with data though. But so in a professional context, I really think this is interesting. And well, I did a bit of stuff during my time in university. But looking back at it now, you know, the stuff you do in university is not that impressive once you look at it in a work context. Go for the shot! Well, it was a long shot, not his strong suit. Yeah. Yeah. This kind of stuff, yes. But this is probably down to picture data. Or an AI that was... Is this the same story about the AI that didn't work in... No, cloudy weather is another thing. But there's also a story about AI in a military context that was unable to find out about humans clearly disguised as trees, because well, the AI interpreted as trees, and there was no it had never encountered moving trees before. So the fact that a tree was clearly moving in groups didn't bother the AI at all. And this is the kind of stuff you only can check in person. So in that sense, I'm not that. I don't know. I don't think AIs will replace us as computer scientists going forward. No, it's what they went for, but I think it was a really bad disguise. So a human would have clearly seen that, but that's how it works sometimes. A Langwagon. We need to push up more, right? Not sure. So it looks like we're better in better control of the game by now. But against Delker, this is always a hard game. Lily Dahl, nice pass for Swan. Oliver Swan deflects off the crossbar. Why? Why? And now we give away a free kick. Deflects off the crossbar too. Somebody's been offside. Okay, Tillander has got enough of this match. Let's bring Dobrak on. Definitely Ekman at this point. We need to register. And Oliver Swan is fired up, so Ostrom will get another 5 minutes maybe. "15 minutes to go. Arin. Ekman. Well defended. Boldegard Blom. For long ball. Al Holmstrom's not the one to outpace Murat. This should be offside. Yes, it is. Arin with another free kick. We do not create chances here. Okay. Doesn't matter. Goal difference isn't important at this point. We've got the worst goal difference of the league anyway. Well, not of the league, but of the top three. So, we need the points. Doesn't matter. Goal difference will not decide. And if it does, we can always blame me later on. But at this point, we need to go with Overload and try to win this. And there should be instructions. This can go. Counter-pressing, yes, this is all fine. Overlapping, this is all good. Right? Yeah. So they play it for 2-3-1. And that's my experience with this kind of formation. This happens. Always. To me. Playing this kind of formation. Or playing against this kind of opposition, I'd say. But Delkert they've been dangerous every time we played them. And every time they scored. So the only problem this time is that we don't outscore them. Parking the bus probably wasn't the best of ideas, in hindsight. Oh, this is a wonderful lob. Bad finish, thankfully, so Zetterberg's got to it. But look at this, 0.69 expected goals. Arin. Well defended. Come on, close him down. Doesn't close him down. What is happening? Oh, that's the second yellow. Now Stolt will need to play the next match. Come on. Seriously. 90 plus 1 and 90 plus 2. Why? Sure, Register can play the left back for the remainder of whatever, 2 minutes. I should have instructed him. Oh no, it's 90 plus 1 was Da Silva. So He's been on a yellow card for 20 minutes. But anyway, this is just... I don't know. This shouldn't happen. Deprem. Deprem. There's the third. Well, against Uncut, this kind of stuff happens. Probably. We tried to park the bus though, and it worked out just fine at the start. We were just unable to defend it well. They will be hard to pick up from that. Well, okay, it's the first loss, but depending on what the opposition does. So we lose. This is clear as day. Geffler wins. Also quite clear. And Karlsson wins, apparently. So this is a total loss for us. 6 points to go afterwards. Do they get another one? No, Voldegoblom is there. Is this it? Dobrak with another cross for Lilydal. Doesn't manage to get the ball into the penalty area. Sure. Another free kick and that's it. I hate it. Why does this need to happen? With the red card on top. Now we have no choice but to play in a more positive manner. Well, we got some choices, but we didn't create many. We didn't defend well. No. No, they did not. He's disheartened. Dear Mr. Swan. There it is. This is what you are worth. And where's Muteba? Here. 5.7. Okay. Let's not talk to him, he's already fired up. Doesn't matter. We cannot do any good in telling him how we feel about this. Sure, it feels really bad, but that's it. 2 games to go, and we need to close the goal difference. This will not happen. So it was an outside chance anyway. Still feels, I don't know. It makes me sad to see this. To go to lose the chance this way. Let me put it that way. Because now there's the odd chance, but we will not make it. That will not happen. So I'll go through the press conference. Don't worry, we'll continue the stream going forward, but I will grab some food. But first let's do the press conference. How significant will this be at the end of the season? Well, one, two, three, four, five, six. Yes, this is a number of cards. Same as 0, so who cares? There was nobody on the bench, man. I don't know. Did the keeper do that well? He had an assist, that's the problem. Highly questionable decisions, apparently. Can I explain our tactical style? Yes, we tried to park the bus and it didn't work. Oh. So he's banned from one match. He will be disciplined. And he got a fine. Half a week's wages. Okay. Well, there is also the thing that your match performance was really bad. Can we fine you an additional time? No, we can't. So he gets the automatic fine. That's it. Okay. Going forward, we will deal with the additional 2 matches. We will try to win these, obviously, but well, everybody else needs to lose for us to go into the playoff spot. Well, that's not true. Carlson needs to lose both, and we need to win both, and we need to close a gap of 5 goals. So, yeah, 1 point and we're out for Carlson's. And their recent form, let's just say it doesn't exactly say we will lose the next 2 games, so I don't believe in this. Okay, this means that the focus is for the next game is still on the 3 points, but afterwards it will be on overall squad management, what we will do going forward. And this might be really boring on stream, but for me this is the more important part to some degree. So I will take my time with this, and we will see how long it will go. Okay, time for a tiny lunch break. I'll just put something in the microwave and come back. I'll be back in, I don't know, 5 minutes, I guess. And we'll continue from going forward. See you on the other side. Alright. That took a bit longer than I anticipated. But, well, I got food, so you will need to deal with me eating on stream, like always. In that sense, I'm probably comparable to Filthy Robot. I think he does that too. So, yeah. I had a look into his Twitch channel. I rarely follow Twitch, to be honest. I just watch YouTube stuff. But, he's got like 12-hour streams there. Not every day, but every odd day. So, yeah. This is... you share your entire life, basically, at this point. Thanks. It's, thank you very much. You too, by the way, if you got any. Alright. A squad planning and a bit of maybe we can win this. So, with respect to squad planning, we will need to deal with some things. And in particular, this will be in 16 days. So, yeah, this will be directly after the last fixture, I think. And Turngren, Swan, and Alholmström will not be happy. And the hierarchy says Swan, Alholmström, not Turngren yet. But he's the vice captain. And Swan is obviously the captain. They will all be unhappy. Off to a great start already. Alright. Oh, sorry about that. So the hierarchy of the squad will look vastly different if we need to get rid of all three of those. And I feel, to a similar degree, I feel about the other players that we promised improvements. We shouldn't do that. We should get rid of those. Make a buck on them and, well, a euro. I don't know why I say make a buck on them. It's probably, I don't know, watching too many American shows or something like that. It's not like a buck is a thing anywhere else. Make a euro on them. Some coin. They probably have some saying in Great Britain too, but I have no idea. In German it's probably ein bisschen Kohle verdienen. Or something like this. Telander, remarkable improvements, again. This is like the 6th or 7th month that he's made remarkable improvements, right? But he doesn't play as a winger, he plays as an inverted winger. And I agree. He's made remarkable improvements for our level, that is. In his role, that is. Not so much overall. Overall, he basically remained the same. Ha! The physio studies, physio slash goalkeeping coach studies for coaching qualifications. This is a good one though, because his goalkeeping coaching is really bad. Same are his mentals. We just employed him because he's cheap. Scout report. They play a cautious mentality when playing away and try to play controlled possession style. Cool. Yeah, standard stuff. We need to overlap. With respect to the transfer window, I'm not sure if there's so much business we need to conduct. Like, say we lose the players I just mentioned. And let's also have a look into what the players are that we will, well, also probably we would be willing to sell due to promises. This will go down wonderfully with the fans, I'm sure of it. Because Bergman is not one of them. Nah, seriously though. Muteba and Ytterhogdals. So these two will come up at the end of next season, if we don't improve it. Oh, Tolga Dobrev had a good game apparently. Great for him. But what I was going on about just yet is we probably don't need to do many signings. We need a striker. That's... seriously, we need one. But in the worst of circumstances, maybe Kulovic can come back and play for a season. He will not be good enough, but well, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if the season finishes 3rd or if it finishes 10th, right? There's not a difference in money. And as long as the players increased in value and the overall finances of the club look better, at the end of the day, if you remain in the league, that's fine. That's completely different the league above, where money changes a lot, depending on your finishing position, but not in this league. In this league, it doesn't matter, as long as you stay up. You could argue, in that sense, that I failed my task. I really did. Because I spent too much money for achieving 3rd place 2 times. There's a few trials that end. Okay. He's a fairly determined guy, 32, shoots from distance, comes deep to get ball. Blah 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 blah. He's a defensive midfielder overall. Or maybe, I don't know. Shoots from distance though. I don't want to disregard him just yet, but what's his wage requirement? We don't know. Well, I don't think we need him, but... Oh. We need to discuss with the agent? How does this work? Without potentially making the player and the agent unhappy. Oh, sure. So now we need to ask the agent first. I don't want to. He doesn't take long shots. He's got long shots 10 though. So, I don't know why. He's more of a poacher style type of player. 30-year-old. He will not improve much. He will not improve at all, probably. Only mentals. Composure's bad. To me, he's more of an advanced forward. He's a well-rounded player in that sense. Not sure. Cool first. Matt Jacob. Matty Jacob. Well, he's a good left defender, right? For us, at least. That looks great. He's got an agent too? No, he doesn't have an agent. So we can talk to him. He's only balanced, but the trade is fine. That's okay. And overall, he's definitely better than Muteba and especially Stolt. But let's compare him to Muteba. Yeah. No debate. So he's definitely better. Can we afford him? No, we cannot. I'm quite sure that we cannot. Let's try regular starter here. Easy. 675. That's the wage of the entire squad. So, no. This will not happen anytime soon. Sorry. Ted Khan. Well, he could play for us. But we've got 2 keepers and I don't want to hire another one. Not sure. How much does he want to earn? As a emergency backup, apparently. 160. No. That will probably be the problem with all of them. He's too slow. And a former winger. Gets forward whenever possible. Yeah, that's the right one. No. Lincoln. Dan Lincoln. Fairly pro. Uses long throws to start counterattacks. This is a good addition to the squad. Him and Zetterberg. Get rid of Westman or whatever his name is. Sure. Sure. I'd be happy to. Really. And there goes that. But him I will add to the shortlist. Just because he's also fairly professional and as a goalkeeper, he might keep his goalkeeping attributes and the mentals, obviously. He might lose out on some of the physicals, but I don't care. If he doesn't find other employment, I will try to get him. And that's obviously not one for the future. Well, it is one for the future, because as a goalkeeper, he can play until he's 40. If his agility doesn't suffer, he can play as long as he wants. Devante Stanley, with the perfect trade for us, gets forward whenever possible is fine. He will play attacking duty most of the time anyway. Long throws are good. Overall, this looks like a good player. Can we afford him? Oh. Well, if he has an agent, we can not afford him at all. Ada Okoye. Okorogeye, maybe. Sorry. Knocks ball past opponent. This is not one I'm fond of for a striker, especially not with these attributes. But, well, it fits the attributes though. So this is an advanced forward or a poacher. For a counter-attacking formation, this could be fine. He's got a heading, too. Lacking otherwise. Good personality, though. Is he cheap? He wants to be an important player and improvement in training facilities. I will not go there. I do not want that promise in my club anymore. I've had enough of it. He looks decent. Don't think we need him though. Not yet. Tobias Brandley. Moves into channels, comes deep to get ball. This... Can you explain this to me? So what does this mean for the player? He comes deep to get to the ball, but at the same time he tries to move into channels. Oh, it's a sideways movement. Okay, yeah, sure. True. So the channel is a bit between the central defender and the wide defender. Yeah, my mistake. But for us he will not do. He's fast. His traits are decent. But no. I'd rather feel Kulovic. Carne. Look at these physicals. There's a few ones in here. I do not want this guy. No. And then there's the trial by Ty Simpson. I do not want him either. So, bye. It was nice to have you. It would be great to have a goalkeeper from England that's a fairly professional. Also, for a 30-year-old, the competition shouldn't be that high, right? Important dates in October. Well, none of this matters to us. There's a squad planner update coming on, sure. Scott Wagstaff got worse. No surprises there. And Anderson... What about Anderson? Oh, there's another player. I thought about someone else. Strength training doesn't work, he says. Well, in that case, why don't you go with defensive positioning? Because that's also needed. And this dives into tackle straight is really bad for a central defender. At least that's how I think of it. Shouldn't have lost to Delcourt. Maybe this club has relatives in Hamburg or something. I don't know. Being first in the league below, and then just unable to see it through. Lukas Söderberg, fairly sporting, attributes look decent, don't want to have you. Yusuf Gündüz, he's Swedish. And Turkish, with that name, yeah, that makes sense. So... he would be decent. I think so. He's on a youth contract? Okay. His youth contract with Hacken runs out. He's 19-year-old already. I don't think so. Ayub Hussein. This is another one. This looks better. But as we can see here, he's a playmaker type. We can also see it in the attributes. He's got good vision technique, passing is decent, first touch is decent. He's, I don't know, DLP probably for us. If we consider him playing Register, yeah, long shots is really bad. But and positioning is bad. Dribbling he's got for him, so there's that. Can he play RPM? Concentration of 2. Wow. But overall, this is a roaming playmaker to me. I'd be interested. But as a 19-year-old... Can we sign him? I mean, he's balanced though. Small guy. Small playmaker type. It's somewhat comparable to Oliver Swan, I think. But Oliver Swan's got a good finish. He wants to be star player and improve coaching team, so no. Kasper Berntsson. That acceleration and pace, man. Wow. Wow. But there's a few concerning ones here in the attribute sample. Don't think so. Aidan Tsar Ibramaga is a poacher. Don't want a poacher. Gisline Gogo. He trained well though. This sample looks fantastic. The rest of it not so much. He's 19-year-old though. Can he play this? Sure. Will he? Depends on the wage requirements, and I think he will consider himself a star player. Breakthrough prospect at the end of his contract. That sounds better. Sure. Well, I didn't intend to replace somebody on right wing back, but now we can. And there's Ytterhogdals Ellis. That's not bad. Marking, positioning and heading are lacking, so on the technical side he lacks. But he's got the pace. Also the passing, by the way. So yeah, look at this. For our level, this could be a ball-playing defender. I don't like it much, but he could be. And he's only 20 years old. So, yeah. We need improvements in defense. He's fast. That's certainly one of the improvements we were looking for. And now he wants to be star player and improvements in coaching team, and I'm not willing to go there. So, no. At least they do not want us to improve the training facilities anymore. Now it's about the coaching team, because it's worse than the training facilities, however that happened. Stall. Per Stall. Left-footed, ambitious. That's one of our youth prospects, as it seems. Trains as an inverted winger. What's the problem? The problem is that this is a regular report and I try to interpret something into it. Tobias Svensson has signed a new deal. He's a perfectionist, so I'm happy to have him. And that's it. I think that's good. And there's a few trials that finish here. We saw that coming, so this is good. Christopher Andersson. We will not have a chance here. What's going on there? This is the spirited central defender that dives into tackles. So in general, I'm willing to keep this guy. But we will not be able to get rid of the trade, and I'm not fond of this trade in this position. And he's wanted by other clubs. He's out of contract. Let him go. Because I don't think he will make it at this club. Again against Vasalund's last. This is... They are the boogeyman of our... I don't know. Of our season, probably. So, the way I know Football Manager, it will go down like this. We will win the next game. For some weird reason, we will win against Sollentuna. It will be hard, it will feel like excitement. Then we will see that the other two lost. For some reason. And that the goal difference is like 1 goal. And then we will go to Vasalunds and David will devastate us. And with the devastating defeat, we will also get our our confidence devastated along the way. So, Stolt here. This will be Turngren. This will not be Turngren because Turngren is not allowed to play. Ekman. Apparently Forcell will play here. And, well, do we have Tillander? Yes, sure. We got Tillander. And here it's Ytterhogdals Holmstrom. That's it. Looks good though, right? Yeah, 6.2 from Mariah da Silva, so he can come off. Thanks for your great service to the club recently. Well, to be fair, the last 2 games he played really well, and then there was Dalkurd. And Dalkurd is just not the game for him, apparently. Khalili is wanted on loan, for whatever reason. Okay. Who do we need to speak to? Probably all of them. Is this the press conference, right? Okay. Cool. Alright, let's start with, yes, Zetterberg. Let's start with Zetterberg. What happened last game? He had a 6.0 rating. That's enough to give him an official warning. Training is fine. He didn't train well though. And the performance in the last game, he conceded 3. This will not do. Form, 6.82. Not going there. Shabanach is out on loan. Skillermo didn't play. Doesn't matter though. Let's talk to him anyway. Yeah, with that training performance, he will not play. Stolt. He did play. On a 6.5 rating, that will get him an official warning. His passing was decent. He didn't create any chances though. He accepts it. Good. Swan. It's not like it's of any use to talk to Oliver Swan anyway. But let's give him an official warning. And he's quite good apparently. So this means whatever we tell him, no effect. Great. Fantastic. We've got that. Tillander, yes he can play, sure. Last game he was on a 6.4 rating. So that's an official warning. He had 13 out of 14 passes, so this is good passing to me. There it is. But didn't create any chances. So let's criticize this. Whatever, something like this. Also, his heading was really bad, but it's just not his strong suit. Turngren, 6.6, barely avoids the official warning. We can tell him his tackling has been great. He made an entire whopping 1 tackle, so that's good. Warwick is out on his loan with his loan club. He will probably come back and might just play for us at some point. That would be an English player, that would be great. Westberg didn't play. Trained well though. Well done. Might play going forward with that training performance. Viden. It's not like we have a choice. Back there. 6.1, look at that. Not a good rating. His heading was fabulous. So let's tell him. Imprevious in the air, there it is. And let's warn him. Criticize the last game for, well, we conceded 3 goals, so his defending cannot have been good. Yes. Wigberg. Robin Wigberg. He's out on loan, right? He's out on loan. Just wondering there. Well, that's better. Compared to his recent performances. That's better, 7.2. Okay. Development though, this will not do. Great talking to me, apparently. His conduct has been good though. We never talked to these, so... Okay. Oberg. He improved. Barely, but he improved. Well, he's out on loan. His form out on loan has been... all over the place. He plays a lot though. As a Metzala apparently. He plays a lot. I like that. Well, he's on and off the pitch. If he would play through, this would probably benefit his development greatly. But like this, he doesn't play enough. He's still out on loan. He would be open too. So let's not specify this and try to find a club for him. Sorry about this. Holstrom. What do we do with Holstrom? Well, last game he was on a 6.5 rating. After he came on. Didn't create any chances. So let's criticize that. You, sir, did not create any chances. And this is not good. For Isaac Holmstrom especially, this is not good. Also training 7.0, well, don't want to go there. These are all out on loan. He trained well though. We might give him, I don't know, an additional minute or two in training, on the pitch, going forward. He really will not do as a first team member, but I'd love to groom him into something. Not sure if that's the right word to use here, but I'd love to. He's got the dribbling. He's got that as an 18-year-old, and the technique. First touch is not that bad either. Long shots, sure, why not? As a playmaker, definitely not. He doesn't know how to spot a pass, and he doesn't know how to play it either. So that will not happen. I will be back to work soon enough. I know that. Back to the important stuff. Well, we congratulated Ostrom on the training. Same we can do for Bergman here. Bergman, who really, he did well overall. A starting date for the next season? No, I have no idea. But once I have, I will tell you. But it will be, it's months off, right? It's the entire winter will need to pass first. So this is somewhere around March or April. It will be 1 or 2 really long, boring streams until we get there. Or maybe not boring. I always think it's boring, but oh, for the next job, sorry. Sorry, yes, at the start, well, somewhat. So to be entirely transparent about this, I've got a job lined up that they want to employ me starting at the 1st of April. I did not sign the contract yet, and this is due to security checks, just because I might be a bad guy. not going into detail, but if you've ever worked with officials in Germany, you might know that there are certain forms and stuff, and that stuff takes time. So this is where it stands right now. So I expect to be employed at the 1st of April again, and well, I can always be a software developer, but I think I see myself more of a, I don't know, in a product owner or project manager position, but I don't have the background for that. This is kind of weird. Maybe I should have stuck to software development, but on the other hand, I mean, you get a certain impression even over stream. Yeah, hopefully, yeah. This would be in an I'm not sure how much I'm supposed to talk about it, but in general it would be in say an ERP circumstances. So yes, I'm definitely interested in that, but we'll have to wait and see how it turns out. Okay, they are in the 9th place, sure. I don't know, he's on a 7.4. Yeah, he's a rather good striker, I think, so... Dan Lincoln has left, yes, and I would be willing to sign him. He surely's got the ideal profile for this match. Why? Why should he? He will probably play, yes, but why? This is a blatant lie. I like possession. Really? No. Sure. Trust him. Go down with him. Don't care. I think that at the current time, going back to the employment stuff, right? Right now, I feel like, so I'm excited about to some degree. It's not like I want to do this and this is the greatest job ever. But on the other hand, I'm looking forward to doing my job, and that's probably the right mindset. Not to be excited about something that you are willing to earn money on, right? Sure, it's good if you like your job, but there needs to be some boundaries, and in that sense, I think I'm positive about going back to work, and I like that. On the other hand, the thing I'm doing right now, streaming, is to me part of a learning experience, and I wouldn't have had that opportunity if it were not for being unemployed. So in that sense, I'm very happy to be able to do this here, and I would be very happy to do this for well, anyone. To be perfectly honest, it's an experience for me that maybe teaches me some new skills, or even if it's just a rough comprehensive overview of how streaming works, how YouTube works, how, I don't know, a Discord server works. Well, okay, I already got a Discord server, so but some sort of community needs moderation and all that stuff, right? So in that sense, this entire area or this entire topic has been interesting to me, and right now I hope that I can continue doing it going forward, and maybe it will grow into something. But on the other hand, I know that this is not this is not the way it usually works, right? And there's enough people streaming Football Manager, and you gotta be like lucky with the choice of games and so on and so forth. So for example, I thought about streaming other games, but I mean, when would I do that, right? I cannot switch games every 3 weeks. That's not how it works. I like this save. I want to continue doing this. I could do other games on the weekend, but well, out of the 29 followers right now, probably nobody is interested in anything besides Football Manager. So it might be a bit exaggerated, but yeah, that's a different audience, right? And shaping that profile takes time. Not your own profile, I'd say. Yeah. So for example, yesterday I thought about I would like to do a playthrough of Paraspera, if you know that game. Paraspera is nice. I never finished it. It's a nice little game. I can definitely recommend for people that like that kind of stuff. But I'm not sure if streaming old games is viable in any way. Because Football Manager, you don't know? Well, it's a... I'd say it's graph building. Speaking as a computer scientist, it's you set up a network of production facilities and transport layers on Mars and terraform Mars, basically. It's a bit more than that, but it's a really nice game. And it runs rather smoothly on my really old PC. So that's something. Do we do anything here? No. It's about 3 points or nothing. So Ytterhogdal can come back here, sure. Same as always with Boltigord Blum. And then up front. Dobrak and Lilydal are probably the ones here. Is there anyone? We need a left defender, we don't have one. Turngren is suspended too, so might as well go with Puget or one of the young guys. Give Puget some minutes maybe. That's it. That's something else I kept thinking about. So I have no experience with doing reviews of games. But if I play games, I usually go deep enough with them to be able to conduct a review later on. So that's something I might do going forward. But I have absolutely no experience with this stuff. And I want it to be rational, I think. Which is a hard topic. Being rational with something that either touches you emotionally or it doesn't. That's just part of gaming, isn't it? So, I don't know. Football Manager touches me emotionally to some degree. It's rather weird, but you remember these stories. Let's go with this. And just hope for the best. Hope for the best. There's other games that I might be willing to stream. Lately I tried some Tainted Grail. In case you know this, it's a card game. I'd say role-playing game, but it's more of a card deck builder. Yeah, exactly. And I just had these ideas in my head. So that's also why I went with the thumbnail style that I chose. You probably had a look at it by now. It's neutral, and you can slap it on other pictures, and I want that to be the case for the YouTube channel. So going forward, even if I never do anything besides Football Manager, at least looking back, I can say, okay, this is a neutral thumbnail style. It's not oppressive to the viewer. It's not with the screaming face and whatever, yeah, you know, how thumbnails on YouTube usually are. And it doesn't have titles like I don't know, Nila Forsell did XY and then this happened. I really do not want to do this for YouTube. This clickbaity stuff. I hate to see this. So I do not want to be part of that. I'd rather have decent quality of content. And these are thoughts like, you know, 29 followers into streaming. So maybe it's a bit early, right? Get another 1,000 first. But no, really. We didn't. That was close. Looking good so far. We might win this. The others might too. Khalili. Back for Viden. Ekman. Tillander. Viden. Ekman. Forsell. Al Holmström. Stolt. Bergman. First Lindgren. There's the cross. Boldigard Pom clears it. This is not well defended. Dear Mr. Stolt, close him down earlier. But so far, we look like we stand a chance. So far. Is there anything in particular? So let's assume I do not do Football Manager on one day of the week. Like, it's not like I'm exhausted by Football Manager. I like this save. I will probably do it until, I don't know. But I will keep doing it probably. But is there some type of game you'd be interested in? Swan. He chose to go for the shot, Oliver Swan. For some reason. Boldigord Blom. Bergman. Well, we went lucky there. Fisk nearly scored. Is it Frisk? It's Frisk. Nice name, but yeah. We shouldn't give chances away like that. Bergman. That's not a wonder goal this time. Nordenberg with a free kick from deep position. Well, that went over the roof. Yeah, I'm not the one to buy games at the first day though. So that's another complicated topic, right? Because Nordenberg with the long shot. I tend to play things a few hours, and with a few hours I mean like, I don't know, at least 20, let's say, to even consider doing that stuff. And at that point, I mean, it's no longer first impression at this point, so it can only be a review. And for a review, I'd rather have I'm more like Filthy Robot, I feel, at least at this point. Because I'd rather have another 100 hours or 200 hours in the game, so I can reliably do some stuff on this topic. And this is not, in most circumstances, this is not viable. Khalili, Holmström hits the post. Boltigard Blom, Stolt. Can he cross it? He doesn't want to. Boltigard Blom. Ekman now. Ekman with a wonderful pass for Oliver Swan, who doesn't control it though. We look dangerous and same do. They do too, right? Swan with the pass for Tillander. Holmström. He's unable to run towards that ball. Well, he ran in the direction, but the defender was faster. Boldigard Blom dribbling. Bergman. Carlson intercepted it. So maybe I will do Paraspera. I don't know. I never finished the game, not sure how long it is. But just a playthrough, maybe. Bergman. Bergman! Did you see that? Random finish. With the tip of the foot, I think. The way the ball went. Boltegard Blom with a hefty long ball. Bergman just runs for it. Well, to be entirely honest, this wasn't a great finish, but who cares? It ends up in the back of the net. So, we're up 1 goal now. Yeah, but let's finish the season maybe first, and also I do not want to overdo things, right? Come starting the job, the real employment, I think it would be. I need to find some sort of schedule there, right? Because I cannot stream for 8 hours a day, or even more. It's the crossbar there. I cannot do this if I already got a day job. This is not the way it works, and I will need to I don't know, refrain from those long sessions at some point, even though I really get used to it by now. It's I don't know, it's a matter of habit, I guess. So yeah, I hope going forward that I can vary a bit. But also that I have the time at all. And, you know, being in a relationship sometimes requires that you have time for your partner. So, yeah, something like this, yes. Exactly. That's also, I don't want to sit into this too much, but it wouldn't be me if I wouldn't notice patterns. At this point. And for example, the Football Manager doesn't do well on weekends, at least in my experience. And that might simply be down to the fact that Football Manager, well, is something people watch throughout the week when there is no football to be had, right? They watch Football Manager when there's no real football. So it's just it just happens that way. So on the weekend when other people watch football, yeah, I think so too. I really love my girlfriend, so in that sense she's sure, she's more important. But he hates it. She hates it when I say it like this. But I don't think this is there is a definitive order to this. The mathematical term in German is Totalordnung, and so. I think this is a multidimensional problem. Liking something, because there are always the circumstances that are within this thing. That said, my girlfriend's definitely number one. That's or she should be, right? Because I'm prone to error as everybody else. But with that streaming stuff on Twitch, I don't know. Streaming in the morning is probably not a good idea. I don't need data for that. People are at work, right? On the other hand, there are less people around. Al Holmström, Swan, Kalili. He goes for the cross. Doesn't end up in the middle of the penalty area though. And so with respect to that, there's certainly some improvement to be had. But on the other hand, I'm really happy to just stream and nerd out about some stuff. Sederberg manages to deflect that one with the fingertips. That was really a hard one. Nice free kick there. Frisk with the corner. Well defended by Vidane. Can Oliver Swan go for the long ball? Apparently not. Yeah. And I don't really have a target group. I have no idea. I'm not a marketing guy. You might have realized by now. I'm not even sure if I'm good with people. Let's put it that way. For a computer scientist, probably yes. if you believe the cliche, but I don't know. I usually just put it out like I think about it, and in some cases that's entirely wrong. So or it's not what people want to hear. So in that sense, I'm definitely not the one for marketing. Olson, acres of space there. What's he doing? Stolz not even trying. Oh, well defended by Sederberg. Well defended, and we cannot replace Stolz. There's nobody on the bench. But I mean, as a 37-year-old, I should probably not go for the 18-year-olds as a target group. I don't know. Doesn't make much sense, right? Same as somebody interested to some degree in asset management, I should probably not hide that. Doesn't make much sense. It's not me. So, but this boils down to being yourself. So, might as well try that going forward. But this, just to frame this in a correct fashion, a person thinking about this like that is not due to some sort of obsession. You might argue that I'm obsessed about everything I do. That's fine. I can live with that. But it's not like I'm obsessed with the stream does have to get big or something like this. It's I'm the guy to optimize, and optimizing can be very different for different metrics. So the same things that I make me happy in Football Manager, gave away that shot, the same things make me happy in real life. I want to do thumbnails. Other than, in comparison to Filthy Robot, I do not feel bad about it. But the metrics I optimize for are my own. And this doesn't mean that they get the most clicks, for example. Now it's in. Well, Dennis Olsen, congratulations, that was a screamer of a shot. And not well defended by Khalili. A long ball by Carson. Boltigrad Blom headed it towards, I don't know, somebody. Oliver Swan is not a born defender, and Olsen moves into the channel there. And nails it. Into the corner of the net. So, now we're back to a draw. And this will not do. We need a win. Either we get a win or we get another squad. Well, not an entirely other squad, but Oliver Swan didn't do well overall, so might as well go with Austrian. Maybe he can score his first. That would be nice. Bergman scored a goal. Leave him on the pitch. Defenders don't look too good. Moreira da Silva for Khalili, maybe. 3 changes. Go. Get that goal. So I'm also, I thought about who are the people that I consider streamers that I liked historically. And I think to me it was always about being yourself to a degree. And this is part of why I like Critical Role, for example, even though if it's a really huge business at this point in time. But I always felt that the people could be themselves, or it's a weird thing to say about role playing, where obviously it's being someone else as a personality while doing role playing, but at the same time the people behind the players are still themselves, and they do not fake the camera persona. Really, I don't think it's possible. As a streamer, gaming wise, well, maybe not as a streamer, but as a YouTuber, I was really fond of Total Biscuit. I still mourn his loss to this day. And, well, I even liked the co-optional podcast he did. Well, he hosted it. That didn't persist going forward. Oh, Berkman! But really, there's nobody that can replace this guy. There's other YouTubers I like for entertainment value, but I do not respect to the same degree, I'd say. Or for different circumstances. And I'm not sure if I want to take the same direction going forward. So, for example, I'll take a YouTube channel I discovered some months ago. Discovered is probably too much. There's a YouTube channel just named Benjamin. It's about investing related topics. Wow, that didn't seem too well defended, by the way. And this YouTube channel is it's full of memes, full of funny stuff. But Benjamin also tries to explain some concepts in finance. And basically shows why most of this stuff is prone to lose money. And, well, that's interesting and also fun to see, and also you definitely do not want to do that yourself. So this is not related to Football Manager in any way, right? Or maybe you could argue that it's both asset management, but at some point there's not much the two got in common. But anyway, I wouldn't want to do videos full of memes about Football Manager or games or something like that. Now, don't get me wrong, I like memes. I actually do a lot of stuff with memes at work for presentations and so on. I really like to include that stuff. And to put a smile on somebody's face usually grabs their attention too. So this is good. And this can be used as a tool. But I do not want to be Benjamin or Patrick Boyle or I don't know, any of the others. I don't think emulating this would suit for the type of content that I produce so far, which is just a Let's Play. And I'm not sure if I would be any good at it. Wow, not a bad pass. Moreira da Silva, come on, cross it in. Ah. So this is, now I've been ranting on about, rambling about my thought process. But this is what's inside me. Like, this is how I tick. Boldegrod Blom. Again the crossbar. Why? Come on guys, you can do this. Get it in. What does it matter if we lose? We need to win. Won't matter anyway. Though. Bergman. Pass for Forsell. Viden. Forsell. Boldegaard Blom. Stolt. Come on, there's 1 minute left. Plus stoppage time. Long ball for Bergman. Out on the wing. Bergman had a wonderful game so far. Goes for the pass into the penalty area. It's cleared. Boldegaard Blom again. Forsell. Boldegaard Blom. Stolt. Stolt with another nice penetrating pass. Not sure if it's offside. It wasn't. There's just nobody in the middle of the pitch. Oh no. Well, that buries it. There's the promotion. Just not this season. And most likely not the next. We will keep on doing this. To be fair, it was a result that was on the table. Al Holmström. I would really loved if he had scored that one just to just to rub it into my face. This stuff can happen in Football Manager, but over the entirety of the season we conceded too much. It's just the way it is. That's like, I don't know, 50 opposition goals or something. How many games it is? Is it 30? Yeah, it should be 30. 16 clubs in the league, so 30 games. I'd say we should be below 30 goals conceded. If we are below 30 goals conceded throughout the season, we have a chance. That way, we do not have one. So this means the squad can go out the door. Well, not the entirety of the squad, but we will need to do some trade-offs. And we need to go for money. I'm not gonna praise them. Cool. Looks to switch off. Yeah, you won't be around the club with a bit of bad luck. Unlucky we will be. Anyway, that settles it. These two... The next game's a dead rubber. Against Vasalons. At least they cannot gut us. So... Is there anyone you want to have in the squad for next season? Let me know. Maybe we'll keep him. Maybe. Stolt will be fine. Cool. Any favorite players? Don't tell me it's Oliver Swan. I will hurt you. Emotionally. Over TCP/IP. This could still go down as a threat. I'm not serious though. You don't have a favorite? Well, you clearly haven't been around long enough. I'm not sure if I have one, but okay. He goes out the door. Bye. It's the one we sold, right? Yeah, we sold him. Well, sold. He... €0. And there he goes. So Buteba will be back on the pitch. Great. Finally Swan and Forsell get some type of partnership going here. Yeah, okay. So I might want to present to you a certain guy named Isaac Al Holmström. He is bound to the club until 2027 on a rather decent wage for us. And we got another contract extension for 1 year if he makes 15 games. So in 28 appearances, he scored 21 goals and had 3 assists. This is better than the season before, with 19 goals and 3 assists. We still got 1 game to go. Each season 8 times player of the match. I might feel inclined to argue that we would want to hold on to that guy. Problem is, we've got 8 days to go and he will be really, really pissed. Because we didn't improve the training facilities. So, yeah. That's probably good stats. There's also this guy. So I wouldn't have guessed this previous to doing this stream or this save, right? There's also August Tillander. Tillander came in as was a striker. Did we sign him? I'm not sure. His average rating doesn't look that impressive, but considering that he didn't play as a striker, having approximately, 8 or 9 goals at this level, for 2 seasons now, so 8.5 goals on average. He might score another next game, so I don't know. Might be 9 goals on average. Throughout the season is not that bad, as an inverted winger, that is. He also plays in support duty. It's not like we play him in attack duty. Yeah, you find out for me. I have no idea. I can tell you it's 5 digits or 6 digits in euro. But this club's training facilities are poor. This is the lowest level, if I'm not mistaken. We might look that up. But I think Guide to Football Manager doesn't have numbers for it. Football. Let's Google. Because for other clubs, this is not of concern. You know, if you manage a Premier League club, who the hell cares? Nobody cares. They also have running costs, by the way. There's some weird sounds in my room right now, like a ticking clock from time to time. This doesn't sound well. Well, the running costs are there for sure. Lol. There's some people on Reddit that say it costs 4 to 6 million always. They probably didn't manage Ytterhogdals. Okay. Let's see. Maybe I'll find it. So I'm looking right now. 10k for non-league teams and 100k for most second division. Uh-huh. And apparently for Dortmund it costs 10 million and 5 million for the youth facilities. So in that sense, if it's 10k, we might have that right now. So maybe we'll get that upgrade after all, but I don't think so. Come on, do it, upgrade it. You can do it if you really want. I don't know how much money's in the bank right now. Probably not that much. But we got that cup income, so maybe that helped. That's just a schedule for the coming weeks. What's finance? Yeah. That's how reality works, especially if finance is involved, yes. Exactly. It's only money. They will do everything for the coach. Sure. This is not how it goes down, I fear. No, it goes down like this. I write a mail, and it's just with the real Ytterhogdals at this point. I write a mail and nobody answers. So, to be fair, it hasn't been that long. Maybe it takes a week or two for them, and I don't know. Yes, or to keep hold of what we have. But they probably are very happy with the level we perform right now, because you know, we were playing against getting relegated this season and we're in third spot, so it's not like the argument holds any value. They would probably be happy with us selling some of the unhappy players and just being in the league going forward, maybe for a mid-table finish. So I overachieved, and this doesn't go well. Rejected financial situation, and there's a new youth intake with good talents. Yeah, they are in Dreamland right now, on Cloud 11 or whatever it is called in England. So, Anton Berg, a temperamental keeper. Wow. I mean, he's temperamental, but he's a keeper. So, yeah. Also, there are eggheads here. I cannot deal with eggheads. This is not good enough. Let me try something. So we'll save this. This will not go down well. We'll save this. Where is new gun? Oh no, we need to... Okay. Do I do this on stream? Yes, I do this on stream. Alright. So you might have noticed that there is a drop-down menu up here. That's because I introduced a second manager. I don't have the editor. This is for exporting player faces. So let's do this. Yes, I want to return from holiday. And 149 unread messages. I want to go for... Where is it? Shortlist? Yeah, there it is. This is the script. This is fine. Okay. Now we try to select them all. This might take a bit. Yes. Interesting is a way to put it. A nice one. There it is. Now we press Ctrl P to print it into file. Come on. Do something. Anyone knows the meme with the stick? That's how I feel right now. Where's the print window? There it is. We need a text file. This is very interesting for you because this is the way my save directory looks like, and this is the Ytterhogdals file. So we can you never did that? Well, this is for new gun. This is for the face pack. So this exports the player IDs. So I will save that here. I'm not sure if I can override it, so maybe Ostrom has another face going forward, but most likely I don't think so. This is a script that selects all newly generated players, and yeah, exactly. Okay, and exports the IDs, and also I think some information about their, let's say, heritage, because there are different. How do I put this neutrally? Ethnic flavors, I guess, is a way to put it. Well, color of the skin and so on, and shapes of faces. So there's a few different ones of these. All right. The next part I cannot show you because new gen is not captured, but it's a really easy user interface. So now that I replaced the file, I open this up, and I need to assign the new faces. I do not want to generate this, I want to preserve the file. So those faces that have already been replaced, I will need to, well, preserve. I press replace faces. My computer might freeze for a bit of time. You don't see that. It's finished. And now this guy can go on holiday. Where is it? I mean, 149 messages. Who would want to read that, right? If your name was Regen as a first name and Guy as a last name, you probably wouldn't be interested in that amount of messages. I just want to go on holiday. I shouldn't have pressed home. Come on. React. Do something. Yeah. I also think, in comparison to the eggheads here, I really think they should include a new gen package. What's 10 or 20 gigabytes these days, really? I know people run this game on really bad hardware, but let's go on holiday. I can go on holiday somewhere. I always forget where it is. I never do that. It's not here. Where is it? Come on. There it is. Go on holiday. Indefinitely. Reject all offers. Yeah, that's fine. And in that sense, it's really I don't know why they didn't include it. Probably due to copyright, but well, there's a few guys that that did this face pack, and they can probably expand on it. So new gen is like 10 gigabytes, and we should reload the interface. So first of all, this is Allström's face right now. If he's got the same face going forward, I'm really happy. Then this means that I didn't do anything wrong. Preferences. Oh no. We're reloading the interface. I didn't want to change anything. Go away. Yeah. So it should be... Oh, this is already interface options, so it should be somewhere. Yeah. Switch off the caching. Reload the skin. Alright. Reload it. Hopefully it loads a few new faces. This is how it should do. But the thing is, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and I'm not aware of why. But once you get it right, it usually works. This looked a bit weird in between. This is still Gustav Allström. This is great. Now let's look at the rate. Look at that. I did well, I think. Alright, so this is overall a poor intake, but now we have a face for Anton Berg, who's a temperamental guy. Also, there's one thing in addition that well, I didn't do anything, just follow instructions, really. No, there's one thing in Football Manager that annoyed the hell out of me. So, I really do not care about the skin color at all. Or about a specific face, or about I don't know where they come from. Really, yes. This is just if the club likes to sign English players, that's basically all there is. That's nationality to me, and the fact that the squad dynamics get influenced by it. But in other words, I'm more of a multinational guy, right? So sure, doesn't matter where you come from to me. It really doesn't. But to have players in the in-game engine that have, for example, dark skin color, but in Football Manager they get a light one as a face, or the other way around. That happened in previous installments of Football Manager, and it really annoys the hell out of me because I cannot recognize the players on the pitch. Because it's just if this guy all of a sudden on the pitch is somebody with dark skin color, I cannot recognize him. That's highly confusing. And I'm not sure if this is still in the game. But it was in the game for some time. I hope they fix it. I didn't see it so far. Let me put it that way. And this has absolutely nothing to do with some sort of political agenda, right? It's just the fact that the colors are off. And no, I don't want to play them. What's going on with interface here? Oh yeah, sure. Oh, we're not in charge. I cannot change the position here. But I do not want to play them for the youth team in this game. Doesn't matter to me. So where's the candidates team? Not here. Do we want to look through these? These are decent talents. These are good talents. He's a casual. Yeah, he won't make it. Unambitious. What is happening? Eriksson, driven. Okay, cool. Danielsson, unambitious too. Anderson, balanced. What about the rest? Nilsson is balanced, at least it's a central defender. With strength 4. There we've got Jonas Ekström. Young striker. Fast, that's all there is to it. Frederick Orman. Fickle. Nah. He shoots from distance with his long shots of 6 as a striker. He's got jumping reach 15 and strength 9 though. As a 16-year-old. 3 centimeters smaller than 2 meters. Will he make it to the first team? Don't know, but he's got a jumping reach for it. And finish is decent too, so... I don't know, he can probably lose this. Joachim Eriksson. That's a name to remember or to forget, we will find out. A wingback. Fickle. Great. Fairly determined. Is there anyone with any degree of professionalism here? He brings the ball out of the defense as a central defender with 1 point of dribbling, 4 points of first touch, and I'm not sure if that's a good idea. There's Malte Antonsson. He's an advanced playmaker. He could probably play as a regista if his balance improves a little bit. So yeah, there's some options here. And then there's Simon Larsson. Sure, balanced. Alright, no professionalism to be had in this squad. We were really lucky with Ostrom. Yeah. Will we sign all of them? Probably, who cares? It's just money. Nah, we need to look through those. And the casual one, I'm happy to go with the fickle ones, but the casual one will not make it to our youth team. He can go wherever he wants, but I will not have a casual player in my youth team. This is like the worst personality of them all, right? There's also mercenary. It's probably bad to a similar degree. Not sure. Where is it? I bookmark player personalities just for streaming purposes. Because that's one of the pages I always use. Where is it? Casual. No better than fairly poor determination. Okay. Dismal to very poor professionalism. And no worse than very poor temperament. Okay, sure. But this basically means all about him is bad. Sure, ambition could be fine, but well. Stolt, we should criticize his recent form, it says. Well, we might. Okay. He's fine with that, but really, we need to get rid of Stolt. Or if he makes it into next year's team, we might as well play a youth player, right? So, this triangle here might persist, though. Well, with the exception of Oliver Swan. This might not persist. I don't know. Tillander and... Well, at least Tillander will probably be around, right? He should be. No promises here. He likes me. For some reason. We might be able to teach him to cut inside, finally. Actually, that's not a bad idea, right? At this point, he's done most of his attribute development. He will not improve much. A little bit maybe, but not much. We might teach him to cut inside, though. No, not from both wings. Cut inside from the right wing. That sounds right. That doesn't seem like something that's likely to work. Okay, why not? Maybe his dribbling is not good enough, or I don't know. Mentals, not sure. I mean, he does it anyway, but I would love to add it to his style of play, because his decision making is really bad. Or really bad. I think it was a 7 or something, right? Good talents. Well, he's got agility 16. So, yeah. If he improves in any way, that's a good talent. Anderson. Whatever. Johnson. He's unambitious. And he tries first time shots. Not sure if I want to have him in the squad. What's unambitious? Unambitious, where is it? No better than very poor ambition, no better than very good determination. Okay, his determination is 6. And at least average loyalty. We have no idea about his professionalism, and well, we know that we know that 2 stats are already off. So I don't want to sign this guy. I'm gonna go through these by hand. Okay, Anton Berg. Youth contract. Yes, definitely. This is good. He's temperamental, by the way, so let's have a look. No better than average professionalism and no better than very poor temperament. So this is all about his failure to keep his temper. Oh, fine, you'll be a future prospect, whatever. And you can have a youth contract just like everybody else. Don't annoy me. Okay, we got that. Johan Anderson. He's balanced. He's a wingback. He will need to learn to play wingback in the fullback position, but otherwise this is good. He really looks like he could make it. Especially this is enough to count as a replacement for the first team already. At some sort of emergency backup, and we can see this in the 1-star rating. But 1-star rating is whatever. I don't care. It's that he will improve to a degree, and he will be able to play as a wingback, sure. Also tackling's good, so I like that. Tackling is good. Positioning is good. Teamwork and work rate are excellent. This is great. He also's got determination 13. Not the most important stat to me, and aggression is decent. Yes, I will sign this guy. And you will be a youngster. You will be a future prospect, sure. Why not? And you will have a youth contract, just like everybody else. Fantastic. Niklas Jonsson. You already know the result, right? Okay. He could be a playmaker, to some degree. Because he's got the vision, he's got the technique, passing, first touch. These are all not great. First time shots I'm not a fan of. Long shots of 6, okay. He might improve. He's only 16. His physicals will not be up to any standard going forward. And the work rate is really bad. And unambitious personality. So can we use him as a winger somewhere? No. As a central midfielder maybe. Box to box. Nah. Metzala, neither. For a box to box he really lacks in work rate. I don't want to have a box to box midfielder that's got work rate 5. This doesn't work. Same. He's not physical enough to be involved all over the pitch. So he would need to be a playmaker, and unambitious he will not develop a passing of 10, maybe. I don't believe it. I don't think this will work. So no, I will not sign him. I will look into the others though. This was Larsson? No, this was not Larsson. So Larsson's got decent acceleration. This is more of an inverted winger or a defensive winger. And for us, he will be inverted winger in this position. Why is that? Well, it's what he's got the attributes for. Basically the pace. Balance is decent too. The rest of it looks really, really shitty, sorry. This is not good. But he's got a decent trait. At his size, getting the ball played into the feet is probably a good idea. Also, if he improves in pace, he's got 2.5 years to go. He might do. Going forward, yes. He might do. So we'll still sign him as a youngster, but it's more about the resale value at this point. At least to me. Antonsson. Sporting, midfielder, probably a passer. The balance is not great. He's more of a... I mean, as a shadow striker he will not do. He lacks the physicals, basically everything. Look at this. Look at this guy. You get this is quite opposed to the cliche that we have of Sweden. 1 meter 51. Sure, he's 15. He will grow probably, but he will not be 2 meters going forward. So much about the tall Swedish guys. At least that's what the cliche says. I have no idea about reality. Yeah, okay. As a playmaker type overall, he will do. That's especially true due to the technicals. This is okay. Dribbling is also decent. Long shots aren't bad. No, definitely not. And with 55 kilograms, I don't know. Well, let me put it that way. With that amount of weight and that size, he looks like this might be women's football. Not meant as an insult. It's just that's his weight class, apparently. And well, anyway, that said, the technicals are really good. For the first touch is decent, the passing is nice, the technique isn't that great, but yeah, I said technicals are good. Well, dribbling is decent for a 15-year-old. Vision, teamwork are great. Positioning is shit. There, I did it. Off the ball movement is I don't know, not good. But we deal with multi-Ekman on a persistent basis, so yeah. And same for the rest of the sample, this is okay. Bravery also is really good, he will need that. Balance is bad. So what can we do with him? Well, as some type of playmaker and passing station. Maybe. Right? It's just a youth contract. Let's give him one. Let's give him some passing training and move on. Joachim Anderson. Left-footed, casual. Is there anything about the attribute sample of this player that we definitely need in the squad? Well, yes and no. So, I said I do not want to sign a casual player. I don't. Pace is decent though. Acceleration and agility are fine, balance is fine, physicals-wise, the stamina is lacking. But as an inverted winger, stamina will come to some degree. It will not be great. He'll be tired. Especially in the later stages of the game. Mentals, not great, but for a 16-year-old I don't expect much. His work rate and his teamwork, for some reason, are decent. Vision's bad. On the technical side though, I mean his first touch and passing are lacking. The rest is... he could do with crossing 9, with crossing 8, dribbling 9 and technique 9 in our current league. Pace 10 is good too. So I still don't want to sign him, but I mean, he might develop into something. So, no, I do not want to do this, but sometimes it's not about what I want. Sometimes it's about the attribute sample and if I can see this growing into something. This is just a horrible trait to possess for this guy. But we will sign him anyway, because, well, the attributes don't look that great. But we will sign him anyway and try to get rid of the trait. Burgerson. He's got really good balance. For some reason. Is he more of a wingback? Yeah, I think so. This is more of a wingback, right? Well, or fullback, whatever. His off-the-ball movement is really bad. He's a defensive option for, well, a white defender basically. But he doesn't have good heading. He has to some sort of crossing though. Sure, why not? He's fairly determined. Whatever. Niklas Jonsson, we've been there. I do not want you. He's fickle. He's got some stats that we need, especially the acceleration and the pace. Flair's decent. Teamwork and work rate are fine. Yes, we will sign you. I'll go for a toilet break just for a second. I'll be back in a minute. And that doesn't make sense for a second and for a minute. Anyway, I'll be back and we will do the rest of them. Okay, let's sign the rest. Or maybe not the rest, but let's sign some of them. Eriksson, Joachim Eriksson, who are you? You are the striker that shoots from distance. We will definitely unlearn that trait. But with jumping reach 15, you might be able to play in our squad. Yeah. With that heading not, but jumping reach 15 and strength 9. For something sweet. So, that's good. And I think, what do they say? Good appetite? Something like this. You know, I hope you enjoy it. If it's about your girlfriend or boyfriend or something, I don't want to know the details. Anyway, this is about our tall youngster here. He will go on a youth contract. Robin Eriksson. Are they related? Apparently not. So there's two Erikssons here. It's just chocolate. Well, that reminds me of something. I might just feel inclined to go for chocolate too. Anyway, there is there a possibility that we play this guy as an inverted winger or on attack duty? He might do. As a shadow striker, he might do, if he develops a little bit. Even as a Metzala, he might do. He's well-rounded overall, even though he's not great. He lacks jumping reach and strength. That's for sure. So, yeah, more of a midfield position for us probably. But we will deal with that, sure. Alexander Bengtsson. He's slow. That's the first problem with him. He's really slow. He's got a stamina, work rate, and teamwork though. Look at that. I don't care about the rest. He needs to train the pace. Also, with that beard at 16-year-old, I will definitely sign you. This screams testosterone, even if I realize that this is probably not the way it is. Fickle. Fickle's not a bad personality. Well, it is a bad personality, but he's got ambition. So let's go with that. Sure. Can sign you too. Danielsson. Seriously, Football Manager. Why? He's a striker. Jumping reach 11. 183. Nice technique. Could he play DLF? No. Could he play target forward? Also no, but I still want to sign him. He's unambitious though, but with that name and being either-footed, we gotta sign him. Danielsson. Next big... I don't know, he will not be a star. Jonas Ekström. This is a lot of ones. And he's in the wrong position for us. As an inverted winger on attack duty, he's got the pace and the acceleration. The rest is shit. The dribbling is okay, the flair is okay. Yeah, okay, agility. But look at that sample. He needs to improve in everything. So, in the case of Jonas Ekström, I'm not sure what to do with him. Do we want him? Do we want to spend €5 a week on this guy? He's balanced. Whatever, just sign him. You will regret it going forward, Chris, but just sign him. And this looks, well, moderately decent. As a central defender, he will do in emergency situations, but he's not strong enough. So he'll go for the bench press. Alright, so we signed everyone except one. Great, great. That's a waste of time. So, we got that. I'm not sure when transfer window opens. It might be in January. Let's see. When's the next transfer window? Is it rules? Yeah. No, if only I would drink coffee. But maybe my in-game avatar does. Where is it? Where's the transfer window? Should be somewhere. There it is. I'm obviously blind. So, it has been 12th of January to 4th of April, then July to August. So, transfers will go through in January. Contracts will end in November. Yeah, okay. So that makes it 1.5 months to be out of contract and to be re-signed before the start of the transfer window. To some degree, that's reasonable. So this might also answer the question of preseason to a degree. Okay, this game's a dead rubber. I really don't want to deal with it. Fine, let's be negative about the chairman. He doesn't want to improve the training facilities. This really annoys me. We have one of the best attacking records in the league. Great. But we don't know how to defend. We are basically Werder Bremen 10 years ago, or maybe 15 at this point. 5-4 is a decent result for us. Yeah, it's a bit of luck, of course. Maybe. Maybe is a great answer. How important will he be? Maybe. Yes. So you mean I might get fired? In this case, we would need to be employed by a club in Norway. Yes, it's a dead rubber, exactly. Sure. No, I am not concerned. It will be a good match. I don't think it will be a good match. And that is because in this situation, we can give everyone time on the pitch that didn't have time on the pitch. Especially the ones that do not cost anything. So maybe not Skillermo, and well, Turngren gets 30 euros a match, so might as well play him. On the other hand, we might also play Forsell. Oliver Swan? Don't think Oliver Swan needs to have a last match. Look at that form. Look at that form. Why? Even Gustav Åström has better form, so we might as well play Åström. Anyone else? Dobrak. Dobrak doesn't get paid. Dobrak might make it to the pitch. Does Tillander get paid? Tillander gets 10 euros. Dear Mr. Tillander, you are too expensive for this match. Stolt is cheap. Cannot have Stolt there. Yeah, let's put Oliver Swan on the bench, who cares? Okay. So I didn't rotate that much, but to be honest, it's not like it matters much. Puge, you are on an adhesion contract on 6 euros per game, right? Does Bergman get anything for a game? 6 euros. Great. Doesn't make a difference. In the overall picture, it doesn't make a difference either. So, directly after this game, you gotta remind me that my avatar needs to do a coaching course. Actually, I could do that right now, right? Let's ask the manager if I can do a coaching course. Yes, we have space for another scout. Sure. He has knowledge in Turkey. Sure, let's try. 120 per week. How about now? They want to sign him? He's fairly pro. We brought him in from Peterborough. No. Why do they want to sign him? What's this? He is in advanced talks with somebody. Well, sir, we need to make some money on you. This is not how I wanted this to go down, so maybe you'd be willing to sign a part-time contract with us for a whopping 6 euros a week. This would be very much welcome. We would also only drop your wage by 50% going forward, in case we get relegated. A 1-year extension is implied, We also need a clause for another 2-year extension and an injury release clause. How about this? And we will not negotiate about this. This is wonderful. Thank you very much for accepting. Maybe you will remain at the club now. This might be one of the players that we promised an improvement in training facilities though. Not sure what I'm doing here, but I want to make money on this guy. Whatever. No, I will not go through the entire squad and praise them once more. I do this for the entire season. This game doesn't matter anything, so... Let's go. Expectations, we get defeated. Great. There is no article in the press, apparently, about the bad relationship we have with the chairman. Okay, I know, I realize that this is an away game. We will try to go and control possession, and this is a dead rubber, so I don't care. Let's get through this game. Come on. Yeah, I'm fed up with the bad form. They don't seem to be. No pressure! Now they are confused and demotivated. This was not the right way to go about this. Luckily, this doesn't matter anymore. Uncertain and unhappy. Oh, this is not a good team talk. We might have another talk afterwards. Due to this team talk. So... But first of all... Wie denn? From Muteba, Bergman. And back to Baldigord Blom. Muteba, Baldigord Blom. Sederberg. Baldigord Blom. Ekman. Well, that's some nice short passing, but the one I would have wanted to do the long pass didn't do it. Dobrak. Viden. Ekman. Here's a long ball, but Ostrom is not the one to run for this one. Does he close it down? No. He doesn't. Viden decides to stop running though, so he enables this counter. Frisk. Didn't we have problems with a Frisk last match? I've got a déjà vu. What's going on? Bergquist with the corner. Nobody to close down out there. Frisk, there he is. Sederberg's got it though. I have no idea how he managed to fly like that. Throw by Khalili. Holmström back for Khalili. Bergman doesn't manage to get his head on the ball. Muteba with the cross. Easy! Easy. You don't need opposition instructions. They can just do it by themselves. Doesn't matter. And this is the first goal for Ostrom, if I'm not mistaken. Muteba with the cross, and it's Ostrom up front. So, we play the youngster, he scores a goal. 18 minutes into the game. I'm really happy for him. If he scores another 4, maybe he makes up for the performances of all of us won throughout the entire season. He's complacent. Sir, you have to focus. And this is wonderful. I will praise you immediately. Well, Malte Ekman doesn't seem to react positively to being unfocused and being reminded of it. Months. Harari. Not a long ball here. Boldegård Blom. I really wouldn't have expected Boldegård Blom to play the entire season, but he did. That's not a good shot by Bergman. Oh, come on. Half of the squad is now... Really? Muteba continues to collect yellow cards, apparently. Same as Bergman. That's also things I really don't like about it too. We will need to look into the squads. The stats later on about this. There's some players that have a lot of yellow cards this season. And no, I'm not sure if I want to get rid of all of them. Because, well, data is hard to interpret, right? Wahlberg, Berggren. Nice penetrating ball. Yeah, we concede a goal. It's offside. We got lucky there. This was offside, probably. This is offside, okay. Not the first one. It was the second pass that was offside. Well, you won't see me complaining, at least not about this. Dobrak with a long ball for, I don't know, into nothingness. Nowhere it went. That's a well-played long ball for Bergqvist here. Khalili manages to defend it there. Clears it into touch. So we will go with demand more here. Pressured by the feedback, frustrated by the feedback. Doesn't matter to him, frustrated. Ostrom is pleased. I'll be pleased with my performance too. He scored a goal, he really did. And look at the lack of chances created here. Ostrom nearly won the ball there. Vidane with a long ball for Al Holmström. Doesn't even jump. Well, that's offside. If any. Muteba with the throw for Boldegård Blom. Forsell. Boldegård Blom. Bergman. Come on, Bergman. What can you do? Forsell. I hope we do not have to manage the all-star team once more. I really hope we don't have to. Frisk. Bergqvist. For that rubber, this is certainly interesting defending. One minute on top. There's the corner. Well defended by our Holmström. Ostrom. He closed down his man. Bergqvist. There it is. There we concede a goal just before halftime, and well, I didn't have any notes for halftime anyway, but this doesn't look good. From that angle. Who is this? Forsell. Doesn't close down Bergqvist. I don't know why. He just went back. Well, to be fair, it's not his job. It's Muteba's job, but he wasn't around. No idea where he was. And we end with another long ball. Are they not specifically instructed to play out of defense? Yes, they are. So they go for the long balls. For some reason. Our expected goals was greater. Sure, was a good first half. Go on. Will they be complacent going forward? We have no idea. Phew. Bergqvist. Van Dongen. That sounds Dutch, maybe? Berggren. Well, that long ball went towards Sederberg. Ekman, Viden, Kalili, Dobrak. Nice pass into the midfield for Forsell. Ekman again, and again Kalili. And one more time Dobrak. Ostrom. Ostrom with a nice ball for Dobrak. Dobrak with the long shot. That would have been an assist for Ostrom if Dobrak had scored. This looks not as dangerous as I would have wanted. And Muteba here is well out of position. Already on a yellow card. Come on, Muteba. Don't make any stupid decisions. It's not a stupid decision. He's just outplayed. Did you see that? Doesn't count. We've been lucky 2 times now. But this is offside. Okay, well, we were really lucky then. This is a great goal, by the way. Frisk. Come on, guys. You can do better. Muteba, Forsell, Dobrak, Ekman. So close. Jansson brings the cross in. Sederberg's on point. He's got it. He's got it. Bergqvist. Okay, we gave away enough chances here. There's also a lot of players on a yellow card. Let's try something else. Why not? Let's give Ytterhogdals some time as an inverted winger out here. Oliver Swan can go for his goodbyes. Maybe. Muteba is there. Well, Stolt is not around, right? No, Stolt's not around. So let's not do that. Let's not bring Ytterhogdal for him. Let's bring Puget. Let's bring Ytterhogdal as a box-to-box for Forsell. And let's bring Oliver Swan here. Basically changing the entire midfield. And well, Ekman as a ball-winning midfielder will not do. Yeah, we can do it like this, right? That should be fine. Now, we still need a left defender. Till under probably. But no, that's it. Yeah, sure. Try to score the winning goal. Also, we will try not to control possession going forward. I don't care anymore. We do not control possession anyway. So maybe we can score on the counter. Or maybe we will invite them to have more chances going forward. I'm not sure how it works, right? At this point. Sjöberg. Van Dongen. Berggren. Bergqvist. Bergqvist. This is one for Khalili. This should be one for Khalili. It's moderately well defended. Olberg. Al Holmström is still on the pitch though, yes? Yeah. So he can be replaced at the time. Here's Tillander, here's Tillander. Muteba. Oh no. These lapses in defense are really, really bad. Did you see that pass? Ah. Bergqvist with the corner. It's a miracle that is still 1-1. Tillander. Who is this guy? This Frisk. They run like hell and we do nothing. Yes, Ostrom scored a goal, but really. Khalili's got a yellow too now. So maybe Da Silva will make an appearance. Sure, see the result through, man. You might also go for the assist, but Da Silva, Viden, Liljedahl with the lob for Tillander. Yeah, it's offside. Can we encourage them? Yes, this actually works right now. Jansson is booked. That's the first yellow card for them. Viden, long ball. What will Tillander do? Nothing. Long ball by Karlsson. Both central defenders are in. Not bad defending. Puget. Is it Antoine? Not sure. And that's not bad defending by Liljedahl, but didn't go well though. Puget might have closed him down here. Forsell's on the ball. We win that, well, not high up on the pitch, but in midfield. Swan, Forsell. Nice ball for Dobrak. Can Dobrak run with it? Well, at least he can run past one marker. With the cross from deep. Tillander is fast, but not that fast. And also, he would need to grow like 2 times his size to get to that. Another 30 seconds. And then the season will be over. Apparently with a 1-1 against Vasalunds. Which wouldn't have been enough anyway, but yeah. Really, we lost this throughout the season. Zelili. Bergman. Viden. Moreira da Silva. That's it. 1 point. 1 goal for Ostrom. He scored his first, I think. Yes, this is a good result. Happy with that. Overall, draws and wins is always fine. You don't go down by drawing and winning the odd game. 51 points. The other two finished 61 and 62. Yes. Yes. And that tactical experiment didn't serve any purpose. So this wasn't good either. Going forward we might switch tactics, but the a lack of match experience and the lack of appropriate friendly opponents doesn't make it a viable option. We might stick to the tactic going forward and just use players that are better suited for this. And I'm not sure yet how we will do that, but well-rounded players overall are probably always a good idea. Simon Turngren comes to mind, right? He's a well-rounded player for some roles in midfield. I wouldn't use him as a playmaker or as a shadow striker, but for the rest of it, he will do. So we were not defeated. Great. We've got 2 days left until half of the squad will be really, really pissed. Okay. And we will have the same dialogue 4 times. You wanna see it? Sure. Let's do it now, right? Or shall I name the next episode? Nah, I will not. Squad planner update will come and we will not have there's just no improvement in training facilities to be had. And Oliver Swan will be really pissed because we promised it 2 times. By the way, can we congratulate the young guy on the goal? He's probably in perfect morale already. Yeah, there's some people coming in here, not sure what they do here. From shortlist. Can somebody tell me why all of these are on the shortlist? Did I put them on the shortlist? They are on the shortlist because they will come in. Yes, sure. And Lincoln we put on the shortlist because we want to sign him if... Oh, okay. I want to see this. So... Liljedal, Vesberg and Skillermo are considered in development. Emerging, a lot of them. Peak, a lot of the ones that we want to get rid of to some degree. I mean, Viden, 6.81. Not so sure. Boltigrad Blom, he counts as a surplus apparently. With the 6.96 rating, despite his lack of performance, I think he still might do as some sort of tutor, right? He's also big, he's heavy. It's it's the best we can afford at this level. Alright. Let's get rid of all of this. Who will remain going forward? Definitely not Blennestrand. His loan runs out. Do we want to sign him? Let's try. Nope. Absolutely no interest under any circumstances. Great, Kevin. In that way, let's terminate his loan, because there are no matches to be played anymore, so he might as well go. Dobrak. Dobrak is on a 300 per week contract. Sure, we can try to sign him. He wants to be star player and an improvement in the coaching team. Let's say regular starter and just go with it for shits and giggles, I guess. And that's about as far as we can go. Nope. Okay. Dear Mr. Dobrak, thank you for your service, and the player cannot have his loan terminated. Well, in this way, if it is like this, then he will remain at the club. And now there comes the not so funny stuff. Yeah. Okay. 4 different players that are annoyed about a lack of training facilities. He doesn't think he can continue to play for the club. Will I apologize? Let's apologize. Fine, okay. So he hates me now. And he wants to be sold. Alright. This is one of the better players, and this is the club captain. Now we will offer him to clubs, and we will try to sell him. Isaac Al Holmstrom is unhappy. I don't want to sell him. He's not happy on how I dealt with it. Cool. Simon Turngren, same debate. I have tried, man, I have tried. Well, what should I do? Any additional promises? They will not sanction it going forward. This is a big issue for him. You're an 18-year-old that came into the club as some sort of backup. Yeah, in the youth team maybe. Okay. So we apologize to everyone, and he wants to be transferred. Now we need to find out how many of these players are really unhappy. A lot. Oh, fuck. Promises. Yeah, we failed all of these. In this sense, Ian Al Holmstrom will not... He will not score another 20 goals next season, under these circumstances. There's no transfer request for him though. Turngren's wanted. By Hudikvalds, Quintic, Linz, Köpek, Hasselham, whatever. What kind of clubs are these? These are all one league below. I'm not sure why he would want to go there. Now that, I don't know, 5 players made it public that they are very unhappy with the lack of improvement in training facilities, maybe, at some point, the players should actually try to, I don't know, talk to the chairman themselves. Because I would certainly love to get the debt back, in case they spend on training facilities for 50k. Sure, whatever. So, what do we do about it now? Do we sign replacements? Do we sit it out? Not sure. Okay. So, say we look at it this way. Dobrak will be gone. Say we sell Turngren as well as Isaac Alholmström. For some miraculous reason, nobody's interested in him just yet. With that performance, somebody should be. So I expect we can sell him. So, say we sell these two. Dobrak will go back. Tillander will be the best player in the squad. And apparently Muteba, for some reason. Bergman will remain, Liljedahl will remain. Puget will remain. Well, Puget needs to go out on loan if the other two remain, so not sure. Da Silva, I don't have concerns with him. He can play another season. And actually, opposed to the others, look at this. He got better. This is decent. Well, especially the work rate. But no, seriously, the rest of it is decent. He improves a little bit. He does not improve much. And especially the mental side here of the ball movement and positioning could be better. But he improves. The marking went up somewhat. This is decent. How old is he? 26. So he will lose in acceleration and pace at some point. Probably not now. But in two or 3 years. And he will reallocate some of the points. He can play another season. Oliver Swan will not remain at the club. He's absolutely unhappy, he wants to be transfer listed by request for €1. For €1? When did that happen? I don't think we agreed on a sum. Oh, that's maybe minus €1. Maybe this is how Football Manager deals with undefined. Undefined is obviously -1 for some reason. End of season review. Yay. Sure. Go do that. That's moments to remember. That's season results. Wow. So, best performances apparently. From the new ones. Well, Liljedahl. Turngren is the signing of the season. Well, that's not unexpected. And we signed a few other guys, yes. In the cup we did well. Got thrown out against Daggerforce, but that's okay. Had a 5-0 against Pitea. We beat Gefle, actually. And the goal of the season was a goal by Alholmström. Up 21 meters out, apparently. Sponsorship revenue went down. Well, this is 0, so I don't know. Yeah, we sold, well, we got €3 less in corporate and hospitality. And matchday commercial and retail went down too. No broadcast revenue, sponsorship deal is the same. We would need to make money, right? Yeah, the best 11, really, who cares? Doesn't matter. Record breakers. Alholmström, 22 goals in one season. 21 of these were league goals. Scored 3 goals in a match. Well, hat-trick. Ytterhogdals had 9 assists. He had 9 assists and he was injured throughout. He had 9 assists and he was injured half of the season. Where did he make his 9 assists? Were they in the cup games or what? It must have been prior to his time at the club. Maybe with his old club. I'm not sure what happened there. This is clearly wrong. Gustav Åström scored his first goal. Nila Forsell is on 91 appearances now. Okay. Now comes the dynamic tip manager timeline. So, yes, we had this a year ago, so let's go through this. Well, I joined this club and managed to save this club from relegation. There were a few, yeah. This is funny. 2 times the same signing, Malte Ekman. And we signed a few players. Some of them are not around anymore. We earned 19 points in a season and made it through. And barely remained in the league. Next league, we went up. Next season we went up. That was 2023. Then we had a really great season. We assigned some really talented players. Some of them made it, some of them didn't. Especially Blennestrand made a wonderful impact. And Al Holmström. No. I'm not sure. Performance-wise or... Well, skill-wise, I think our midfielder. Is it Torbjörn? Torbjörn, whatever. I'll show you in a second. But performance-wise, it's all Holmström. But that's also down to tactics and the fact that we just know how to... Well, we know how to play a target man, right? So let's finish this. This is the same all over. Just that I was not appointed manager of the year this season, which I'm happy with. So... Oh no. Okay. Fine, I'll show you. So... I think from a performance perspective, this is not debatable. 21 goals in 29 matches for a striker is outstanding. And he improved in comparison to last season. And I don't think we supplied him as well as last season. So he scored more of them. His overall finishing isn't that great. Where are his headers? Not sure. Here. He wins approximately 73% of his headers. 73% of his headers, yes. So that's good. He's got decent passing. That's mostly due to his physical strength, I think. Sure, he could do a little bit better on that. But as a player, he's really easy to employ. We taught him to play with the back of the to the goal, and he already had the avoids using weaker foot. So I think he could improve a tiny bit in some aspects of his game, but most of the aspects he can improve in, he will not improve at this club, and that's a problem. Look at this. He did well to some degree, and then, well, He joined us when we were in this league. So he improved due to the fact that he was able to play in this league. But afterwards here, this is natural progression. This is not great. And if I look at, say, attributes for complete forward, he improved as a target forward. He didn't improve overall as a player. There's no change, basically. With better training facilities and a better coaching team, maybe. Maybe he could be. But on the other hand, his jumping reach 18 and his strength 12, they do. And heading is 10. Bravery is 9. He's probably the one that we get the best performance out of. Now, the best signing so far, Simon Turgren, probably. We got him. The fact that we got him at all is astounding to me. He had no interest in extending his contract later, and he will not have any going forward, no matter if we sell him or not. He's probably the best player of the entire squad. And this is due to, well, we play him as a box-to-box midfielder. His long shots and his finishing aren't good. His dribbling isn't that great. But look at the rest of it. He's a bit more of a defensive-minded player, so ball-winning midfielder is probably the better role for him. On the other hand, due to the overall level of his attributes, he can contribute to most phases of the play. And we could play him as a ball-winning midfielder, for example in central midfield, for a possession-based system and press really hard. I wouldn't be opposed to that. On the other hand, well, yeah. As a box-to-box, he did well. Now, performance-wise, 7.03, 3 goals, 2 assists. Is this something, I don't know. Is this something we're really happy about? Not sure. But we signed him as a 19-year-old, I think. He's 20 now. Will he develop going forward? No, he will not. He's on a level that he cannot develop at this club. And we gave him a contract that binds him to this club to some degree. As a ball-winning midfielder, he did not improve. Actually, he declined. And as a box-to-box, well, same. See? So, this is with how many appearances? He made 23 appearances. He will not improve at this club, but it doesn't matter. He's good enough to play on this level in any of the clubs in the league. And he's wanted by other clubs. And he is in public domain about being unhappy about the training facilities. We signed him, definitely aware that we will make a deal on him at some point. And, well, as much as I want him to be, I don't know, vice captain or something, he also has got the leadership, right? Being a fairly professional player, I would also love to keep him around, but he does not want to stay. Especially not long term. These are all worse clubs, by the way. They are all a league below, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. This is all below. Is it? Swedish First Division North. And this is Norrland. Yeah. This is one below. But if they are willing to pay 10k for him, maybe I'll let him go. Or I don't know, 15. Whatever. The board will probably accept it. Doesn't matter what I want. And to some degree, I'm not sure if I signed Oliver Swan. I don't think so. I think he was around when I got here. Or I might have signed him. Yeah, I might have signed him early on. I'm not sure. The thing with Oliver Swan is his attribute sample overall is really decent in most aspects that are relevant for him. As a midfielder, he lacks the physical side. But it's really annoying to me that we didn't get the goal scoring out of him. He's a good finisher. He's got good passing and technique, and overall, this guy should be able to dominate a game from a technical perspective, right? And overall, last season he did 5 goals, 9 assists. This is decent. He's not a playmaker in that sense, but he could be, right? if we try to employ him as a deep lying playmaker, he doesn't have off the ball movement, so that's a weakness. Positioning's missing too. So if we want to employ him as a playmaker, yeah, we can do that. Sure, we can do that. He's just missing the off the ball movement for every role that is somewhat related to offense. And this is also true for Shadow Striker. Look at this. He can play this. He just lacks the off the ball movement. With additional off the ball movement, he will score another 2 or 3 goals, and he's been improving there. It's not like he doesn't work on it. I think we try to train him as a Shadow Striker. So is he the best signing? Not sure, but for this level of club, he is more than decent. The attributes, it's not so much about the absolute value. It's about the average of these attributes, because there's a lot of yellow numbers here, and this is great. And he's only 21, I think, 22. He's 21. We're talking a 21-year-old on 30 euros per week, and he's still on contract. So I don't know. Now we will have to sell him, because looking at this lack of performance, this is down to mentals. His morale has been bad throughout the entire, or not bad, his morale has been strictly average throughout the entire season. I cannot lead a club with a captain that is like this. And that's down to the broken promises. So maybe we can make some money on him. Plans for next season. I'm optimistic that we can avoid relegation. Way to be optimistic. We're much better than limiting ourselves to relegation. Okay. No, they will go for... Well, they want a mid-table finish, fine. And I will not do additional promises, even if they're annoyed. Team report assessment, I do not want to look into this. Club vision and expectations meeting, this will be... Oh. They changed it. So all of a sudden defensive play is not so important anymore. Well, it is to me. And high tempo pressing football, still part of it. And we should make the most out of set pieces. Great. I love set pieces. Okay. And they want a top half finish next season. Sure. Well, at least the possession football went away, so there's that. Making the most of set pieces requires a set piece taker that is appropriate. We do not have that. And we cannot change the expectant what they expect. Okay. Well, high tempo pressing football is always suited for well, just the style of play I like. So this is okay. Make the most of set pieces. Yeah, sure. Okay. Let's try this. He's thrilled that he can finally leave. Let's see if he can drum up some interest in him. He will go. We signed him and now he goes away. There's a few more youth contracts. Wage budget is 3.4k, not that we have the money. There's absolutely no interest in Oliver Swan. Problem is, Oliver Swan doesn't want to play for a fourth league club. He plays for a third league club right now. For a third league club, he's not good enough from their perspective, especially physically. So they are not willing to play him. And he considers himself an important player at this club. So he will go for third league club and being an important player or above. And none of these clubs are interested in him. I don't know, maybe he can play football in Qatar or in the United States or something, but not in Sweden. So this will not happen. And there's the problem. We will not be able to sell him. Now, do we want to sell the others? Not sure. How often did we use Guillermo last season? 9 games. Okay, given that we already violated the good humor of the club by using yeah, probably. Sure, Oliver Swan isn't well known, so he will not be there either. No, but really, given the fact that we violated the thumbnail already by including a picture from Norway for our Swedish club because well, copyright stuff, you know. We might want to adhere to club culture going forward. And this starts with signing English players. And I don't know about the rest. Club culture might still be on the line here. No, they just improve. They just add more to it, right? They didn't. This doesn't get removed. This just gets removed if you're out of the club, I guess. Yeah, welcome. Welcome to Ytterhogdals, where we play possession football, defensively solid. We have English players for some reason. We play high tempo pressing football, and we make the most of set pieces. It's just 5 things. Doesn't matter. Good luck going forward. I'll switch the light on. At least to me it was getting a bit dark in here. Not sure why. Okay. Okay. So, who's left? Tillander. I don't think he will be annoyed. Maybe by the sale of some of the other players, but for now, August Tillander is part of the club. He will remain part of the club probably going forward. And his development has been great. At least that's what my coaching staff tells me, and as we know, my coaching staff is about as reliable as Russian military personnel. So, yeah, not sure what to make of this. Anyway. He did improve. We will play him. Is there somebody else in this position? Dobrek. Dobrak goes out of the club, we cannot terminate his loan. Yeah, political correctness has never been my strong suit, so... Fine. Dobrak will go. We do have Warwick though. Not to be confused with some sort of League of Legends champion. He scored 6 goals in his time with Friska Viljar FC. Hopefully he adapted to Sweden. Yeah, he's fluent in Swedish now. This is great. So back when he came here, he didn't know Swedish. Now he's fluent in it. He's 25. He's the backup behind Tillander. I do not want him to be more. He also can play as a striker. And as you can see, he's not suited to play as a striker in our formation. We want a target man. Or, I don't know, a deep lying forward or something. As a DLF, he will not do. Look at these physicals. He's more of an advanced forward or a poacher. So, say we play with a pressing forward. That's a maybe. With a big M. I don't know. I don't want to play him as a striker. I see him as an inverted winger. Because he's got a similar attribute sample to Tillander. On the left wing, we've got more than enough people. Really. And some of these are on really cheap contracts like Puge. Do we want to go into a season with Puge? Don't know. I definitely want to go into a season with Liljedal. And, well, Bergman is a fan favorite. Problem is both are really expensive. I don't know if Bergman would be willing to talk to other clubs. He's an important player. Let's compare him with Liljedal just for a second. The thing about Liljedal is he was injured this season and you can see it. Yeah, so Liljedal's slow, but overall Liljedal is the better player. For a more supporting role maybe, but he's got good anticipation too, so I don't know. He can play both. And he needs to improve his speed to some degree. And maybe his crossing. But otherwise, he will do going forward. Also, he's expensive, so yeah. I do not want to have 2 expensive players on the same position. And if I look at this, Bergman really just has the better pace for him. That's all there is to it. I'm gonna go back to this comparison once more. I've failed to do this last season. And financials wise, this is not a disaster, but it's not good management, I think. Inverted winger on attack duty. So there's 3 points of acceleration that Liljedal's missing. But he has 5 points in anticipation to make up for it. And 2 points in off-the-ball movement. He also has better vision, better passing, better technique. His long shots are a bit worse, if that could happen. First touch and, well, dribbling are basically the same. Overall, Liljedal is the better player, and he's on the same wage. So, in that sense, if I were new to come into this club, I would look at Hugo Bergman, I would look at these performances, and I would argue, okay, Liljedal can do the same. Whereas there are 2 players of this kind in this club. Especially Liljedal does. Well, I don't know about the 9 assists here, not sure where this comes from. But I'm sure he can do the same as Bergman, going forward. If he doesn't get injured again. Above average injury suspiciability tells us though, well, it's likely that he gets injured from time to time, but he will not break a leg every season. Hopefully. If he does, well, what can you do, right? He's got below average injury suspiciability. So, I hope Sore Loser doesn't see this. He does not want to leave. Okay. What about Liljedal? He's open to speak to other clubs and I'm not open to sell him. Yeah. So, we will have to run down Hugo Bergman's contract. What does this mean? Well, if Ytterhogdal remains at the club due to sheer personality issues, and also, and let's just look at the rest of it. He can play a lot of positions, and he can play them to a decent degree. He will not replace Oliver Swan anytime soon, but in case we need somebody in midfield, he can do. And, well, even as a playmaker. He might even play Register from time to time. For some reason. Actually, he might really do that. Moving into channels is not a good idea though, as a Register. So more of an attacking minded player probably. But yeah, if I want to keep these two at the club, which is well, I want to with one, and the other one forces me to be retained at the club because he doesn't want to get sold, and I will not alienate another player, not for no reason. This means that Puget has no time on the pitch. And luckily this is represented in the contract, but we want him to develop. And he has no real interest. Well, I have an interest to earn money on him and to get him out on loan. And maybe somebody's willing to pay good for his talent. For the Norwegian youngster. This also means that Guillermo will have no playing time going forward. Okay. Well, can we offer him a new contract with other conditions? He wants to be squad player. Well, to me he's a French player or emergency backup. Doesn't want to? Fine. So, now there's the question, do we want to keep Guillermo? He's not on a real contract. It's not like he did bad or anything. He played 27 games the season prior to that one. He's also very rather flexible player, I'd say. Could do as a replacement for a decent shadow striker. I don't know. That's why I didn't make a decision on him just yet, and this has been going on for the entire season. He's just part of the squad. Don't know if that's a good idea. All Holmstrom I really do not want to sell. When will the transfers go through? 30/11, okay. So some of these will get sold, right? But what didn't work out so far is definitely the fact that we didn't manage to park the bus. We didn't manage to concede less. There needs to be improvement in that regard, and I'm not sure where to get it. Technically, I can only go for less goal scoring and defend more, but this didn't work out so far, and our players are more suited for, well, an aggressive time on the pitch, I'd say. Victor Francilia. Yeah, so this is the type of central defender that we can afford. And he's been on a short list, I guess. Yeah. But in this case, if this is the type of central defender we can afford, sure, he needs decisions and composure. He will make some errors. He's not that bad. Especially, let's compare this guy to Vidane just for a second. Where is he? There. Vidane is the better jumper. And physically speaking, yeah, better. Bit better technically, apparently, too. But I think this is a wash. Overall, doesn't matter much. This guy's 3 years younger, so yeah, he will decline in physicals. And jumping reach and strength are not great for the level of the league. I could use with 2 green numbers here, but the same goes for the rest. Overall, this is a decent sample. Will he be able to defend better than the ones we have? Probably not. So nobody wants to have Puget on loan. Fine. Then don't. We've got a few players that will come back that are capable to play in midfield. For example, Hellberg. I'm not too fond of his capabilities, but playing him for one season will not be the end of the world. As a backup or as a regular, don't know yet. He's a fairly professional player, so he might have a positive influence on the rest of the squad. Skill-wise, he's not. And then there's also the possibility that we play in midfield, for example, Ostrom. So, okay, first team. Tillander is set, right? We got that. We will play Tillander. Goalkeepers. Yes, I would love to sign that English guy. Where is he? Scouting, shortlist. Should be on here. Man, that's a lot of people here. Why did they get added to short? Why? Did I add them? He's under contract. He doesn't want to sign for us. Coleman, same. That's not the one. What was he? That might have been a goalkeeper, but no. Dan Lincoln is the goalkeeper I was talking about. So, Dan Lincoln, I would love to have him at the club. And that's due to the composition of a fairly professional personality, a trait that suits his, well, he doesn't have great vision, but a trait that suits his overall composition of attributes. And this stuff, the 8s here, the 8 and the 9 here, this is not too concerning. I can deal with that. That's okay. He's not the perfect goalkeeper, but he's certainly one of the better ones. And in our league he would perform well. Also, as a fairly professional, he would have a positive influence on the squad, and that's something I always look for. So, in this sense, I would love to sign him. But he left Dorking recently, and no. I think he would also go for first choice goalkeeper. He's not fully convinced, okay. Yeah, that's the problem. He wants so much money. I cannot pay that. Sadly. So let's offer him a 4-week trial. That's how we got to him in the first place. Jonathan Jorge as a player, as an improvement. I would love to have him at the club, but that means that we need to sell like everyone on the left wing. We will not play with a normal winger. Well, we might, but just Tillander up front here. That will not happen. And this, pressing forward at best. And we need somebody as a target man for the crosses, so yeah. That or we need to play a completely different style of football. Wilmer Melander, he has been without a club for a year now, I think. Yes. I still think this is a decent player for a 29-year-old. As a playmaker, as a replacement for a playmaker, he will do. Especially, I mean, this is not great, but I'm retraining him as a regista and to give Ekman some time to reflect on his performances from time to time. That would be good. And he's fairly pro too. I want this guy in the club. Not for the absolute values, but for the fact that he can provide a backup. He's even willing to go as an emergency backup, but for 70 euros a week I will not do this. It's just too expensive. Let's offer him 40. No. No. If he were to if he would sign for a bit less, It's like, I don't know, 50. I would seriously consider it. Then here's Anthony Whittle. He is on a short list because, well, I wanted to sign him, but look at this wage requirement, so no. Let's get him gone. This guy? He's on a serious contract with Vasalons, and they might not extend it. That's why he is on a short list. If he gets released, well, he's not for sale. We might go for the contract here. Didn't play well for Vasalons there, but as a replacement for Stolt, basically. Because in comparison to Stolt, he's first and foremost he's younger, and Stolt is up to no good, and he's just better than Stolt. Not much, but he's better than Stolt. So I'd be willing to pay, I don't know, 30 euros or something. That's okay. He wants to be star player and an improvement in training facilities though, so no go. Collins will be transferred, same as these. These are all bad players from England. He's a good one though. Yes, I think we signed him on a non-contract. So when will these go through? 2026 apparently at various dates. But we do not have to have them on the shortlist. Because they got transfer arranged. Too many promises broken. Oh, the U19 enters some sort of competition, it seems. Nah, he doesn't want to come back for trial. That's sad. He doesn't have staff attributes just yet. So, okay, let's assume that there is no goalkeeper. I mean, can always have a look. See if we know about English players. Let's clear this. First or second nationality English, right? So let's have a look. Do we have any players that have nationality is English or general second nationality is English? Well, that's quite a few. And it basically boils down to youth. How many are these? 46. Wanna go through these? Why the hell not? Okay, let's sort it by ability. This is a poacher. I do not play with a poacher, I do not want a poacher, also he will be too expensive. Davodu as a fullback, he earns 575 euros per week, right now. I cannot afford this. Jake Wright, Didcot. I'm not sure about the overall sample, but the size and so on, this doesn't look good for a striker for us. He's considered a fullback. More of a midfielder maybe. James Morton is a mid-salah for Hampton. He tries long-range passes, which suits his passing. Not sure. Goddard, defensive winger. Well, he's rather rounded in his attributes. And he cuts inside from the left wing apparently. But overall, he's with loose. Overall, I don't think we want to sign this guy at this age. Scott Wagstaff. This is a really, physicals wise, this is a bad player. I don't know what we would do with him. We can well, let me put it that way. For the 4-1-4-1, in case we need to shut up shop, this is a decent player. Because his acceleration and stamina will not be able to carry him through the entire match. But he's a good defender. Other than the lack of pace. But for keeping formation, he's a good defender. This is not great. But who cares? There's something I like about him though, and that's a personality. I didn't see that previously. He was with Tonbridge recently. If he wants to play for another club, sure. He also can be coached along the way. Maybe we can offer him something like that. French player is fine by me. He wants 130 though, 40 though. Now, if he gets a little cheaper, I'm willing to sign this guy. He ticks several boxes. And I do not want to spend 100 euros per week on a player. Please remind me of this. I do not want to give more money for players than they are actually worth. And in our situation, we cannot afford to splash the cash on players. On any player. That's it. So 140 is no-go. 40, completely different discussion. And that's due to the fact that he ticks multiple boxes. As a staff, he might be coach or even assistant manager, while still being player. Just because he might improve. He's got a personality. So as well as a player, as a staff member, I would love to have him around for the rest of the squad. Also as an influential person. He's English. The fans like English players, so might as well tick that box. Hell. So there's that. And overall, his mental and technical attributes look fine. Sure. The physicals are really bad, and at 35, I do not expect him to be any better anytime soon. But if this guy becomes cheaper at some point, I'd love to employ him. Can we though? Probably not. Let's remove all of this. I'll go with it, why not? Offer him something really stupid, he will not accept it. I want him to be player assistant manager. And I'm willing to pay 50. And our current assistant manager can go out the door. Or let's be player coach, right? He loves coaching, so let's do that. Yeah, it's too far away. Okay, so what does this tell me? Well, maybe we put him on the short list. Because his wage requirements might come down at some point. Josh Goddard, fairly ambitious, 32-year-old. It's not so much about the lack of lack of physicals or the fact that this player is in decline. I also don't like the traits. Neither do I for Backstaff, but in his case, the end is near of his playing career. He tries killer balls often, arrives late in the opposition area. That's a playmaker type. Is he good? Don't know. Is he expensive? I think so. I think he was expensive. Yeah. 800 to 1,000. So, no. Matt Preston. 30-year-old central defender. I mean, and he runs through the ball, with the ball through center, so definitely not. A 22-year-old pressing forward. I mean, he moves into channels and he comes deep to get the ball. As he might do as some sort of a deep lying forward / target man, and but I don't know. That's a poacher. I don't want a poacher. Ben Surge. Well, he's been on a search for a club apparently, and the physicals are lacking, and overall there's stuff that's concerning here. Zach Mitchell, again, central defender. This doesn't look good. Like the marking 6, positioning 8. Look at these physicals. For a central defender at 24 to have 5 points of strength. What the hell? No. Then we reach areas that we do not want to touch. His positioning is decent and, well, no. I don't know, as a ball-winning midfielder, as a last-ditch effort, maybe. Yeah, and this is basically youth stuff that, or youth players that we had on trial. I don't want to go there. Now, speaking of trial, there's absolutely no reason not to give some additional trials to some other players, right? So this means that we pack the ferry and carry another 30 players over, this time from Vanarama North. And there's transfers here. This is all transfers, we just want release players. And we will go with... How many is this? 38. It's too much. 28. Fine. Yeah, we cannot offer a trial to some of them anyway. Let's just have a look. Because we learned about some of these players. Just by taking them in on trial. And now this is the vacation time, so we can have a look at them. No, this was one too much. What was this? That was a real face, okay. Oh, anyway, interesting. So now we will have a lot of trials. Doesn't matter much. We will look into these later. I will decline this. I have no interest in doing this. And I will go back and do the same all over again. Because we need English players apparently. And well, they got released from Vanarama North. We have no chance to get players from Vanarama National League, I think. This will not happen. So, yeah, released players it is. I think we did the first page. I know this is annoying, but this is our scouting. Two players. Ah, this is better, right? This is only the youth departures. This is better. Okay, it doesn't work like this, but let's work with these first. These are too many. Most of them have found a new club by now. But apparently some are still interested. I also wanted to start a coaching course. So, yeah, a few more players that are not up to our standard with the club, but maybe we will sign the odd one. Home screen apparently changed for some reason. Sure. Great. This is a giant transfer budget and also a rather giant wage budget. I would love for the club to reduce this, but they just don't. Here, I want to start a coaching course. Yeah, sure. And in, what is this, January? Yeah, somewhere between December and January, the biggest income, the biggest amount of cash will come in. This will not do much going forward, but we may try with another attempt at the training facilities, but I don't believe in it. Yeah, did I already mention that we are trying to poach English released players? Maybe this time from we've got some in Runner North, right? Is there some way we can bookmark this page, by the way? Where is it? Transfers here. Released players, I don't know, go from the bottom. Take another 30. It's not like they're willing to come in anyway. This is better. I probably cannot offer to them a second time, so yes, exactly. I guess this means I mean, it would make sense first to become professional so that you really build a lot from new training facilities. Yeah, true. True. But becoming professional is more expensive, I think. I'm not entirely sure though. 21 additional messengers, well, great. How many trialists are there now? That's not that many actually, but okay. Yeah, you know what that costs. But, okay, yeah, we could do that, yes. So basically, youth development. But let me put it that way. If we commit to youth development, and I like to do these saves, I'm somewhat stumbled in between my own sentence here. So usually I am the guy to go with youth development, but that means you need to play them. You need to play them, and they need to be good enough to be played. Or, well, they don't need to be good enough to be played, but you need to play them. And this means performance will be all over the place. So, if we do something like this, we risk going down and getting fired if it's not in line with what the board wants. Now, I'm happy to try to introduce that to the squad. So let's take Ostrom for an example. I don't think Ostrom will ever make it to be a good player, but as a model citizen, I want him in the squad. And this is also a fun save to have a model citizen in the squad that well, leads the squad going forward, even if he's bad. That can be funny, right? Or no, it cannot be funny, but it can be entertaining to some degree, at least for me as a player. So that's me knowing that this is basically optimal from at least one perspective. But it will not mean promotion. So for a stream, it's probably better to push for promotion with all financial options we have. I realized that. That's what a viewer base wants too, more or less. At least that has been feedback somewhat. And, well, I can see the appeal to push for promotion every season, and, well, you don't have to watch it for the next 5 seasons when it doesn't work out, right? So, probably stream Just Dance and to find another club, didn't matter. In that sense, we talked about survivorship bias yesterday, I think. So, there's that. What now? Well, don't know. Okay. I think I want to retain the players that are good. And I'm always willing to go for a deal. If we can upgrade or improve youth recruitment, let's try this, okay? If they want to, I'm willing to go with it. Do we want a reserve team? Probably not. Do we want a senior affiliate? Definitely yes. Yeah, they don't want that. And I've tried to negotiate this for multiple times. It doesn't work. They do not want it. They want to keep their farms independent. Apparently. Which is kind of ironic. I don't know how the situation is in Sweden, but for other agriculture businesses in Europe, I'm quite aware that there is, I don't know, some sort of loan deals going on from time to time, just to make it through the next year. Apparently this is how things work. Yes, but loan deals are not good morale-wise. So there's also a limit to them, and in addition to that, well, the thing with the English players, sure, we can ignore that, but what's the fun? Where's the fun in that? So if we play Football Manager hard mode, we might as well try to do it the way the club wants us to, right? Or the fan base in this case. So I am willing to include English players. On the other hand, we need 7 homegrown players, so that basically means we need to poach youngsters and develop them in the first team. So what Ytterhogdals do in real life, really. Okay. Is there any space? Let's put it that way first. So, say we do not actively sell anyone so far, but who will we retain at the club? For sale, probably. Nila for sale. Nila for sale counts as homegrown. He's been a reliable option so far. He's never been the player to go through the roof, but on the other hand, he's been a constant improvement. I'm actually surprised by this. This is just a straight lineup. Not by much, but by this account he will be capable to play on a 7-point something rating next season in his role as a box-to-box midfielder. Is this does this match training performances here? Where is it? Where's the damn box-to-box? There. Yes, it does. I mean, there's some up and down. But overall, his performances in training are sufficient to play him, well, he can play as a box-to-box going forward. He's not great at it, but he will do. So let's keep him in the squad, right? He's also cheap, I think. Yes. His contract runs till the end of 2026. No use in extending that just yet. He also was a vice-captain once. And as much as I like Turngren, Turngren might get sold. There's more clubs now. That's First Division South. This is our level now. Okay. So I don't want to sell him, but I don't want to have the unhappy player in the club. He wants to go. He completely opposes me. Okay. Fuck this, let's get rid of him. But I want some serious money for him. And can we find another striker? Anyone? That's not a bad central defender, by the way. But he's too expensive. Can offer him a trial though. Come on. Come in for trial for 4 weeks. So I would want to have another striker up front. Let's clear this. I don't care about the nationality. I need need a replacement quality-wise. I need it to be a striker, preferably a target man. Yeah, that would be there. Well, there's not that many available, right? Linus Lindbergh. He's unambitious. Might do though. I mean, just his personality isn't good. Kim Jong-ko. Oh. He's only 179, so this is probably the end of it. But he's strong. He's a strong guy. He's got technique. Not good heading though. Definitely not up to the level of Al Holmström. And Philip Hillier. Once initially agreed playing time, well, yeah, he's with a strength of 329. I don't think he will be the right one. So let's get rid of this. Oh, don't know how you clear it. Give me a second. There's somewhere there is a none or any, yeah, any it is, but you need to remember that it is there. So let's pick attribute instead. We want a target man. We want him to... Where is it? Target forward. So we want him to have 5 in every attribute at least. Great. That's the same two guys. That's better. He's a pressing forward. Yeah, I don't want him. There's a poacher here. Who is not good in strength. Yabang. And Sam McHugh, well, no. And that's probably most of the strikers we know about. So, this is no good. If we just go for strikers, we know of 94. No, 49, sorry. So... Why didn't we get this one? This looks good, right? What is happening? Maybe he didn't match the other boxes. So, okay. Let's go with strength and jumping reach only, and we want 9 points. Well, that's still 19 players, so this is better. Fine. Let's give them a trial. Interest in loans? No, this doesn't give this gives more players if I remove both. But the thing is, they're not interested in joining us, and this is because, well... Okay, Kim Sung-ko might be, but, I mean, we know about Romelu Lukaku. Yeah. That will not happen. I can only go for loans, though, but, I don't want to do that either. Let's see. No, it's the other way around. It's sound with logic. They all want Turngren, and they all want him for 1.6k. Seriously? Is this all there is to it? No. So now we've got an idea what they are willing to pay. We will reject all of these. He will be really annoyed, and we will offer him out for 15k. Cause this is all there is to it, apparently. Yeah, 6 installment, please. That's a bit... And I want 50% of the next sale, and I want a friendly. And now we can see if they are willing to accept that. Which I don't think so. We have a lot of players on trial, though, right now. So there will be somebody in there. Alexic. It's not that bad. I don't know. Also, sometimes you find a gold nugget. Like, you find a player, he's not up to the standard you want him to be, but he's a model citizen or something like that. And you have a look at it, there's 2 points lacking in attributes, and with a model citizen, you have an idea about where this guy will go. He will not go downwards, he will not decline, as long as you play him. But it's really not, it's not what usually happens. Jakob Berg, no. So I need to go through all of these. This is better. West Götaland, whatever. They offer 2.9. Fine. I offer this, and I said 15, so let's go with 14 now. I realized last time that the board has some very strict... For 11k, they will accept everything. So let's go below that and try to find some nice clauses instead. I don't know, I also like the clauses with the minimum league goals and stuff. Really, if there's a lot of conditional stuff in there and the player plays a lot, this can get a really can become a really great deal. Something like, I don't know. No, it's 10. So we want to go for 14, yeah? Okay. Let's do it like this. After one league appearances, we want another. No, it's 14.75. So this is still 14, right? Sure, this is not guaranteed. So we made it cheaper for them. So let's increase it, I don't know, to 14.5. I'm not sure if Football Manager realizes that these clauses are not worth as much as the installments. But this is something I usually go for. Like the spam of clauses that just ticks in at some point. We have no idea if we want him to be around the club going forward. And by the way, I'm looking for a striker because I need to sell our Holmstrom. I cannot deal with an unhappy player, not with the main striker. And I'm really I'm conflicted on that. Now they offer 3k. Well, still not enough. Why should I be an easy negotiator? That doesn't make any sense. And by the way, this extends to real life. I don't know. If somebody's not willing to pay for it, well, don't waste my time. Seriously. So we wanted 14 last time. Let's go for 13.5. They will climb up. We might overextend here, but and also these two clauses I really insist. The rest of them not so much. Also, you might notice that I went with the lowest clauses here. That's because I want them to be fulfilled. Obviously, he will not make an international appearance, so it doesn't matter. 10 league goals he might achieve for this club, and this all. If Football Manager would allow me to go for 500 euros here, it doesn't though. This is not lower league capable, apparently. But this is 11.7, so we're a bit off here. Let's go for 13. We're friendly guys, and maybe go for 20 league appearances because he might make them. This is what club? Yes, I know. I did. It doesn't accept it. It doesn't matter. This is the minimum. This is just for the computer clubs. They do it. But if I type in 500 here, it doesn't matter. He doesn't take it. We can go up here. We cannot go below 1.2k. Why? I have no idea. Probably because these clauses are not... yeah, it's the minimum. But this doesn't make any sense. Because the computer offers you a sum of 50 euros in here. This is a UI bug. And it's been around for, I don't know. At least to me it looks like a UI bug. This has been around for ever in Football Manager. Nobody cares about it because, well, 95% of people in Football Manager usually play Premier League or something. I don't know. At least with clubs with bigger numbers. It's part of the appeal, apparently. Because just because the numbers are bigger, the management is, well, more worthwhile. I don't know. And you can probably tell that I'm pissed about this. Because this is really annoying because I've done a lot of lower league management over the years. Okay, let's go for 13. Like this. So, in this case, we would be guaranteed 7k. He will make one league appearance at some point. So, this is... I don't know how this is rated. But I think he will make a league appearance at some point. What's this? Oh, yeah. Okay. So, let's try this. They want what did they want? 3.2 they did offer. So this gets close because the fixed installments are only, well, basically double. It's a bit more than double right now. So this might get close for their taste. And they will not accept it. They will try, I don't know, let me guess, 4.5, something along the lines of this. It also might be that we overextended it. And they're no longer interested. No improved youth recruitment. Do we want to make a compelling case for youth recruitment? Sure. It's not a busy region. There's nobody around in Ytterhogdals IK. They are happy with the current setup. Okay. Well... Then all the farm boys will... yes, something like this. Basically everybody that gets born in the surrounding villages. I have no idea how real Ytterhogdals well, environment is. Or Ytterhogdal is the village. I had a look at some pictures. Well, due to the hunt for thumbnails, right? So I had a look at these pictures, and it doesn't look like there's much around. Let me put it that way. But I might be completely mistaken with that. So, yeah. I still want a 50%. I want to arrange a friendly. And we will go with the clauses. True. That's a good idea. I didn't get to do that just yet because, well, I was looking for thumbnail pictures, right? So Google Street View was not an appropriate source for me. But yeah, that's true. Okay, this would be 7k. They are at 3.6. Last time we wanted 7 here, so let's go with 6. I don't know, 6? Let's go with 6. So, now they've got a decision to make. 6k is not that much. And the potential value is, well below than what I initially wanted. This should be fine. If they don't accept this, we might as well, we might get rid of the installments altogether. Go for the 50% sell-on clause, because he might get sold on. And that's probably the biggest amount of money. And just go with the clause spam for 1.2k for every single possibility. I don't think he'll make an international appearance, but might drop that in for good measure. The stuff with the international appearances is really great for players that, I don't know, are capable to play for Somalia or something. Now he has no interest. Seriously? But there's 7 club... Oh, including Trollhättan. Never mind. All of a sudden. But they're just big clubs. Like if Trollhättan is interested all of a sudden, and Tabby is interested, well, Tabby is on our league level. It would be annoying to see him there. But if Trollhättan is interested, this is bigger than us, right? Yes, this is bigger than us. This is First Division Elite, and they will stay up. So, they are where we want to go. So, in this case, this is public. No, this is too much. Per league appearance is not what I wanted to. Well, I'd love to have per league appearance, but that's a bit much. Now, you might consider me completely insane, but sometimes they accept this. 3.9. Well, that's a bit too much, right? Something like this. And we'll go for, I don't know, 3k here. That's too much. Nah, this adds up to too much. Maybe like this. This would be 9.5. Apparently we also need a sell-on clause here and to arrange a friendly. And I think the fact that he is unwilling to join them now is... No, we are not. And welcome back. But thank you for the optimism. We are looking at the most unhappy squad after the season. So, no. Didn't work out. And all of a sudden everybody's really... Well, not everybody, but the really important players, at least to me, are definitely very unhappy with the way the training facilities did not get improved for some reason. So there's that. Whilst we did make some money, we will need to sell some players. And I'm not happy to say this. And this is not due to finance. Well, it is due to the lack of improvement in training facilities. That's the way it is. Also, we opened up a second village. It's full of English trialists. They all sit there for 2 weeks and we have a look at them. And once they leave, we will have another 30. So, yeah. Also, Splitbiff, do you have a preference for most loved player in this squad, whilst it's still around like this? I might give you an overview, in case you can't decide. So, there's just a few trialists in here. Let me filter these. Let's get rid of the trialists. Where is it? Loan or trial? Well, okay. This is all there is to the squad right now. Anyone you like in particular? Because probably if you like him in particular, they will leave. Well, you can go back into the stream and have a look, and the Norwegian winger. Well, okay. He will remain at the club. He might go out for loan though. But this is Antoine Pouget. Yes, you're right. This was a good deal, and I think this is down to your involvement. So yeah, I think we will retain him. But there's the problem. I think we don't have any promises going for him. No, this is good. The problem is still with the playing time, right? We can either play him, or we can play Bergman, or we can play Liljedahl, and there is no reason to fire Bergman or Liljedahl. I'm inclined to let Bergman's contract run out and go with Liljedahl going forward. That's not due to performances, even though Liljedahl has been the better player, but he's also been injured. No, this is down to personality. I think Liljedahl going forward is the better choice, and they are in a similar age, and Bergman doesn't develop much. So, and Pouget behind. Yeah, but they don't want to leave, like literally. I do not want to sell Liljedahl due to the personality. This is rare, and also he's got a great sample of attributes. He lacks a bit on the pace side, but he gets everything else. Benched him. Yes, I can do that, but the kid doesn't play well. Or at least he didn't for this season. He made 11 appearances. Now, I don't think that's unreasonable. Yes, at some point, maybe. But this does not only mean playing time on the pitch. This also means development, personality-wise. So we need a proper mentor for him. And I see that in Jonathan Liljedahl. And not so much in Bergman. So maybe we don't know that, but I would need to run a calculator. But Pouget is a new gen with balanced personality and 7 determination. And he's got, I think he's media friendly, yes. So this implies that he doesn't have great professionalism, at least not to the degree we want him to. And neither will he have good ambition. At least not to the degree we want him to. And this also tells us something about pressure, because he's not reserved. Or, I don't know, evasive, I think, is the other media handling style that's to be favored. So, In this, seen from this perspective, Ytterhogdals is probably a good idea. Even though he's only level-headed as a media handling style, but at least he's fairly professional. Yeah. This is why Bergman will go at the end of 2026. There's no need to rush this. And yes, we can bench them. Yes, he can have his playing time, or he can go out on loan. Doesn't matter much. I will not place Guillermo if I don't have to. That's the fourth guy. By the way, we finished third again. So it's not like promotion was far off, but I argued previously it doesn't matter much. Oh, now they offer 4.3. Seriously? So it doesn't matter to them at all. Okay. Well, it matters to me. He will make these. He will not score 10 goals, but I don't care. 4.3 they offered, so we want 8.5 maybe. Something like this. Enter clauses. This is really cheap for him though. Still 7 clubs interested. Let's go for 9. 9. Let's do this. And if they offer 9k, okay, I'll take that. I mean, we got him for free. We paid him. We paid 65 euros per week for an entire season, but otherwise we got him for free. This is a great deal. Even if we sell him for below value, he's unhappy now, and he just won't do in our club. Sure, we can write this out until he reconsiders. I don't know, 2 years going forward. And yeah, with Puget, I think Puget needs serious development personality. On the personality, and we're on some sort of either we go with youth development at this point, and we develop them in a serious. Oh, now it's 4.7. Really? What did you offer? 9.5 we offered, right? We offered 9.5, and we definitely want these clauses. I'm willing to go down to 9. But not with this. I'm willing to do this. 8,750. They offered nearly 5. Maybe. They will finally accept it. So, one thing that might also happen is that we sell Isaac Holmström. Just get rid of him. Even though he scored 20 goals per season. And he's, well, all life insurance basically in the league. And go with somebody else. And just try to make it through the league. At this point. Well, this is what we wanted. Is it? Yes, this is what we wanted. So, let's accept this. And now the others can come in and offer similar deals. that would mean 4.1k for him. What's his wage throughout the year? Yes. No. I don't know what his valuation is. His valuation is up to whatever somebody is willing to pay. And the problem is I sell him for... The 14k was my first offer. The valuation gets set by me. It's not like the market determines this. I offered him for 14k, so that's down to me. But also he will eat my head if I try to sell him for 12 and it doesn't go through, because he's unhappy about the playing facilities just like everybody else, and I do not want to have a player in the squad that is really unhappy. I had Oliver Swan for the entire season with this, and he had a promise to make it work, and he was in moderate morale, and you can clearly see the drop in performance. Like it was 0.3 points down for the entire season. Didn't train well. This doesn't go well, and he will not recover from this, or he might, but not soon enough. I don't want to bench a player for an entire year and pay him just to make up for broken promises. So, does somebody else come in? Not yet, it seems. And, well, I would really love to keep him, no? It's not like I don't want to. So, Al Holmström is unhappy too. It just gets better though. A new contract he will not want. His contract runs for a long time. Apparently he's worth 2.5k. I'm not sure I agree with that. And we will not find a replacement for this striker. I don't think there's one available. Well, this guy. Okay. This guy's got 15 jumping range and 10 point of strength. He's available. How is he compared to Al Holmström? Didn't score well recently. Yeah. I know. But we need a big man up front. The finishing is bad though, yes. Long shots are decent though. No, but his finishing is bad. Traluca's got good finishing. This is a poacher. He cannot play this. Also, with that kind of finishing, I realize that you're 825 per week. Yeah. So that's a problem, right? But on the other hand, I do not want to have Al Holmström in the squad. If he's like in that mood, and he's an influential player. I cannot clear this up though. He's unwilling to talk to me about anything at this point. Would be very interested. Yeah, I think so. So for the other two, Oliver Swan and Torbjörn, or whatever his name is. Really, I just need to sell him for, I can not remember his name. Turngren. It's Turngren. Simon Turngren. So Simon Turngren is not the only one that's unhappy. There's also the Oliver Swan thing. But the thing with Oliver Swan is nobody wants to buy him either. So I think I have some, let's say, I don't have a doubt that he will drop it at some point. If he doesn't play anymore or something like this. He will drop in and we will unmake his captaincy and, well, he will drop it. I don't know. Play the young guy for the time. Al Holmström, though, I'm not so sure. Because there is interested in him. Should be interested in interest in him. For his capabilities. He's not a great finisher, but look at these stats. If he gets offered, somebody wants him. And I'm not sure if I want to do that. On the other hand, I don't think he will score 10 goals next season, as long as he's unhappy. He will be complacent on a pitch and complacent on a training ground, and he will not develop and he will not have a good form. At least that's what I think. On the other hand, we might take the long-term perspective and just go for it. Play, fuck it, whatever. We will keep him around. He will sit on the bench for a year. We will somehow not get relegated, and afterwards we can look at it and move on. And for his wage, and the fact that he's a fan favorite, might do. If there's a replacement, I'll gladly sell him. A replacement that the replacement doesn't even need to be as good as Al Holmström. It just needs to be somewhat on the level. And by the way, with his 8 or 9 points of finishing, he scored 21 goals. We just conceded too many. That's more of a problem. Well, yes, I need to get promoted. Sure. We were close both times. I mean, nah, it's no longer there. Where's the league table? There. Look at this. In the end, it wasn't even close. But we were close enough. We were on top spot at some point, and we declined over the season. And this has to do with morale and the fact that it wasn't expected of us. And the morale thing, we were only able to repair somewhat, not in entirety. 40 goals on the striker, yeah. I accept that. Let me put it that way. I accept it, but that this is the way to go about things, or one way to go about things. But I do not agree on the premise. Because I do not want to have 40 goals on one striker. That's a failure on risk management. I'd rather have 20 goals on the striker and 10 goals each on the attacking midfielders. That's better to me. Because if one of them gets injured, that's not the end of the season. If you've got a 40-goal striker, if he gets injured, that's the end of the season. And I don't want to have that. But it's not like, I don't know. I think Al Holmström can score 25 going forward if he got rid of this bad mood and stuff. Okay, I'll need to yes and no. It depends. It depends on so many things. You cannot only optimize for one metric and ignore the rest. Sure, he's got 19 finishing. But he's susceptible to injury and his contract is damn expensive and he is, I don't know, a mercenary. Wanna go for it? Probably not. 19 finishing, give or take. I don't care. I don't want to have a striker of this quality in my squad. But there's in-betweenness, obviously. So it's not like I disagree with you in entirety, right? It's more about I disagree with going all in on a striker that has finishing and composing a team around him. Yeah, but there's no guarantee for that. There isn't. And I've got a striker that scores 20 plus at this point. So there's that. It's I can also go back to the league. You have not been around. So league stats for this season are done, right? So just as a, where is it? Stats, team detailed. In goal scoring, we are 3 goals behind the ones that went up. It's not like we don't score enough. 63 goals are enough. Sure, we can score 100 and outscore everyone, but that's really extreme. And it's probably damn expensive to get there. So if it's not up to this, what is it? What it is up to? What is it up to? Well, it's up to defense. Look at that. We conceded 48 goals. This is the problem. If we had conceded 8 less, we would go up now. It's not about the goal scoring. We conceded too many goals. And we can argue about why that is, or why we didn't score 3 additional goals, or if an additional if a better finisher. Yeah, that's basically the core axis of the game. I agree with that, yes. And we are missing the good center back. So if I pay €100 a week on somebody, I'd rather pay it on a center back than on a striker that has 2 points of more finishing, because we don't need the additional goals. We need better defending. At least that's my perspective right now. This also comes down to the fact that the center back might also score from set pieces and so on. So he contributes in other ways. But first and foremost, we need better defense. And we are in the process of selling our best defensive midfielder right now, because he doesn't want to remain at the club. Okay, maybe I forced him out somehow, but it's on me on promising stuff that I cannot keep. On the other hand, we had 1 season with him. We finished 3rd place, but now it's all been a waste afterwards, right? We wasted we wasted a sum of money on a 3rd place. Sure, we had a chance. I don't think it was a bad decision, just because the outcome wasn't what we wanted. But on the other hand, I mean, we're still in the league for 2 seasons and we've been 3rd in both seasons. That's quite an overachievement for this club. I don't want to talk it strong at this point. That's all. However you talk sweet about it, probably. That's not my intent. The intent is we need to shut up shop in the back. This cannot remain that way going forward. Because if the scoring, for some reason, somebody gets injured, or I don't know, if the scoring ends at some point, we will be under the risk to go down. Because 48 goals conceded is too much. To put this into perspective, we play 30 games per season. So this is more than 1 goal per game. This is closer to 2 goals per game than to 1 goal per game. I do not want to concede that much. This cannot go remain that way going forward. And seen from that perspective, I can also deal with 45 goals next season. Overall. I really can. As long as they shut up shop in the back. I'm not sure if that's the right way to put it. Don't know where I got this phrase, but anyway, yeah, we need to park the bus, or somehow concede less. And I'm willing to invest in that. Oh. Well, how's he? Not better than what we have, but he's got a good personality and a nice trait. And bad vision. Okay, so I will need to go through the trial lists anyway. Some of them along the way, by the way, are Spliff and also the others. We might find a sweet spot where we can also sign an English player along the way, which will in turn make the fans more happy and make our job here a bit easier. And so overall, I'm trying to do a lot of very different things, and not go all out for one thing. If that makes any sense. And to manage this is not always easy. I think it's not like I'm not trying to talk the game hard. I'm trying to say that sometimes we gotta make decisions, and other people would make other decisions. And that's fine too. Anyway, I will go for a toilet break and probably find something to eat. Just I don't know, piece of sausage or something. Whatever. Here, have your German stereotype. Anyway, I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes, right? And afterwards we will go through the trial lists, which have been at the club for 2 weeks now, and also maybe sell 1 or 2 players going forward. So, see you in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Got a sausage. Also, my girlfriend came back home, so yeah, it took a bit longer. And priorities and stuff, you know? Okay, we want to go through the trial lists, at least I want. That will trigger in 2 days anyway, might as well go for it. If there's a trial list amongst them that is willing to sign and might do as a striker, we can probably sell our home stream. Go with a striker that maybe has 10 or 11 points of finishing after all, and or I don't know, strength. To me it's I need the big man up front for this kind of tactic. I don't want to go little man up front. On this level of league, he would need to outrun his marker. That's the only way. There are players though on this level that just have everything from a physical point of view. They lack the rest, but from a physical point of view, they are fine, and they do well. We also, by the way, it reminded me of something. We also have Tillander in the squad, right? Tillander's got 10 points of finishing, and I think he would be able to score 20 goals if we went for some sort of counter-based system, because he's fast. But he's not one good striker, I think, according to your description. And by the way, Split Biff, just to add to this, I also think the keeper should be considered in the central axis. Axis is probably not the word to use as a German, but you know what I mean. So he's good in a lot of stuff. Uses outside the foot, don't care, winds up opponents, yeah, nice. This is not good, tries to play way out of trouble. Also, he's 33, so no. Even as a backup, I do not want him. Mitchell, that's a different story. He's fairly pro, this is a plus. He's got a nice trait, bad vision though, which would be needed to complement his trait. Does he have weaknesses? Doesn't look like it. Let's compare him to, what's his name? Well, in comparison to Westberg, we already know Westberg's got bad aerial reach. But Zetterberg is our old goalkeeper, also 30-year-old. This looks like, on aggregate, Mitchell is a tiny bit better. Wouldn't say it's really much, but this could be an improvement. Goalkeepers sometimes reportedly are inexpensive. The same can probably not be said about Sweden and, well, about an English goalkeeper, but let's try. Oh, we need to talk to the agent first. The wage demand is way too high. Well, now the contract demands have been stalled back. So this is the first time I deal with this, by the way. I'm not used to dealing with agents on low. Well, it's the first time at Football Manager 2023, and I skipped 22, and it wasn't around in 21. Okay. So contract demands are 400 now. 400 to 600, or that's a big no. Sorry. Let's put him on the shortlist for a year. Maybe maybe he changes his mind. He's a somewhat decent box-to-box midfielder, probably. Reminds me of Nila Forsell, just older. A bit better. The mantles are definitely better than Nila Forsell's. So maybe this isn't a fair comparison. Let's have a look. Where's Forsell? Forsell is not in here for some reason. Yeah, it's not entirely fair. So he's a better player than Nila Forsell, for sure. Also, he will be very expensive, has an agent. Below average training, yeah, injury suspiciability. Short, simple passes I'm not a fan of. Oh yeah. Let's talk to the agent. No. $850 per week and 1.1k. No. They're all really expensive. Jolly Owens. He's got an agent too. Seriously, as soon as the agent is part of is involved here, they want to earn a decent wage. We cannot afford that, no. That trade is great. Also, he has no agent. And Khalili and Da Silva basically play for free. So we might as well sign somebody. But we lack the financial muscle. This guy... He's not really better than what we have. Acceleration and pace are decent. Well, he is better. And he's got an agent again. I don't want to deal with that. Louis John. He's a central defender. He's a rather decent central defender. Played for Newington. No agent whatsoever. Also, it's got a really weird... This is weird cropping. This is really weird cropping here. Maybe they could have done with a bit better cropping for the hair. But okay. He wants to be an important player. I can deal with that. Let's go back to regular starter. Maybe no language course. No. And no improvements here. Okay. And this is a no. And it will go on like this for, well, the rest probably. So he gets forward whenever possible, but he arrives late. This doesn't make much sense. Also, he dives into tackles with his tackling of 8. Great. Nathan Ferguson. Yeah, I'm not sure if we want him, to be honest. Conor Di Maio. He's Irish. Second nationality is English, so that counts, yes. As a DLP. Or in our case, Register or RPM, or I don't know. He's well-rounded, but short, simple passes are not something I want to include in my squad, especially not with a playmaker type. Matt Kearney. He's got 12 points of finishing and is really bad otherwise. He's a youth player though. But overall, I don't want to sign him with that low determination. Mimad Yilmaz. Well, he dives into tackles with 15 aggression and 6 tackling. That might draw the odd card. He's Turkish, German, and English. Okay, great. But overhaul his sample of attributes. This screams playmaker, right? And he's lacking in a lot of things there. Like multi-Ekman is better, so no. Mark Neal. Finishing 2 on a striker. That's one. We will sign this guy, and we will open a second team, and that second team will be especially for split biff, strictly for split biffs. Well, we will name it Split Biffs Hell, I think. That team with 2 points of finishing. So I will not sign this guy. This looks great. Now, you might ask yourself, what the hell is he talking about? This doesn't look great. I'm looking at the personality here. Also, is he an international? Hopefully not. Ndebele is the language in Zimbabwe, apparently. Or maybe it's just what he speaks. But no, it doesn't look to be yeah, no caps. So hopefully he doesn't make it to internationals, because internationals are really annoying. At least for me. But as a wingback on support duty, he's got really bad marking though. But on the other hand, he's got good personality, teamwork work rate, physicals are fine. I'm willing to sign this guy even as a replacement. And Resolute is definitely something I want to add to the squad. He's on a contract and we might need to make an offer or take him in for loan. So let's make an offer. We are willing to sign him, and you just need to pay 25 euros per week of his contract. Well, they want 4.7 for him, so let's not do that, right? No changes. Okay. Well, let's see what he wants to earn. Wage demands and so on. This could be a non-contract. That's great. We could hire a Messias. Wow. That was a really bad joke. Nobody laughing. Okay. Anyway. I don't see a reason to sign this guy, ever. Who's Glendon? Oh yeah, sure. Press speculation there is. And all of a sudden the other Swedish clubs are interested too. Yeah, let them have it. Cool. Let them waste their money. He would be very interested. But I want him back to play in England. Oh. Yeah, sure. That's correct. Okay, he wants to be a French player, whatever. And that's too much. I won't pay that. So we will walk away from that, and the loan back deal just fell through. But yeah, he's on the shortlist already. Why do these players get added to the shortlist automatically? I didn't agree to that. Is there some option somewhere? I don't know, maybe. I'd really prefer Dan Lincoln though. Okay, who is he? That's the director of football. Fine. So he will pursue part-time roles. Part-time roles is also still goalkeeping coaching. So that's good. Yeah, it might be problem. Might be. But this implies that they get scouted. And I'm not a fan of that. But on the other hand, it makes sense, right? So, yeah. Also, I think Split Biff's gone. Due to, well, not signing someone with great finishing and going for promotion every season isn't all that popular, apparently. Okay. Theo Lind had good finishing though, but he's already been sold. Yeah, he will go. So there's other players here. Anton Ishak. Decent jumping reach, decent strength, shitty finishing. More of a pressing forward though, but he would do. Trent Lucas, I do not want to sign, finishing or no finishing. On the other hand, well, no. The knocks ball past opponent really isn't needed, and his pace is not good enough, and look at that dribbling. He should rather run with the ball. So, not a good idea. Anderson cuts inside from the left wing. This is a great trait to have, but he's more of a target forward anyway. He's already 24. Can we field him? Sure. Compared to Al Holmström, he will not score that many. Yeah, he will have a hard time adapting to the league. Let's compare this to Al Holmström, really. Where is it? There. So this is not fair. Al Holmström is already a good one. Well, from many points of view. Anderson's got a bit better vision overall, but yeah. On the other hand, maybe Anderson improves a little bit and might be able to play and score, I don't know, 10 goals, maybe. The odd header is certainly something that might go in. He also has decent long shots for some reason. And his finishing and long shots are not strictly bad, right? He's also 192. So jumping reach might increase to 15 at some point, I don't know. He doesn't have stamina though. How's his weight requirement? And also I want to compare him to Kulovic, because Kulovic is still with the club. Yeah, that's a problem. We might as well go with Kulovic at this point. It's not like there's much of a difference here. Doesn't mean we cannot sign the other guy. But Kulovic is better in some regards. Well, no, Kulovic could do with additional jumping, but anyway. If Anderson is cheap, and he will not be, because he's English. Emergency backup. Well, that sounds fair. This doesn't sound fair for an emergency backup, at least not to me. Jacob Burke. He's 31 already. But he's on trial from United IK. Yeah, this is a Swedish club. So no problems with adaptability, but yeah. For our level he will not do, probably. 15 appearances, no goals. Well, what happened there? Consistent and consistently bad, yes. I don't think we'll go there. Goodrich knocks ball past opponent. This is a pacey one. More of an inverted winger for us, and it really, yeah. Ah, he's got the passing though. But, we would need to play him as an advanced forward. This is not the way I want to go about things. I can also play with an advanced forward. It's not like I never did that. Messias we already had a look into, right? Morgnell. Yeah, I think we had a look at all of these, right? Or maybe not all of these. Oh, it's a bit staggered. Okay. Alright, I'll do this on stream. This is unpopular. I'll do it anyway. I don't want to do this, but let's try to see if we can drum up some interest. And I want nothing up front, but I want installments. I'd say 20k. Oh, that's a bit much. This is the lifeline of the club. So if we sell him, might as well cash in on him. And if they do not want to go for it, I will not transfer list him. Though. But with that kind of scoring, there's no guarantee that he will continue to score like this. Even though I expect it going forward. 7 messengers. Not interested. That's the only bit made though. They offer 6k. What kind of club is this? Oh, that's a lower league club. Sure. So 6k is not enough. Maybe 19. Somebody made an offer for Lucas. Yeah, I don't want him anyway. Joe Cook's trial comes to an end. So he's a central defender. We had a look at this. This is a great trade for a central defender. I don't want them to run. Yes, overall this is a good player. And especially as a central defender, he will do. Jumping reach and strength could do with some improvement. He's not that tall, but as one of 2 central defenders, probably, he's good. He wants to be an important player. I'd say regular starter is fine. And there we go. Nope. Jason Law plays a lot of positions, is an attacking midfielder. The 1-2s might be a good idea. He's small though. Small and weak. I don't think we want him. Sorry. Cassia Martin. That looks better. He's 25, so there is no resale value here. Koshalton, however it's pronounced. Want him too. Could play Register for us, in case Ekman's injured. can do the box to box. His finishing of 2 is really bad from midfield, but it doesn't matter much. He shouldn't go for the finish anyway. Consistent, balanced personality. Yeah, he would have a hard time adapting to the squad, sure. He just speaks English. Wants to be an important player. And on DLP. I don't agree. And there we go. Cannot afford that. Try Lucas. We had a look at him, no. And then there's Oliver Basie. I did not have a look at Oliver Basie, right? That's not too bad. There's a sample for a goalkeeper. Let's compare it to Zetterberg. Yeah, that's better than Zetterberg. Not by much, but it's better. Good goalkeeper, can do a lot. Personality is just balanced. And he tends to be a peripheral figure in the squad. So probably not a good amount of professionalism with him. And that amount of money I'm not willing to offer, even if it's cheap. Estimated value, not for sale. No. I'm conflicted on the Isaac Allhome stream thing, obviously. Might also transfer list him. We will get rid of him if we want to. Cacho retires. Who is Cacho? This could have been. Is this one of the strikers we had in a short list? Well, it doesn't matter, does it? Cannot do anything about it now. He's got the bad positioning. And a lot of ones. I don't know. Sure, let's shortlist him for a while. I don't know. Somehow I'd rather pay 50 euros a week, or whatever he wants, 60 on this guy, and let him play for a while. At least here I know what I get. 55 to 75. Maybe if he goes down to 70, we can get him for, I don't know, 50, 55. Sure, he's old, and I don't know why he's declared to be that bad. I don't think this is true. That attribute sample, I don't know. The star rating, this is about potential maybe too. Or... No. Corners, as free kick taking isn't great. Penalty taking is good. That counts as set pieces, I guess. We are expected to go with good set pieces going forward. That's also something of concern. Do we know anyone who has good set piece taking? Free kicks, especially. Free kicks and corners. So we just want free kicks. Doesn't care. We don't care about the rest. Well, no. Adam Blakeman. That's a 33-year-old. So definitely not. We had a look into him earlier. There's offer read. Yeah, now we're back in average territory, right? We have some of these. That's a bit better. Also not that exciting though. He's an amateur. That physicals. For a 22-year-old, this is not great. So, will they make an additional offer for him? Yes. So, he's not interested. We tried to sell him for 19. Whatever. Let's try to go for 18 in that sense. So if we can meet at 10k, well, maybe not 10 in this case. I'd rather have 12 or something, but what did I say? 18. Something like this. That's 18.1, but anyway. That should do. If now my thought process is like this. If we sell all 3 of them, and well, if we sell enough of them, and we get that serious amount of money, maybe we can go and improve the training facilities. Now, that wouldn't mean that we need the money now, but on the other hand, we can also go for clauses and stuff, and get that money tickling in over time, and try to do it at the end of next season or something. But sure, now is better than later. Anton Agrest. He's 28 now. Jacob Berg. I think Jacob Berg would do, but he's 31. I really do not want to do this. Jesper Lindgren, Chusenius. Not with these trades. Anton Ishak. This is good. Finishing is bad. What does he want? He's on 80 per week. Doesn't work. Let's try to sign Anton Ishak. How is he compared to Anton Ishak there? Well, Anton Ishak is much faster. Anderson's got the better finish. So for a striker, he's still, I don't know. The stamina and stuff, this is concerning. Even though he's got the finish. Sure. These contracts are set to expire. Alnus, Kos and Khalili. Okay. So Khalili apparently is not good enough. I am not sure if I agree. We do not have a replacement for him. I don't know. I think he didn't play well, but he didn't play that bad either. Look at this. No, he didn't do well. We cannot argue that it's worthwhile to keep him around. It's some. It reminds me of the Stolz situation. So we need to make a decision here. Do we want to push for promotion one more season, and well, go for another season of barely making it, or maybe just splash the cash and hopefully make it, which might go good or it might not. Or do we go for we need a mid-table finish, just like everybody expects it, and Khalili will do. Now, we're bleeding quality anyway, and we have no money to replace it. So, seen from that perspective, I'd rather go with the safe option here. I think that's reasonable. But that's not very exciting. On the other hand, there's enough excitement to be had all over Twitch, so maybe I'll extend his contract. So, I'll extend his contract. Yes, I want to. Now we got a backup for right wing. Kos? I don't want Kos. He got signed as a backup. He's not bad. On the other hand, on 15 per week, really. What can go wrong about this? He's a bad box-to-box midfielder, but he's not that much worse than Nila Forsell, right? Where's Forsell? There. Actually, he's better than Nila Forsell on some, with respect to some things. Do I want to have him? Not really. I'd rather have an average player here that has good personality, so I'll set him for release. I don't know. I don't want to do this, but I have to. And in Alna's case, this is very simple. He's too old. He wants to be director of football. We have a director of football who's also goalkeeping coach. His corner taking is good, but that's about all he has going for him. And I will not play him in this position. I would rather play him back here. Positioning is really bad, marking is really bad, so that won't happen anytime soon. Or as an inverted winger up front here, and here he cannot replace Tillander. This is too bad. Also we got Warwick up front here to replace him, so he will be set for release too. Sadly. Because he's fairly professional. I hate to do that. Director of football? Yeah, we can extend that contract. He's really cheap. The rest? I'm not sure. We lost 5k last month. Overall balance is now down to 3. Congratulations. Okay, so at least we get rid of some. That means, well, if we manage to sell Al Holmström, for the time being, that means that Kulovic will come back to the squad. And will make it to the first team, apparently. Which he's not good enough for, but really don't care too much about the opinion of lower league clubs and their opinion of players, if they never got a chance and they never played for an entire season. This is good though. 20 to 30 euros, French player, this looks good. So he's Swedish, he's definitely got better physicals than Isaac Al Holmström. He can play as a target forward. I'd say it's not so much an emergency solution. And he's got bad finishing, yes. For a striker, that's not great. But on the other hand, we do not expect him to score that much. Especially not with his foot. So, let's start negotiations. And hopefully the 20 to 30 is correct. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so he might not play that much. depending on if we get rid of all Holmstrom. But we can try to do this. And if he makes it through, I don't know, 15 games, we will have a second season of him. Sure, let's go with 25 and I don't know, something like this maybe. Come on. Yeah, no, he's willing to go with 25. Fine. Happy with this. One club's trash is another club's maybe also trash. We'll see. That will not go down well. Or does it? You don't need this, right? You don't need this. Okay. Do we want a contract extension clause? Let's try. Yeah, we have one. Cool. And well, relegation relegation wage reduction doesn't matter. Yeah, doesn't work. Okay, so for 25 euros a week, which is much less than we paid Isaac or Holmstrom, we will get a striker that is definitely worse than Isaac, but he's got the pace, and especially from a flexibility point of view. Oh, this is the wrong one. From a flexibility point of view, he can remain on the pitch and play pressing forward in the defensive formation. Isaac or Holmstrom was absolutely incapable to do that. So he can play in both situations. That's a plus for me. So that means he can have playing time. Also, we got him for cheap. Like, that's a decent wage for us, for our level. So this is how we will need to go about things. And he might improve his heading a little bit, and then he's a serious threat in the air. He still is. That's just 3 points until the 10 points of Isaac Al Holmstrom. 725. We were at 18, right? Really, let's not do that. I'm willing to part with him for, I don't know, 17. And definitely the clauses. But the problem is if all of that money comes into the club, first thing going into this, the board might expect us to make good on that money and invest it into players, and I don't like that. I do not like investing in players. I like investing in things that appreciate in value. And investing in players that are, I don't know, 26 and are on the top of their level is not a good investment. So this is why I usually don't, or this is part of it, why I usually don't go for this. I'd rather have the income stream. That might be an unhealthy preference though, for cash flows. Let's go with 15 here and 2k there. Here we go. Now it's 17. In some way, this is to me this is exciting, even though I don't relish selling these players. But to replace some of the pieces not necessarily with somebody that's really exciting going forward. This is part of it sometimes. Now they offer 8k for Isaac Allholmstrom. Well, we wanted 17, so maybe we will offer him for 16. That's still a lot of money though, right? And we're getting dangerously close to the limit that the board well, the board came in last time and sold Blennestrand in that case for 10k, I think. Sure. Simon Turngren doesn't want to leave all of a sudden, at least not with them. 50k. Now you might think, what the but the wage budget and the transfer budget are much higher than what the club can afford. Let me show you. So our wage budget is 3.3k. I can spend another 2k on wages. It's not like I can do that. But the overall balance situation doesn't warrant that. The club's overspending. Yes. They have a really high budget, and same goes for transfer budget. Transfer budget is like 40k, I think. But it doesn't make any sense. If we spend that money, we might go up if we spend it wisely, or we might end in financial ruin. And I'm more inclined to tend towards better financial decisions. And well, we challenged for promotion 2 times. Seriously, what's to hate about that, right? Considering the fact that the club is still in the black. And if you look at that, the club has not been in the black since I took over. Like at the end of the season, it wasn't. This year, we stand a chance. We might barely make it to €0 in the bank. And that's got a self-sustaining effect, of course, because we don't pay negative interest and so on and so forth. Also, there's additional player sales coming in. This is not in here. So, yeah, this is not part of what you asked, but where is it? We've got no debt at all. Transfer debt, apparently. Not sure where this comes from. I'd never... some of them have. It depends on it depends on the club. But I've managed clubs that had a wage budget of €200. Yes, that happens in Football Manager at least. But really, I don't know where this transfer debt comes from. This might be a relic of the past. So oh no, this is positive. This is what we are still earned, right? Owed. This is what we are still owed, because this is not transfer debt. This is what we get in from transfers. This is the way to put down a negative value, and given that this is debt, the negative value is a positive for us. So if we go for transfer clauses, no, not there. If we this is also the minimum, and this has to do with the ambition of the chairman or something like that. Sometimes you get a chairman and the budget doubles, and sometimes you get another chairman and the budget is cut in half, and they want you to adhere to the wage budget going forward. So you will need to sell. But anyway, there's the additional clauses here. They are worth 7k plus actually, because we've got the next transfer fees for some players, like Zakar Alisha, who is okay. Yes, they do. This might well be the thing. But on the other hand, I think in this case this is not the case, because in that case they would want me to spend that money, and yeah, exactly. And this chairman and the one prior to that, they seem to be happy being in this league at all, and that's probably appropriate. Come to think of the entire circumstances, because with poor training facilities and poor youth setup, you cannot go for the big stuff. Like if we go up, we will go down. Sure, that's big money, but they would rather be in the third league and accumulate some of the cash, but they are willing to trust me with a decent sum of money. They just say, okay, if we're 50k in the red, it doesn't matter much, but overall he's done well, so we are willing to give him the cash, and if that means that he can do better than mid-table, which is what we expect at this point, fine. But let's leave the control to someone else. So in some sense, this is you could argue that this is trust. due to the questions about a new training center, yes, probably. No, but there's some income here, right? We get another 5.5k for Blenderstrand, for example. Björnson's only a clause. That's another maybe 1k. That's another maybe 1k. Same here. No, so I'm not sure if the 7k is correct, but it probably it is. And overall, this looks like they're happy, right? Same here. Supporters are happy too. Squad dynamics don't go well. So now they offer 8k. He isn't interested in it anyway. $8k, we offered for 17, right? The problem is we get close. 2.5k now. Yes, I'll take installments. He will not agree to terms with them anyway. So let's go with 15. I could live with that. It's weird selling your best player, and or maybe I don't know, but yeah, your somewhat reliable goal scorer, and 40 goals per season is really hard to achieve, by the way. Well, no, because that's down to something else. If it fails for some reason, and it might be a weird accident or something, I do not want to play for another 3 seasons. Not doing that. Now this doesn't make much sense, right? Because that's what I'm doing right now. But we are scratching at promotion for 2 seasons now, and personally, I don't think that investing more money into it will make the difference. Because the fact that we're scratching that we got these good results, this is more down to that we found something that works for us, and we found it in a sustainable way. And I think it's better to go forward with that sustainable way, because we don't see it that much just yet, but within the next 2 years we will achieve other transfers that will bring in money, and at some point training center is suddenly a possibility, and at some point better youth recruitment is suddenly a possibility, because there will be money there. but that has to do with some ramp-up time, let's say. You cannot do that in 1.5 years. Because in 1.5 years, you cannot bring in players and make money on them. It's too short of a time frame, right? So, this is also, this is not the first time I do this. But this works in Football Manager. It's more reliable, but it takes a bit of time. Yeah, I think that's not wrong, but if you are not with a sugar daddy as a chairman, I think that's the official description in Football Manager, sugar daddy chairman. Anyway, it was something like this. If you're not with someone like this, you need to earn the money yourself, and this works. By the way, I remember the name of the club I managed last season. It was Bexhill United in England, and there is no money to be had there either. But it's not as hard as here. And also, well, they don't have the problem with the English players over there. So there's that. No. It was. So don't misunderstand me. In the sense that I think that I know better. It's not about being right for me. It's this is the way I like to play this game. So I'll do it like that, and I'll gladly explain why I do it like that. And part of this is usually because I know that it works. But it's not as exciting as going up every season, right? We will close 2 times. I cannot promise that we will be close next season, but I can promise that we will make some money along the way, because that's how I deal with things. It's a bit drastic maybe, but I hope that's understandable. Yeah. Yes, I think it is. And I also think that I think the others are not wrong, but it's really more of a growth mindset. And in Football Manager that might not be a bad thing, but usually in finance a growth mindset is a bad thing, because always postponing the income to the future. That's a bit a weird way to put it. To say we will earn so much money once we go up is dangerous, because once we go up might not realize, and that's not a good mindset in general in life. You'd rather have something sustainable. Now, it comes with some doubt, obviously. It depends on time. As long as you've got the time, not a problem. If you do not have the time anymore, well, then you might as well gamble, because life's not never ending, right? But there's cases, investment cases that are indefinite. Yeah, that's the mindset, yes. But I disagree with that notion. Because the winner does not take it all. The winner takes it all for 2 years and then it goes down. It might take it for 10 years. But if you can also prove this statistically. I do not have to, and you do not have to. It's been done. Just look at the top 10 constituents of I don't know, the S&P 500 or something, and look at how they did. And if they were still in the top 10 in the next decade. Usually they are not. This stuff changes. Big companies only have one way to go, and this is down. That's not only an investment, but also due to inflexibility. A big company cannot innovate as well as other companies. And yeah, so I can go on about this for hours, but this is part of the mindset that comes into Football Manager. Funnily enough, I developed this mindset I developed this in Football Manager prior to knowing about investment cases. Or, this does sound wrong, prior to knowing about quantitative investing. to the degree I have now. Innovator's Dilemma, I don't know it by that name, but the Innovator's Dilemma is probably the fact that, it rings a bell in that sense that probably what could be meant by it is that innovation gets really expensive the more innovating you need to be. If you're a market leader, it's really hard to innovate because it's damn expensive. To be second in row is much cheaper. We saw that with Intel and AMD, for example. Intel was market leader for some time, but it was really expensive to innovate. And AMD just got to the level of Intel and overtook them with basically one decision of other decisions of how to deal with wafers and die sizes. I think that's an example of what I think of right now. But in case Innovator's Dilemma is something different, please enlighten me, seriously. Or I will look it up later on. So in this case, I want to go for the installments. Due to about 3,000 euros here, because we need some money. Well, I don't know, let's put it like this. Monthly staff meeting, no. Just no. Oh, this is the left defender we had an eye on. Yeah, at Vasalons. Well, he's got a contract at Vasalons, and we might get him for loan. Gustafsson. He wants to leave? He wants to leave. Has requested to leave, apparently. He's slow. Well, he's not slower than our central defenders, so there's that. I would not play him as a midfielder, but this is good. So is an innovation dilemma what I described, or is it something else? This bothers me now. Successful, well-established companies sometimes fall behind their less established competition. I got it. Innovator's Dilemma is a book. I'll look it up later on. Generally I'm interested in that kind of stuff. you hit the nail on the head in that sense. I'm also interested in all kinds of patterns in computer science and so on and so forth. There's much to learn there, really, and much not to do wrong. Decision making is a skill that is really hard to achieve. So this is definitely not the core of this stream, but in case you're interested in overall in this in financial topics, not just from a single company perspective, but from a quantitative perspective, I can definitely recommend the Rational Reminder podcast and Common Sense Investing on YouTube by WL Capital. If you find Benjamin Felix and his lack of hair, at least for most of the episodes, you're in the right spot. And the community is great too, the Rational Reminder community. So for a general approach at how to deal with money in life, I think I might be able to, going forward, to stand by this. They changed my life, and it didn't cost me a cent. It just cost me time. That's a very valuable currency, but it's not like I paid him anything. This is great content. So in case anyone's interested after seeing this, I can, without a doubt, recommend Rational Reminder and Common Sense Investing. And, I'm entirely thankful to PWL Capital in that sense. That's weird, right? It's like, it sounds like one of these, I can sell you something, except there's nothing to sell here. Absolutely nothing. Okay, yes, I want this guy and I want him on loan. So, but I will not get him on loan. But he has asked to leave. Problem is, his wage requirement is too high. 90 to 120. But this will... I think we can agree. This is an improvement in defense, right? Oh no, this is not. Oh man, look at that jumping reach. Why? 1 meter 68. What the hell? This is Askasibar all over again, is it? I hope you know Askasibar, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. This is Santiago Askasibar, basically. Do we need a ball-winning midfielder? Girlfriend's talking outside, by the way. I hope you don't hear it. Otherwise it will be on stream forever. Okay. Yeah. I read some of this stuff. So this is probably adjacent, but I can also recommend this one in case you don't know it. This is more psychology of money, so it's more behavioral finance, but there's overlap. And well, my girlfriend reads a lot of a lot about team management. You don't know? Okay, so this is Your Money and Your Brain by Jason Zweig. Jason Zweig has been a personal finance columnist for the Wall Street Journal, according to the backside of this book. And this has the chapters of this book. I'll just quote this. This has nothing to do with Football Manager, right? But I'll go through it anyway. This is the chapters are neuroeconomics, thinking and feeling, greed, prediction, confidence, risk, fear, surprise, regret, and happiness. And this is about how to deal with your money. Yeah, I get that. I got that sense. Like this has been part of our conversations on stream recently, hasn't it? So yeah, it's really nice to meet you in that way. And I'm happy that you're part of the stream. Because I like to talk about that stuff too. And it has influences on Football Manager too. Like, one could argue that finding a striker that has 15 finishing and going for promotion is some way to express greed. Because you want to go up under all circumstances. Yes, sure, I'll put it in chat. That's I read this book so many times and recommended it so many times, it's in the back of my head. Sure, no big deal. So do we want somebody that's similar to Santiago Askasibar? I don't know. Would be fun, wouldn't it? This implies that we play him as a ball-winning midfielder. Or maybe box-to-box. Probably not box-to-box, come to think of it. Probably ball-winning midfielder on support duty. Yeah, he's good with that. That's okay. 27 though. We can sign him? Sure, we can sign him. Are they willing to? No. Transfer listed by request. Yes, yes, he is. Well, Turngren might go, so we'll make an offer and see if he's Gustafsson it is, not Askar Sibar apparently. Let's look at what Santi is doing. Didn't do well. Might be. There he is. Oh, he's with Slavia Prague right now. Okay, so in Football Manager, well, he was in Stuttgart, that's where I know him from. Then he left for Hertha BSC for 11 million, which is, I mean, 3 million in profit. Basically, he played for free for Stuttgart. This is, by the way, a case of good management prior to the Mislintat area. And then he was in Cremonese in Italy, apparently. Came back for Hertha and left for Sporting. At least in Football Manager that is. And now he ends up in Slavia Prague. I don't know. He was a good defensive midfielder at the time. Not sure if he still is in Football Manager. And he had a great lot of potential. But that can be said for many players in football. So, I don't know. Remember back when there was this guy from Gladbach that got bought by Bayern Munich for 1 million? A youth player, and he never realized his potential. But yeah, for our division this is good. This is Turngren level, I think. Problem is, we got it just right. They accepted. They pay 15k now immediately, and well, I can't remember the name either. But there's so many of these deals. The same happened between Köln and Stuttgart, I think. For how's the guy? We sold him for 5 million in Stuttgart. What's the name? A Macedonian international. We sold him for 5 million to Premier League. Please tell me this is in here. Gundogan, yes, sure. No, it's not. Of course it is not. Well, apparently we sold Sosa. This is not true. I'm sure he's still in here. Yeah, North Macedonia it is. Where is he? Chulinov. Darko Chulinov. Darko Chulinov we got for free, I think. Well, 200k. Okay, but we got him for basically youth compensation from FC Köln, where he didn't get playing time in the Bundesliga, at least not appropriately for his taste. He didn't make it in Stuttgart, but that didn't matter. We sold him to Burnley. Burnley was willing to offer 3.5 million for him. He scored 1 goal in Stuttgart, I think, the first one at all, after he came back from his loan on Schalke, and then he went for Burnley. And whatever, good business, right? Doesn't matter if you make 3 million on a player. Anyway, I will not. Do I want to negotiate this? Don't think so. I mean, what's the exact deal? Is it 15k exactly? Immediately? No. This is what we offered them. So we get a 13k in installments if he thinks this is reasonable. So, okay. Now, Turngren rejected his offer. So we want him out the door. Might as well have Trollhedden make an offer. And well, at this point 10k will not do. We know that the board accepts deals for 15k. So I'll try to sell him for 20, and I will transfer list him this time. If he isn't yet. And with Oliver Swan, we will try to do the same. But I don't think he will, anybody will be willing to pay 10k for him. Might as well try though. Oh, sure. For some reason you can start with €1 in the transfer fee. Not with the clauses. 10k for Oliver Swan, that would be a good deal. Alright, get out. Is there anybody else that we want to get rid of? Ngoma will go, Wickberg will come back. And I think that's reasonable. He can play here. Alexic, I do not want to pay. Even though he's moderately good. Stolt can go. Muteba, still got contract. Shabanach, transfer arranged. Arsason. This is also a reasonable, by the way, a reasonable midfielder that will come back and play for another €6 per week. So, yeah, we got that. Dennis Kos is transfer listed, but he will just get released. Turngren, we just tried. Ekman remains at the club. Alnes, contract expiring. Hellberg comes back. That's a flexible guy. Not sure if we will play him that much, but we might. Orberg, transfer listed. He will come back. Yeah, we got some of these deals left. You might notice that I like to do these. There's also the Odelind deal here, but he will just go out on loan again. By the way, do they pay for him? They do not pay for him, so problem is he's got good acceleration and decent pace. He improved a little bit in some mentals, but he needs better mentals. This reminds me of Dobrak. It's in another way, because Dobrak is more of a technical player. That's unfair probably to say, but he really lacks the mentals. Puget. Dobrev. These are all cheap. Yeah, Dobrev we didn't get the entire sum for him. Yeah. For the employer that I had previously, this is internal stuff that I'm willing to share. Seriously, because it's not related to the company in any way. This is just me. So I did presentations. Presentations is wrong. I did sure fix meetings and I don't know. Weeklies, dailies, in software development related, but also a bit related to the finance of the company. Not that I was involved that hard, but I think a software developer should have some interest in the financial well-being of their company. So anyway, one of the pictures, one of the screens of the presentation was a meme, and you might know Todd Howard. I don't know who he is at Bethesda at this time, but he's known for getting a lot of money out of Skyrim, basically, or out of the Fallout franchise or whatever he is to you. So the meme on that slide of the presentation was Todd Howard's face, and I captioned it with more money, less features. And that's how I feel about the software development from time to time, even though I like developing features. But there's so much stuff in most software that doesn't belong there. And really is just a waste of time, especially maintaining it. So in that sense, I'm more of a CFO. Maybe. But I'm not an economist. So yeah. Probably should have gone with studying economics at some point. I'm really interested in that stuff. But it came late in life. I don't know. 37 is not a good time to start studying once again. This is too much. This is too much. I cannot pay this. And I will not improve the coaching team. But sure, you're a regular starter. No, I will not pay this. Go away. I'd rather play the trash. Okay, I can pay this. I do not want to pay this. Let's not lie. By the way, so I've been going on for 8 hours now, and I don't feel I want to finish just yet. But at some point I will. Yeah. Yeah. Well, in the end, you are there to I don't know. This doesn't have to. So, given that you're German, as I learned today. This doesn't have to result in some sort of liberal agenda necessarily. There's also overlap with I don't know, a social conscience, for example. Because let's say as a company, if the company earns enough money, they can pay an attractive wage to their employees, and the employees can have a good life and be secure within old age and so on and so forth. So if the company is run that way, the company has an inherent interest to be good for their employees, and the employees should have an interest in making it up for the company, right? Idealistically speaking. I realize that this is not the way it goes for most companies, probably, but it doesn't have to end in some sort of neoliberal market fantasy, even though that's part of it. The players' wage demands are in excess of what they are prepared to pay. Well, in that case, well, I'm willing to keep him around. He has no business being transfer listed. Yes, he has. Is it? I mean, it can be. But my experience hasn't been that way. Well, my experience hasn't been that transparency is something that exists in companies strictly. And I also had the experience the other way around. So, for example, wage-wise, there was no transparency in the second company I worked for. And, well, while I have a rough estimation in my head for most of the employees at this point, it was the estimates were much better for the first company I worked for, but he doesn't want to go there. They want to pay 15K for him, and he doesn't want to go there. So my thought process here is in the first company, from the boss to the employee, the wages were really bad, like altogether. And we're talking publicly listed company at this point. I mean, they managed to get publicly listed, but yeah, you can trade the stock in Germany. So we're not talking like really small. But they were not willing to offer certain wages. I'm aware of the irony, by the way, and that was part of the reason I left, because well, you do not want to pay to work in an IT department if the wage is not competitive, right? At some point you need to go, and that was part of the reason in the second employment too, because I don't know, I didn't feel like I had a choice in that sense. So that's the other side of the medal, obviously, right? Because in Football Manager right now, we're doing the management side, and obviously we try to get bargains everywhere that work well and so on. But it's not like we're not willing to pay for it if it works at some point. So we got 2 scouts here. Niels packen. How late is it? Close to 8. Yeah, true. Well, we might not know. For example, we don't know about the valuations of other clubs for specific players. But this is something that I think Football Manager doesn't teach it as well as EVE Online. But there's an aspect of it. Market value of an asset, in this case a player. Sorry to talk about it this way, but market value of an asset is highly dependent on the circumstances of the buyer and the seller. And intuitively, people do not understand that. The transfer value on Transfermarkt is not not the player's worth. The player's worth is highly subjective. And I made that experience, for example, as a person on eBay Kleinanzeigen, where you can sell all sorts of stuff, and sometimes it just takes the right person and the right time frame. You just the capability to sit it out and wait for the right buyer earns you money. That's just the way it is. And that's even true with small scale stuff. There's in the back here, down at the bottom, there's a few books I'm trying to sell. I'm in no rush. It's not like this is worth anyone's time to look into this. But yeah, you can get the odd euro here and there for some of these things. Okay, we lose 750 euros, whatever. But you can do this stuff in real life, and it works. It's probably not worth the time, but yeah. Personal finance is interesting, really. You get at some point in time you realize that you've done it wrong all your life, maybe, or I don't know. You've done much wrong all your life, but maybe that's just me. And you realize that you should have done something else just to achieve your goals, whatever your goals are. And that you're playing a game no matter if you want to play it or not. Because in the end, everybody else plays. Or avoids playing, but it's in the same way. It's all a game. And in this game, you either play or you lose. So you have to play. You gotta learn how to play. And in my case, it's sad that it happened late in life. I should have learned that with 20 or something, but to a certain degree, gaming got me into it. So gaming's good. Okay, next season. We got no other goalkeeper so far. Can we go into the season with Sederberg? Yes. Will he be exceptional? No. Will he be good? Yes. I think he will. Sederberg is on a 6.82. He will not... In Football Manager... I'd argue that this goes hand in hand. And it doesn't... I'd argue that... in FM, alright. So in life it isn't that as important to me. And this comes down to time. There's an... I'll elaborate on that just for a second. Because it might be helpful to have some context for this. So in life the most valuable currency you have is time, right? Because our time on this planet is limited. And so time is of different value depending on your point in life. As a child you have all the time in the world. If you're 70 or 80 you don't have much time left. So money has no value to you anymore. That's the first thing to realize here. Now in Football Manager, not sure where I want to go with this, by the way. But in Football Manager it's the two things are intertwined, right? If you've got success in the competition, you earn money. And if you earn money, you have the possibility to be successful in the competition. But there's some random movements around being successful. Yes, that's what everyone else does, and some of them succeed. I do it the other way around. And as you can see, it works. Now, why does it work? Well, this is not due to some tactical genius, right? I have no idea about football. Well, okay, I have a minor idea about football and tactics and so on. But it's not like I'm the tactical genius that will outsmart every opponent and will win every game. And it's also not like I'm motivation manager 100. I mean, I realized some of the principles in Football Manager, but it's not like I get the squad motivated as good as I want them to be motivated. And this is especially visible due to the bad promises and that stuff. That there's room for improvement there. But I got the finances under control. I got that going for me. And this will improve going forward. I cannot tell you if it takes 10 years. And I cannot tell you if there's some random cash flow coming in all of a sudden due to a resale of a player, but the clauses are in place. And this grows over time. Some of these will be worthless. Some of these will just be a few thousand euros, but some of these clauses will be worth money at some point. And I include this every time. So this is half of the medal. The other half of the medal is obviously expenses. Like getting rid of the scouting department if we don't need it. We could use it right now, but not for the money that it costs us. So not going there. We work a lot with trials and so on. The other players do that too, I think. So it's not exclusive to me. But so now. Now that you ask of it that way, is financial success to the same degree important as success in the competition? No, it is not. But I think the correct answer to this is, to me, neither is. The enjoyment I get out of Football Manager is not about being first in the league or achieving the goal, because there is no finite goalpost for me in Football Manager. Also in real life. And that's healthy and unhealthy at the same time. And the reason is quite simple. I like to optimize. I like to optimize whatever there is to optimize. Doesn't matter if it's finance, if it's the competition, if it's I don't know, whatever multi-dimensional model there is. I like to optimize these things, and I like to find weak points, get rid of them, and this is from the perspective of multiple metrics. And I like to find strong points and use them. So in that sense, Al Holmström and Oliver Swan and also Torgren, whatever his name is, are strong points to the squad. Do you? Maybe the target is to optimize according to the metrics you have at hand, and to compare them relatively to the others. So now we've got a debate here. Is it worthwhile to sell Al Holmström, for example? He might get his shit together and well, forgive me for the broken promise, and score another 25 goals. Then selling him is a bad decision. The 15k won't do our performance in the league any good. I will not invest this money. I want to invest this money in a training center, so I will sit on it until it gets invested in a training center, if I can help it. Doesn't mean it will happen, but I hope it will. And this will not be the first time that I get a club on some sort of financial trajectory that works out. But it's not within 2 seasons, right? From a competition perspective, it's a bad choice to sell him. That's it. Now we've got the influence on the rest of the squad and blah blah. Yeah, you can make up some more metrics, but do you really need an aggregate end goal? Or can optimizing within itself be something that is worthwhile because you enjoy making good decisions and seeing all metrics improve at the same time? Some a bit more random, some a bit more reliable, but in the end it works. To me, that's enjoyment. This will I don't know. It's weird to have this out in the internet, I think. But yeah. That's all I think. And sometimes this leads to overthinking and perfectionism and all that stuff, right? Sometimes you just need to, I don't know, go out and buy some stuff, or I don't know, go out and not worry about spending another 15 minutes for some trip by foot, not optimize something. There's an example. This morning, prior to the meeting I had to get rid of some stuff at the postal office. So I optimized it so that I could go to the postal office prior to my meetup, and well, the postal office didn't. It wasn't open yet. So I optimized for ignoring a metric that I wasn't aware of. Because apparently postal offices in Nuremberg can open at 9:30 for some reason. So yeah, there's that. That stuff happens. You cannot be optimal in every regard, or with respect to everything, and sometimes you forget things. But I'd put it. Yes, but that doesn't mean that there needs to be a weighted aggregate function. That's part of my data mining's a bit rusty, so forgive me if I do this wrong, but that's part of slicing and dicing. You can. So sometimes there is no. So for say you have different metrics, right? I don't know, player value and whatever. And his wage, his effect on the morale. Let's say you can measure this in a quantifiable way for some reason. So his own personal morale, his expected performance going forward under that morale assumption. That's a deducted metric, obviously. And I don't know, influence on the rest of the squad, his player personality. We can go on about this. There's some metrics. Now you need an aggregate function. that aggregate function needs to be weighted. So in a mathematical sense, you need a function that takes all this stuff, does something with it, weights it according to your priorities, and then you get an aggregate value in some sort of ranking system. That tells you what to do with that player, for example. As a decision system, this might work. But the problem is, some of these decisions are highly dependent on the circumstances. For example, are you willing to sell your last unhappy wingback on the left side that is really someone you need to play to hold the league? And he has already been unhappy last season and he did well. Now, all of a sudden the weights change, right? Because you need to re-weight according to this decision. So the entire function needs to be rewritten just for this one decision case. And from that perspective, an aggregate function for this decision process isn't trivial. It's it should have additional input. Like you're basically not far off creating an AI to some degree. So no, I'll finish this just to finish the point, if that's okay with you. Now you can though in most cases as a human, even if you're not capable to build that aggregate function, you can slice the data and look at single metrics, or I don't know, 2 or 3 metrics in aggregate, and look at this and try to find to make a good decision on that. So that's what I usually try to do, because I don't have a aggregate function in the back of my head with numbers. That's not how people work. Well, okay, I don't work that way. So, for example, for our home stream, I really don't want to sell him. I'd rather have him stay at the club. But I also am aware of the effects of to the rest of the squad. So, not sure. What do I want to optimize at the club? I think reliability. This sounds weird, right? Reliability means that we can field a strong squad every season, and that at the start of the season we are quite sure that next season we will be able to field another squad that is appropriate for the amount of money we spend. So in that sense, a mixture of say sustained performance, but also financial backup, right? So it's expected of me to go mid-table this season. I'm willing to go with just avoiding relegation. I don't care. As long as we remain in the league, this is fine. And if we improve in finance, this is a success. If we push for 3rd place and we just remain the same in finance, this is a success too, because we might have gone up accidentally, even though it didn't happen. So the last 2 seasons were a success, or the ongoing season and the last one. Yeah, it's weird. I realize that. But it's also hard to explain. Because in one season that might mean, okay, we throw out another 200 euros per week for this player, because I think he can push us to promotion safely. And in another season it can mean selling half the squad and getting that cash flow going. It's not so much about investing it all into the squad immediately, right? We invested in a training center. Now all of a sudden all the players that train at the club will be a little bit better. Or we invested in better coaching, or we invested in a better youth structure. So this gives us some sort of sustainable improvement, I'd say. A quite obvious example is the stadium expansion. At one point, if the stadium's full, we will need to go for a stadium expansion. And in this sense, I'm willing to invest in this, as long as there's the circumstances for it. But I don't want to spend 100k for a stadium that nobody visits, right? That's stupid. So, yeah. I cannot go on about this for a long time, probably. I don't know. It might be annoying to you. So there's squad-wise and there's finance-wise, right? Okay. Squad-wise, if we have... So these are completely arbitrary, the colors, right? I just set them to this level because I feel this is the way it's appropriate for the league. And I might as well put them up 1 point and find no players at all, or put them down 1 point and be happy with all the green values, right? But it's not how it works. At the end, it's about the numbers. So this keeper should be able to play in this league, should be decent for the league. He will not save every shot, but he will save enough. His performances so far tell us this. This is fine. It's not great, but it will hold us in the league, more or less. Not alone, but he will do. He might also improve a little bit, I don't know. Might. He only had 2 clean sheets though, in 14 appearances. That's not good. But it's not entirely down to him. So I don't feel we need an improvement in goalkeeping. We could use with one because goalkeeping is an important position, and we conceded too many. The easiest way to go about this is throw 200 euros at another goalkeeper that has 2 points more in a specific attribute and will not do better than Zetterberg, right? So this is a waste of money, to some degree. But on the other hand, it's better to invest in a goalkeeper than to invest in a striker, overall. Because strikers are fucking expensive. Sorry for swearing, but really, a goalkeeper is cheap. And that's common knowledge for Football Manager, right? What's with defense here? For holding the league, as long as somebody scores, what we have is fine. So it's not like we need to push them out of the club. But for achieving better results, we need improvements in defense. This doesn't work. It's not good enough. So why did I put these on the pitch here? Because I think Telander and Bergman are acceptable. The same goes for Liljedal. So, and this is the first case where you see that I do not optimize for finance all the time, right? Because we've got Bergman and we've got Liljedal. Bergman's a bit faster, Liljedal's the better player overall. Both can perform well, and both do. We've got a track record there. This is not great by Bergman, but it's not something that needs to be pushed out of the club immediately. Liljedal can make a few more games. If he's better, he plays. If he's not, who cares? I think better technicals and especially better mentals. The mentals were off. We could also do with good questions, by the way. Thank you for asking. I'm really grateful for that. This helps with the thought process. You're you're used to moderating that thought process, right? Scrum Master or something. Yeah.
Thanks for the follow.
And thank you very much, man. Also, this has been going on for 8 hours, and Twitch tells me that I've got 1 viewer. So, because, yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Maybe that's true, maybe it's not. I don't know. So, yeah. In case you watch this and think to yourself, what's he talking about for 8 hours? Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I'm always grateful for somebody keeping us company. Okay, players in defense, right? So Sederberg, if we count him as defense, I don't think we need much improvement here. Yes, if somebody comes around and is cheap, like that English guy, that would tick some boxes and be a good decision. Also Westberg. I'm not that experienced with Twitch streaming either. I've been doing this for, don't let me lie, 2 or 3 weeks. So I'm definitely one of the small ones, and I have no idea what's going on. That's I think that's how it works. But yeah, you're welcome at the stream anytime and to discuss stuff here. That's fine. Okay. Westberg is a backup. Yes, aerial reach is bad, but overall he's capable to a similar degree. We can keep him, right? Now, I didn't look into the wages, but both of these are damn cheap. 20 euros per week and 10 euros per week. This is, and we can play them however we want. We can deal with this. Right. So defending. Okay, let's go with central defense first. I don't know. In a sense, yes. Because I think it wouldn't be honest to say that you don't want to grow your audience or your viewers. But on the other hand, I realized that this is not some sort of thing you do to get a big viewership under any circumstance. You gotta have your own agenda, I'd say. So it's not so much about optimizing it to the last degree for that metric, or for money with in that regard. Because if I would optimize for money, I would play something else and not Football Manager, right? So you gotta do what you like. You gotta do what feels good to you, and that also in my case that certainly means not exploiting other people, and so yeah. Can Popple can. This is common wisdom, I think, but the problem with common wisdom is yeah. So I'll say something for this immediately. Give me a second. The problem with common wisdom is that nobody questions it. And one other piece of common wisdom is you cannot play possession-based football in lower leagues. That's entirely not true. You can do that. You just need good technicals, and that usually comes with drawbacks on the physical side. Can you do it? Sure, you can do it, and somebody will outrun you. But it doesn't mean that you can't outscore the outrunners or the out-tacklers or whatever. You can still play really good technical football if you want to in lower leagues, because defending is also bad. And the same goes for physicals. You don't have to be... It's just an easy way. And also, if they're good on the technical side, they might be expensive. Good on the physical side is maybe cheap. So, yeah, there's that. With respect to building a community over time, yes. But over time is not in 4 weeks. Over time is in years, I think. And I've been really lucky to have 30 followers at this point, including you now. But this is down to some raids, some I don't know, some help from friends, let's say, even though they don't watch much. In aggregate, I realized that there's one friend of mine who watches a lot, even though he's not interested in Football Manager that much. But yeah, anyway, and I'm thankful for that. But building a community is part of it, sure, and that's something in the back of my head. I've been thinking about setting up a Discord server. I'm used to managing a Discord server, so sure, HAD at some point. But I would need to look into your content first, because a follower doesn't help you if he doesn't really watch your content. So in that sense, I recently removed 30 followers from this stream because it was a bot, and it followed me. I don't know. 30. You can probably see this. I don't know. Well, I can see this. You probably can't. But just it was 2 days ago, I had like 35 follows all at the same time. It doesn't help. The bots will not watch your stream. So, it's just the wrong number, right? You want to have a community and an audience. So in that sense, it would be fake if I were to follow you all of a sudden, and not watch your streams. And given that I'm streaming 8 hours a day, no, that's not what I was implying. I'm going on about you want somebody to watch your streams, and that means that your audience needs to be interested in you, or your content, or whatever you do. Not some random guy that streams on another channel and drops you a follow. I can do that in a heartbeat, but it doesn't help you in any way. It's not useful. So I promise I'll try to check out your channel. That's probably more worthwhile, because I might be interested. The 8 hours are not, I don't know. If it wouldn't be fun to me, I wouldn't do it, right? So that's fine. But yeah, it's not like I watch Twitch afterwards, right? At some point you've got enough. So yeah, probably should do that at some point. But I've got some Critical Role episodes to do first. Okay, striker. No, defense. We were talking defense. Let's go back to that. I really want to do that. Yeah. And to be fair, now I have the opportunity to talk about what has been in my head for the entire time. Playing Football Manager on your own, you just you do not verbalize the same thoughts. Verbalizing it might help. So in that sense, I'm also grateful for this. I can do what I enjoy, and this is not a blatant phrase. I can do what I enjoy, and I can share it with you. That's fair. Okay, Hagedal. What's wrong about him? He's 23. That's wrong about him as a central defender. No, not really. But the jumping reach is wonderful. Strength is great. He lacks acceleration and pace. He lacks the mantles. That's due to his age. And well, it might be. But this will improve with age. Doesn't matter much. If we can wait for another 7 years, he will be fine for our level of league. That's also true to positioning and I don't know. Technicals, probably not. Heading, marking, tackling could be better. I'd prefer a 9. Or a 10 maybe. That would be great. But the champion reach of 19 might be able to trump that. Can we prove that? Not really. But the 707 is not a bad rating, right? He improved, actually. He did. Well, not much. But this is fine. For this level of league, that's okay. We conceded too many goals though. So down to who is that? Well, the other two? We were trying not to give out money. 6.81, that's not good. Yeah, we concede too many goals, and I think in this case this is down to physicals. More specifically to pace. But you can also argue that it's down to positioning. I'll go into it. So physical strength-wise isn't the case, right? We can clearly see that here. Hagedal's a strong beast. I'm sorry, by the way, towards the real Hagedal. If you ever see this, it's just the way you think about players and Football Manager sometimes. It's nothing personal. Well, it is personal, but to a virtual representation of the real Hagedal. Same goes for Eric Viden, obviously. He's got good jumping, decent strength, but he's slow. Yes, because we are used to having them, and we need them. At this level, 12 strength for a striker is nothing big. 12 strength is what the striker will have. And he will also have good acceleration and pace, and this is where we're lacking. So how do we make up for that? Well, either we have good positioning and decent mantles, and preferably decent marking and good tackling, so we don't need the 10 to 12 points acceleration, or we have the physical side. Well, preferably both. But it's not like it has to be physical. We can also field a 40-year-old with 15 positioning. We will concede goals on the counter, just along balls where he cannot do anything. He will be a reliable option otherwise. So let's say, for example, there's a combination. We field a 19-year-old who's got 12 in all physical stats, and maybe better jumping. He's really bad at positioning, but he can outrun most of the strikers. We can use him as a coverer, right? So I don't know. Hagedal is not that guy, but say Hagedal is also fast. Okay, so now we can use him as a central defender on cover duty. He will drop back a little bit and will try to outrun the others. And we can go with, where is it? We will go with a stopper here. Exactly. This is exactly what I'm going for. Yes. And usually I don't do that because my central defenders are similar. But if you've got somebody who's got really good aggression, really good tackling, who's strong but who's slow, doesn't matter. He will close down his target most of the time because he's really aggressive and he will reach it in time. And he will draw yellow cards, doesn't matter. He will win tackles. And there's somebody to cover him behind, who's got the pace to outrun whatever's going for it. Because that's the tackling guy, the stopper in this situation, will press the opponent hard. And it will not be funny to play against him. Because if he doesn't hit the ball, he'll hit you. Doesn't matter to him. So if you've got somebody like this and he's 34-year-old, doesn't matter. Or if he's really slow, or I don't know. He doesn't need good positioning, right? Sure, positioning will help, but whatever. He'll come out of the defensive line anyway and kick you in the face. So, I mean, that's a bit over dramatic, but that's part of it, right? Do we have players like this? Yes and no. We do not have players that are strictly like this. Exactly. Yeah, sure. But in that sense, that defender, if he's a slow one, he cannot stand close to the attacker, because if he stands close to the attacker, he will get outrun. He will need to go for the foul immediately. Always, because if he loses touch, the attacker's gone. That's completely different for somebody who's got the pace. Now, all our defenders are all slow, especially Boltegard Blom. I want you to notice this though. He's on a 6.96 rating. That's not great. But considering that so the staff considers him a waste of resources. Why does he have this rating if he's too slow? His positioning is 8, his marking is only 9, and the rest of his physical makes up for it to some degree. Where does this come from? That's an honest question, I don't know. Well, first of all, his passing hasn't been that bad. He scored 4 goals due to his jumping. So there's that. His header-1 ratio is rather healthy, with 82%. Let's compare that to Hagedal, by the way. Hagedal's the monster heading usually. Yeah, Hagedal's on a 92%. Decent passing too, and scored 5 goals. The defense tactic here is actually flexibility. I think they are quite interchangeable, and they are... when I say they are without major weaknesses, this is not entirely true, because the pace is missing. One part that I like to have in central defenders is that they are threatening going forward. And this is true for all of them, if you look at it. Because jumping reach 19 is nothing that an opponent's central defender will outjump most of the time. If Hagedal goes up at the near post, he gets his head to the ball. Usually. He might not go up, and he might not score, but he will get his head to the ball. And this resulted in 5 goals throughout the season. And the same for Boltegard Blom in 4. He's only on jumping reach 17 and strength 13, but he's got decent heading, so he put that in. Problem is, both of them don't have much upside, development-wise. And the same argument can, by the way, be made for Eric Videnne. He didn't score that much, I think. How many goals? 2 goals, yeah. So he didn't score that much, but with that small numbers, that's hard to get, I don't know, attribution for, I guess. His passing hasn't been that great. Header 1, 75% is still decent for a central defender, right? Is he better? Well, his average rating is not that good. So out of the 3, he's the worst. That's a weird thing to say because it's basically a sheet of paper between them, right? But out of the 3, he's the worst. Do we have somebody who's better? No, not really. Not necessarily, because they lack the mantles. So even though the pace is missing, we need better positioning and marking and that stuff. Because in small spaces, a small space does not necessarily mean that your defender is within the attacker, right? So he can also outrun him on 5 meters, and that happened to us too. This is the second type of goal we concede too much. So if we can improve on both, that's fine. Now, we've got somebody here. He's out on loan. He's also really cheap. He's an improvement in both cases. He's got better positioning. He's a bit faster. Pace of 10. Acceleration 8. That will probably do. It will probably be better. Let's compare him to, I don't know, extreme pace is probably Boldegard Blom, probably. Because Boldegard Blom is really slow. So, would you say that Wickberg is the better defender? Looking at this. Probably yes, right? Performance-wise, he didn't prove it though. Why is that? Don't know. Maybe due to the fact that his jumping reach is not good enough. Or his strength is not good enough. Or that these attributes do not make up for the lack of physicals compared to Boldegard Blom. Or maybe it's down to personality. I'm not entirely sure. But I'm willing to go with Wickberg into the next season if we don't find anyone else that's better. Now, here's the thing. We want at least 12 jumping reach and 12 strength. Right? Because otherwise he will not be able to outmuscle the opposition, and then we've got another problem going for us. So let's look for a central defender. Well, there is one. That's not a good setup though. Also, he's expensive. But this positioning I will not have in my squad. This doesn't work well. Also, he's really slow, so no deal. Under no circumstance. Reno Dobrak. Do we know this guy? He's a scouting recommendation, apparently. Okay. Well, we cannot afford him. Last time we couldn't afford him. Yes, that's true. Acceleration matters more for a low line. But especially the mantles matter more because well, it's the same for the other guys. The strikers will the striker with the good anticipation will still outrun your central defender with a low defensive line on the first 5 meters of the pitch, and afterwards he will shoot immediately because you're close to the goal, and the goalkeeper will have a hard time. That's different in a, let's say you're in a typical counter situation, and you've got a typical running striker, poacher, advanced forward, something like that, who outruns your central defender. Now the central defender gets lost. There's always the possibility that someone else closes that guy down. The longer the way, the bigger the opportunity. Running with the ball is usually slower than without a ball. So there's that. And in case that guy, for example, lacks in dribbling, all his physical superiority and pace-wise will not help him. And there's also the problem that mentals play a role all of a sudden, because he has time to react, think about things. Composure plays a role. All of that stuff. That's nothing that's really important in a box scenario, right? In the penalty area. Sure, composure plays a role too, and technique and so on. But it's not like the striker has 5 seconds to think about where he wants to put the ball. And this can be to the detriment of the striking, I think. The other thing is that the goalkeeper can do his positioning really good. In close range, he doesn't have a chance. If the ball gets deflected and he gets hammered in, because central defenders put a low block and, I don't know, there's another long shot before the goalkeeper repositioned, not a chance. Goal's too big. If you get the defensive line away from the goal, well, the goalkeeper usually has the possibility to position right for the one-on-one. Also, you concede higher quality chances, so that's a trade-off. I'm not sure what of the two is better. I'd say it depends on the defenders and on the opposition. This is really not a good answer, right? Because it's not easy. There's no we go about it this way. But I can tell you one thing. We've got really good jumping reach. So we should be able, in most cases, to out-jump opposition strikers. So that's what we're trying to do. The problem is our wingbacks are not the ones to out-jump the opposition. So we cannot go with a narrow block. We can go with low or high, whatever. Doesn't matter for this. But our wingbacks are not strong physically. They are not good jumpers. They are not good headers. So a narrow block, wherever it is placed, close to the especially a low block, doesn't work, because they just cross it for the not the near post but the far post. And there's usually not a central defender there, but a wide defender, and that wide defender will lose out on the duel. So that's why we don't do that. So far. Might change though. Yeah. This looks like a good signing. But I cannot afford this guy. I don't think I want him. Especially I don't want to pay him. But we need better central defenders, sure. So let's look for some, right? Okay, Gustafsson. Yes. Yes, one could argue. Yes. Sure, yes. If we play with two, though, we give up too much space. So we played a 4-2-3-1 at some point, and we refrained from that because in the 4-2-3-1, we gave away too many long shots, and it just didn't work. Like, it might be down to the quality of the material, but there's a reason why we play with this midfield triangle. And the reason is that Forsell and the Metzala here, who was Oliver's one up until recently, they congest midfield. And congesting midfield is great. And with respect to that, also we play a Regista behind them. We can go with a ball-winning midfielder here and push Malte Ekman somewhere else. He can also play some sort of playmaker role somewhere else. But Malte Ekman really isn't that bad in this role. Overall, he serves as some sort of an anchor man, I think. Even in his role as a regista. Defensively he's not great, but his positioning is 8. Marking 5. I wouldn't want him to man mark anybody. But if we look at his stats, headers 1, 76%. That's decent. Yeah, you could argue. So one thing to go about this is, for example, pull Forsell back, get a defensive midfielder here, make this a 4-2-3-1 again, because it might as well be a shadow striker. But the problem is Well, I'll change it just for a second, just for you. Say we play something like this. This is really weird. But anyway, this could work. But it doesn't engage the opposition soon enough. That's my problem with it. Now, we got this somewhat inverted anyway. What might work though, but it comes at the detriment of some goal scoring. So far this has been a Metsala. Why has this been a Metsala? Well, in a way we spike the runners into the opposition. There's Bergman who cuts inside. Forsell will not go forward as much as Bergman, cutting inside. Forsell is a bit deeper on the pitch, and relies on his mentals for determining when he has to go forward. But there's space here. I cannot play a Metsala here. This doesn't work. On this side, on the other hand, Metsala is fine because Telander is on support duty. Sure, Telander's got good scoring, but well, he's got really bad anticipation, so that's why he plays on support duty most of the time. We can switch this up. For example, if you want to win balls back more consistently, just go with a ball-winning midfielder here. Doesn't matter. Now all of a sudden, they don't contribute much. And he has to go on attack duty. And now we've got the same amount of attacking duties, but it's less linked up, I think. He does hunt the ball, primarily though. Might be an option going forward. So this is not in the position of a defensive midfielder, but it still counts as a defensive midfielder from duty perspective, right? He's a midfielder that is his job is in defense. So yeah, that might be an option going forward. There's some hidden ones. I'll just give me a second. I'll look it up. Where is it? Where's roles and duties? Player roles and duties, there it is. And we are looking at central midfield. So I'll just link you Guide to Football Manager, because this is really the resource to go for at this point. Regista is some sort of a playmaker, and his instructions are roam from position and take more risks. Now, this does sound really risky, but he's also, well, he's somebody to dictate play from deep, right? And roam from position and take more risks, and this case, it comes down to passing. And you see he's got a lot of hidden player instructions. Collects the ball more, use more creative freedom. Well, that's good. The case for a playmaker anyway. Focus play. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I'm not so sure though if he does that that much, because well, maybe you've got a point. Maybe you've got a point. Maybe we should go with, I don't know, an advanced playmaker, for example. Put Eggman in front here as an advanced playmaker. Contest the pitch in the same way that Metsala would do. An advanced playmaker on support duty, maybe. Not on attack duty. Or maybe on attack duty, doesn't matter much. We'll have to find out. And put a ball-winning midfielder behind him. So in that sense, we would have a ball-winning midfielder, but we will need a ball-winning midfielder that closes down the opposition. Because this is a push-up tactic, right? So it would be something like this. And then we've got here an advanced playmaker, I don't know, something like this. Deep lying playmaker will not work because he doesn't go forward enough. In all honesty, I preferred this. This would be wonderful. Because a roaming playmaker comes back to collect the ball. Just like a deep lying playmaker does. But we do not have an option there. We do not have a roaming playmaker. I like this setup a lot. They both roam from precision. Offensively, that's great. They both contribute to defense, but this takes a lot of stamina and good mentals. And this is more of a tactic for, not for our league, right? So that's why we turn it around. Also because we got a player material for it. Well, it's down to multi-Eggman basically. To get most out of him, we need to give him a playmaker role that he's capable of to fulfill. So that's either DLP or I don't know. He can play Anchorman. No, he can. Really, he cannot. He's a register in my book. So that's why he plays as one and trains as one. Also, he only lacks the mentals. So going forward in the next 2 years, he will become a better register automatically, just because he has match practice, and mentals improve over time. The rest, I don't care about the rest. His physicals will never be good. That's just the way it is. His technicals do not need to improve. This is fine. Passing 15 is outstanding for this level. So yeah, that's why he plays as a register. In central midfield, what would we need to do with him? I mean, RPM, that's just not a thing for him with these physicals. That will not be viable. Even though he has the rest. I think for the rest of the attributes he's fine. But yeah, he will not be a good roaming playmaker. And then what do we have here? Baldwin midfielder? Definitely not. Box to box? Definitely not. Carriero? No. Metzala? Under no circumstance. I mean, that's not down to tackling or well, probably more of an attacking player in this situation, right? His finishing is still better than his tackling, and he's got the flair. By the way, he's an attacking midfielder by nature. But acceleration and stamina are really bad. So we're down to advanced playmaker. He lacks the agility for it. So in narrow situations, how do I put this? He cannot dribble in short bursts. He can keep the balance on the ball in case he's pressured, just like it happens in defensive midfield. That's why the deep lying playmaker has this as an attribute. But he cannot go for the short dribbles that an advanced playmaker needs. So also he lacks the pace. So advanced playmaker is no go. What do we have here? Well, DLP. We already mentioned. He can play deep lying playmaker. But deep lying playmaker is deep on the pitch. And deep lying playmaker doesn't use the dribbling and neither does it use the long shots, and he got that. So that's why he plays him as a register, because a register goes for the shot from time to time, pushes up a bit more, and goes for the dribble from time to time. That's something multi-Eggman is capable of doing. And I'm not 100% sure who recommended this to me. But it was one of the viewers. Might have been split before sore loser, but I don't want to be unkind to the person who did it. So yeah. But that's how it works. This is why we employ him this way, and the other ones need to cover for him defensively. In a way. So. Also, Register is not available in central midfield, by the way. You might have noticed that by now. So this was on Metzala, right? Okay. Now, I don't know if we'll have a Metzala going forward. Really don't know. But yeah, I'm willing to go with multi-Eggman here. Even though the assistant manager thinks it's a waste of time. If we look at this, I don't think it's a waste of time. This works. It improves gradually. At some point, he will not make the absolute breakthrough. Yes. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. But it also came with a few more goals. And I don't think he would contribute much on the defensive side. So this is down to quality. And I can prove this in just in attributes. Well, proofs. I can argue attribute-wise. You can certainly see this immediately. You don't need me to for this argument. He's got the crossing, he's got the acceleration, he's got the pace. Anticipation doesn't matter in that sense, because he overlaps and there's always space he runs toward. It's not like he anticipates the situation so well that he doesn't outsmart his marker. The problem is simply that there is no marker for him. Either the winger comes back with him, the opponent's winger, then he's really bad at marking and that anticipation 6 will probably suffice. Or he doesn't. If he doesn't, yes, that's a potential counter situation, but also Moreira da Silva goes for a free cross. And a free cross with crossing 9 onto the head of Al Holmström is a really dangerous threat. So this is why we do this. Now, if he were to stay back a little bit, like in support duty, just have a look at that positioning. That positioning will not help in any way. Or it might help in a tiny way, but he needs to outrun his whatever the opponent is anyway. And he's got acceleration, pace and stamina and work rate to go up and down the pitch. So that's why I employed him this way. He's not a bad tackler, by the way, but his positioning is not good enough for a mere defensive role. Also, you can see this strength-wise. He would be out-muscled from time to time. In a way, he's more of an attacking player. Or more of a creative one. Let's put it that way. Same goes for Muteba. No, it's not Muteba. Khalili on the right wing-back position. Same for him. So, preferably, I'd obviously have somebody who has 9 here or 10, right? I don't care much about the flair or the anticipation. He creates enough chances. That's not a problem. Also, cross completion is what's that in percent? 32, 469. Well, I don't know. It's not great, but it's not that bad either. Yes, you are right. Yes, or so a defensive midfield. There's one way to go about it. For example, a ball-winning midfielder here. This would be an idea. Or we can also say that Hagedal needs to be really fast. Because if this guy is able to outrun whoever comes down this wing, we don't have a problem. And this is part of it, yes. So in the case that I've got 2 central defenders and one is faster, I should probably employ him or deploy him on the right side. Yes. But that already happens. Boltegold Blom is left-footed, so he plays here. But you are right about this. I 100% agree with this. And this defensively solid tactic with a ball-main midfielder might be a good idea going forward, yes. Or, I don't know. What also works is just contesting it with more people, right? Okay, so I enjoyed this conversation very much, but it's been over 9 hours now. I think that's enough for today. I'll be back tomorrow morning. I hope that's alright with you. Anyway, thanks for everyone for watching, and Popple, thank you very much for the conversations and well, everything, really. You've been of great help, and I really enjoy your company, so thank you very much for being around. Same to you. Spend some time with the people you like, and I don't know, get some fresh air maybe, right? And I'll probably see you tomorrow. Well, I hope to see you tomorrow. Anyway, good night to you all, and until tomorrow, 9:30, GMT +1. We'll see each other. Have a good one.